your boy, Ian, manager, now a host, apparently. And of course, as always, we have Nate. Whoa, nice hat.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome to 2025 Goonettes Invitational.
Yeah, and Nate, we are in for a good one here today, right? This is just a quick fun fact. We're going to fire some fun facts off right off the board. This is the strongest off-season event in Michigan this year based on the EPA, the top 24 seasons. It's even stronger than any of our district events and the state championship and all the state championship divisions by that same measure. This is going to be a really
Is that Hollywood? Oh, I can hear myself.
Oh, there's an echo.
Oh, I can hear Ian.
We're on a stream mute right now, by the way.
Myself anymore. Oh, now I can. Ian. Okay, Fong Dinkle. I'm
right.
casually talking, and there's still an echo.
Let's casually talk through the echo.
Okay, Fong Dingle. Too quiet. Thank you, Editor Jack. I'm on driver team. Chaotic Studios.
Huh.
I'm volunteering here. Yippee. Mamma mia. Mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia. Let me go.
Yeah, we knew this.
Hashtag field reset. What's going on right now? It's so loud right now. Huh? It's still echo. Oh. What? Stream mute and talk. Oh, that's a lot of echo.
Yep.
My name is Vitalani, and I'm an engineer at Altair, which is recently become Siemens. And let me tell you, what you're doing here is exactly what we do in the real world. In fact, you guys are getting a head start. Competitions that first aren't just about robots. They are about becoming real world ready. They are building skills that will help
TC Titans are here. They're pretty good. All the way down from Traverse City.
Seeing they're going with the digital dislocators and the tractor technicians next gen.
That's an amazing first step, but I want to challenge you to go even further. The ones that build faster, lighter, and more efficient robots are going beyond that with full system simulation, lightweight design, and engineering optimization. These are the same tools and techniques that we use to solve real-world problems, and they are absolutely within your reach. That progression from basic CAD to advanced simulation is how best teams can build.
So can they hear us now?
So let me be honest with you, the competition.
Well, I can't hear Michael.
Yeah.
We want you to compete at this higher level and get that edge.
Can they hear us?
Now, to all these young ladies in here, I want to say
Every time I hit stream mute, it's both red.
you belong here.
Okay, cool. So they've been able to hear that whole time.
Awesome.
Well, at least that works.
We need your voice, your ideas, and your leadership. Don't wait to be invited.
Okay.
Take a seat at the table. This is your space. I have walked this path, your path, from being the only girl in the room to working with some of the most advanced engineering tools out there in the world. And I want to see you guys way beyond that. So, today, compete hard, learn fast, lift each other up, and good luck to all the teams.
Good luck to the teams, indeed. Hey, that's Chris. I know that guy. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, there's no echo now. We're free. Is she still reading off our stat sheet?
It's not ours, but I think so, yeah.
Well, can you pull it up? Is this your laptop?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's useless now.
People tweet.
Say it again. Yeah, okay. Oh, Tornadoes. Finals twice. Hello. I'm talking. It's green now, so I'm guessing we're hot.
All right, Pit Crew, welcome. And to all of our listeners joining us here on the Pit Podcast screen, sorry for our technical delays there to open the stream during opening ceremonies. We had some last minute audio checks and things to get in, but I think we should be all good to go now. So, like I mentioned at the top, I'm Ian.
I'm Jason.
Who did you say you were?
We're part of it.
Jason, okay. So yeah, we're here today at the Goonettes Invitational. As you may or may not have heard during opening ceremonies, this is the strongest off-season event in Michigan this year, based on the EPA, the top 24 teams on Statbotics, a fun little stat passed on by Brandon from the Goon Squad, one of our coordinators for the event. Nate, we got a full 80-match slate over the next 2 days. How are you feeling right now?
Stressed out. Should be with my team, but Chris is down reffing, so I had to fill in. So you're welcome, Chris.
Yeah, and it's great to have you up here.
It's jam-packed. It's going to be long and grueling. There's so many good teams here that feels like a regular in-season event. So you guys are in for a real treat today.
Yeah, this is going to be a really... I can't hear myself anymore, Michael. But this is now I hear myself again. But yeah, this is going to be one of the best off-season events I think we are going to see all year here in Michigan, and it's going to be just a star-studded lineup. So already just looking off the bat here, Nate, our first match on the Red Alliance, we have Team 7211 Hollywood, 2620 the Titans, and Team 3604 the Goon Squad. Meanwhile, for the Blue Alliance, it's Team 8424 the Tractor Technicians Next Gen, Team 3767 the TC Titans, and 6081 the Digital Dislocators. So that's 6, really great teams that I'm excited to see yet again this year, as we're getting down to just the last handful of off-season events before we retire Reefscape for good.
Oh, thank God, this game sucks. How do I view all? There we go.
And I will say too, Nate, I don't know how well our stream's picking this up, but it is loud in this venue this morning.
Yeah, they really need to turn the speakers down. It's a little too loud. Oh, we started. Okay.
All right.
Okay, cool. There's camera. Oh, look, a little purple thing going on. That's nice.
Yes.
Dislocators up, doing their balls. TC Titans stand against the wall. I love TC Titans robot. They've got a really nice robot. Chris, you can see, is training our other ref at the same time. John Kentfield, the head ref, is working 2 ref panels. That's part of off seasons. We're all trying to train and learn.
Yeah, a little bit of chaos, but
Goon Squad's going to pick up their ball over on the left side. Hollywood's placing their coral. Hollywood, also a great robot. It's built like a tank, but it's about light as air, Good robot over there. TC Titans scoring L4 as they normally do. Ian, you got any thoughts on that?
My only thought right now is I see a robot over on the Red Alliance side of the field playing some defense. I believe that is the Tractor Technicians Next Gen 82 or 8424 rather.
2620.
Is it?
You said red or blue? I thought you said red.
Oh no. Well, on the red side of the field, but the blue
Yeah.
robot playing defense. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Elias is standing in front of it. Yeah, that's my student. Shout out Elias.
Chris getting pretty excited about calling a pin there. But yeah, it looks like early on in this match, Nate, Blue Alliance, they've got the lead.
2620 is stuck on a ball. Turn off your notifications from OneDrive, everybody. They're stuck. They're not getting unstuck anymore. This is a tragedy. Red is already down 20 points. This is really going to hurt him. Blue robot's stuck down there. He's not moving.
I think they might just be trying to
Hold tight.
just
I
block
hope
off
so.
that feeder station, try to
Else
shut
it's-
them down to only have the one.
Or else it's going to be a 2-on-2 match.
That's 2-on-2 man. We have
I don't see any lights on
PC
the robot.
Titans. They're doing some good work over there with that coral. Same thing with the digital dislocators. They've got that front side of the reef pretty well filled, kind of leaving the back for last, but maybe giving a little love over there now. Moon Squad up with a piece of algae.
I think they're stuck. I think 8424 is dead.
Oh, they're moving.
There they
Heading
are.
on
There they go.
back
Okay.
over.
They still have comms. They're good, yeah.
I believe we have a handful of robots up as we're getting down to our final few seconds, but
Goon Squad climb.
I believe digital dislocators are up as well for the Blue Alliance. So
9964 stuff.
yeah, and this is one thing I've complained about, obviously, and the camera angle we have for the climbs here for everyone watching the stream, it's pretty rough.
That's why we're in person.
So
Sitting in the corner where we can't see the wall. Guys, this track is tiny up here.
yeah,
This
Yeah.
track is tiny up here, guys. Like, it's narrow.
it is very narrow, but we're making it work. We're really happy to be here at the Goon Squad
You can
Invitation.
fit like 2 people in
Goonettes Invitation.
there. Goon Squad off.
We're giving our referee crew our official scores a second to finalize those scores. Obviously, first match for ref crew. Nate, we can talk a little on this. Those first few matches can be a little slow as you kind of find your gel and make sure, especially at these off seasons, sometimes you get people who are new to it, like you mentioned, Chris training someone. So it takes a second, those first few matches, to get, make sure you're getting those scores all in done correctly and, just generally being good with those cycles.
Well, we better get to it because we got 80 matches we got to get through. So I want to go home on time. I got Lions to watch tomorrow.
We got.
It's a Blue Lions W, no surprise. 99 to something.
115 to 88. Make that. You didn't count the end game there, Mr. Gonzalez.
We got sponsors. Bosch, Aptiv,
and Altair.
Who's that? Pit Podcast. That's us. That's awesome.
Gotta love the Pit Podcast. All right, looking at our comments over here. Keep in mind, any of you commenting on YouTube, we can see your things, and we'll try to get to it. So we have Julia asking, can you give a rundown on how alliance selections work for this event?
Normal.
I believe it's going to be normal. I actually don't know. I don't know if they're going alliances of 3 or 4, but obviously we have, I believe, 40 teams here, so it'll be a pretty standard situation, I'd imagine.
We're doing 10 alliances of 4 teams.
Wow.
40 teams. Everybody plays. That was a joke. Julia, don't quote me on that.
Have alliance 7 and 10 and 8 and 9 play a playing game.
Oh, man. How's your fantasy football doing?
Well, I'm 5-0 in one of my leagues, but in all the ones that matter, I'm not doing that hot. So,
5-0.
Let's see, though. Qualification match number 2. Just a quick rundown of who we got coming up here. So we have 66-42, the Harrison Stingers of Steel. 28-34, the Bionic Blackhawks, a Hall of Fame team, by the way, out of Bloomfield Hills. And then, of course, Chris's team, 1189, the Gearheads from Grosse Pointe. We're all Gearheads here. For the Blue Alliance, it's team 3538, the Robo Jackets from Auburn Hills, team 7865, which is the Robotics. And then from Wixom, team 7598, the SCA Constellations round out that Blue Alliance. So
the Constellations have that cool mascot.
do they?
Yeah, big star guy.
Oh.
Yeah, shows up in my nightmares sometimes. Oh, it's on the little first thing.
So
a MojiCon something.
Nate, I don't know you're not going to be here forever, but I really want your thoughts. I saw on Chief Delphi that Team 1189 is most known for Chris Fong. What do you think of that?
I think that's pretty accurate. Whether that's for good or for bad, he is forever tied to 1189. So, can they see us?
No.
I think it's FMS. I think FMS overlays host cam and everything. Yeah, there you go.
There we are. Boom.
Chris Fogg is forever tied to 1189. So
Yeah.
he said, yeah. I can't say too much. Awesome.
You just got an update from producer Owen.
Yeah. The Gearheads have some cool outfits though. They're wearing some really fun colors. So I do like their outfit. 66-42, I think. Down there in the blue and gold, or is that Blackhawks? Oh no, I think it's Blackhawks. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, 66-42. They got some cool jackets.
Yeah, Nate, that thing that's not opening isn't going to on our network.
On ours?
Yeah,
Oh. How about the pinball here one?
not sure. Okay. Yeah.
Can I get into Corey's iPhone SE 2022? Do you guys think? Corey, your guess.
Oh, here we go. Editor Jack in chat. Why are we referencing my CD posts on this stream? Well, you know, everything on the internet's permanent, Jack. People see it. So, we just got to talk about what we've seen on the internet. You know, it's been, it's been probably over a month since we've recorded an episode of the Pit Podcast. We kind of pre-recorded a few in our last session there. So, there's a lot to catch up on. It's a good thing we have 2 days to do it here at the Goonettes Invitational. Looks like the Gearheads making sure their robots all set to go here in qualification match number 2.
We're all Gearheads here. Damn straight, Editor Jack. Why are we referencing my CD post? For anybody who's wondering, Jason is in the building. He's just playing a little bit of hide and seek. You have to go find his backpack.
As
All that
Jason
you
does.
do.
I believe, actually, other than Chief Editor Philip, who's over in New Zealand, every member of our pit staff is somewhere in the building today.
Collect all the signatures. Collect Thanos out. What do you think of our new shirt idea?
Yeah, we have a new shirt we're talking about. I really like that. Speaking,
Who's hot? We're hot.
now one thing to mention, I guess, kind of tangential to the shirt idea. Maybe this will give people a clue of what we're thinking of making it for. For those who don't remember, we had a clip a few episodes back where Chris jumped through yet another table, and at some point at this competition, we have another broken table we want to give away. This one's an IKEA black. So
it's sturdy, but not sturdy enough for Chris to jump through.
uh,
It'll serve you right for at least about 5 years, unless you have Chris over at your house, and then it's straight through.
yeah, I keep running. I'm gonna just have to stop putting a coffee table down there.
Okay. Hey, Ion. Oh, he's got the table right here.
There's a chunk of our table.
Now, it's good to know that this table is not made out of wood. It's actually made out of really good cardboard. That's what makes IKEA really quality furniture.
Well, there's some. This is the cheap IKEA stuff.
Really quality.
It works. All right, it looks like we might be getting close to starting this match. And we're off. Looks like we have all 6 robots in motion off that start line.
Blackhawks almost touched the net. Gearhead's got 2 out of 4. That's good.
Yeah, Blackhawks must have.
Oh, that's a
been wrong
penalty.
off,
Or not. Kind of yeeted that coral out of there.
fell off of the Gearhead's mechanism a little bit. Who do you think's going to take this match, Nate? I mean, we have a lot of good teams on both sides.
I'm going to say red, as long as everybody's okay.
I feel like red has the edge, but that Auton might hold them back a little bit.
Yeah. Well, Robo Jackets don't seem to be doing a whole lot. Oh, now they go. I think if Robo Jackets can stay strong for the match, that'll give their alliance the edge, but it's going to take some time. Gearheads and Blackhawks both slow and steady with their coral. Jackets looking with their stuff.
We got 28-34 on the red side of the field. They have a piece of coral. Looks like they're going to try to line up to go L4. They'll drop it in there, and the Gearhead's right there as well, trying to line up. I believe the Harrison Stingers of Steel have a piece of coral as well, trying to get stuff going for that red alliance. Meanwhile, Robo Jackets, a little too much momentum on that piece. Nate.
Blackhawks put in the first algae for the red alliance, followed by Gearhead. Both processors empty. John Kenfield waves the flag. Or something.
We're all Gearheads here, though.
Lots of John Kenfield looks like a Gearhead in the yellow and black.
The zebra outfit does kind of give Gearhead vibes.
A lot of coral down on the blue. Constellation's trying to load up to their best. 25 seconds.
And down to 20, so that means we're in the end game. And there we go. We actually got Cage Cam here on the Pit Podcast stream, powered by Royal Shortery, here at the Goonettes Invitational with a whole host of sponsors.
We're the best. Blackhawks up. Constellations thinking about it. Robo Jackets contemplating life. They're not going to make it. 1 climb for red, 2 for park, 2 park.
And I think that climb for the Blackhawks is going to seal it for the Red Alliance. We'll obviously give the referee some time to finalize those scores, but
yeah. Nice. Red dub.
Really solid match.
What does that mean?
So,
Well, Ian's big head is in the way, so. Oh, we have a score.
I guess I have a big head. All right, Nate, what are these scores going to say?
Red.
The Red Alliance.
Red, Ian, red. 95-65. 5 ranking points. Hot diggity dog, Nikki.
And that moves the Gearheads into first.
Your head's
Way
first.
too early to read into any of that, though.
Your heads are the best. No, Ian, the reason I say you have a big head is because you're wearing a Goonettes Invitational hat. And, fun fact for all of our listeners, you can buy Goonettes Invitational merch this year.
You can?
You can. There's a QR code and there's a website where you can buy hats, shirts, and a bunch of other stuff. Actually.
That's pretty solid if I do say so myself.
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right. Why don't we hop over? Oh, and if I press this button to go to our faces, is that going to break the automation? Ah, cool.
Yeah, it's been up.
Boom. There we are.
Bing, boom.
So while we're waiting for this next match to get set up, we have a couple questions. Let's actually go like this. I like this better. So in chat for us this morning, Nate,
Yep. Robot guys.
we have Big Boy Beta asking, what is your favorite episode of the Pit podcast from the perspective of Hope? So, do you have a favorite episode?
Probably one of our games. Jeopardy or Draw My Robot. Because those were different. You know, I like the podcast part, but the game shows are also really fun to create. All of our staff get competitive, whether good or bad.
Oh, yeah.
What about you, Ian?
Gosh, the game show ones were a lot of fun. I think, for me personally, my favorite's probably got to be the episode all about me. You know, just because, you know, it's me. But no, I mean, I think our episode number 25, where we had BMO on, was a really, really solid episode as well, getting the perspective of a RC head referee. Uncut interview, by the way, no cuts. Very rare that our podcast manages an episode like that. Although we're getting a lot better about that. But
Yeah, I love BMO's episode. Clint's episode was good. Lindsay's episode was funny. There are a lot of good stories in there. And
Oh, yeah.
Lily's was a throwback.
Lily's was
Lily was
great,
one of
yeah.
the first guests we did. Lily is one of the MC game announcers down here. So if you want to learn more about Lily, you can check out that episode on our YouTube channel. Really, really fun.
question was, you're re-tripping on Chris. Was Chris a head rep at Kettering Kickoff Day? Man, I read that like I'm Chris. Yes, Chris was actually, I believe, the head rep at both days of the Kettering Kickoff this year. He actually has head rep 3 different off seasons this year: Wolverine, the Kettering Kickoffs, and also for part of the Detroit City Champs just last weekend.
He still hasn't gotten any better.
Yeah. We'll let him defend his record on stream later, but
He hasn't gotten any better because he's already the best.
that's true. They say,
I'm gonna do this a lot, by the way.
you know, we have Brian Moorhead says the less hair you have, the better referee you are. So that
Chris is pretty bald.
Chris is pretty bald. So we
Yeah,
just shaved.
anyone from the Gearhead's gonna test to that. We're just roasting.
Pull up
I hope
the
you
map.
come down.
Oop.
Oh wow. Powered by Royal Surgery. H-Cam powered by, man, they're just giving sponsorships to anybody.
You know, Royal Surgery is really the biggest help we've ever had on this podcast. We would not be where we are without them, for sure.
It actually is. A lot of teams use them for their merch store. We use them for our merch store. Really fun to work with them. Really easy to work with them. They're really responsive. So go check that out at royalshorter.com.
You can probably, yeah.
Check out our website. Thank you, Mike. Shop.pitpodcast.com, baby.
Which, don't worry, we're not going to plug that every 15 minutes for this.
I will.
this live
Only
stream.
when I'm up here.
Yeah.
Every time I come back, make
We'll
sure
get
I
them the
say it
merch.
first thing, and then you guys don't have to worry about it. So they do really cool shirts like this.
There we go. 1250 Gator Bot.
Yep, pink shirt for this, for Goonettes and for C3. They're willing to do just about anything. They're really willing to put Chris falling through a table onto a shirt. So.
Theoretically. We'll have to
Just
see if
about
that comes to fruition. But looks like we're, I think, getting closer to this match starting. All right. Drivers behind those lines. 3, 2, 1, go. So, Nate, your team's actually in this match, if I'm not mistaken, over on that Red Alliance in 1250, the Gator Bots. We also have, on the Red Alliance, the Technical Difficulties and MC Hammers. And for the Blue Alliance, it's the Killer Bees, Fully Freeze, and the Battle Creek Team Q Branch, 4327. So, scores going all over the place at the end of auto, but looks like Blue Alliance has the slight edge, which makes sense when you see those L4 Coral. Get the 2 bonus points for each of those you score in auto versus if you scored in teleop on the L3 and 4 levels, which is really helpful.
Gatorbot's got a coral an algae. They're about to put it into the
They're about to put it over the processor.
Yep. Working on it.
So, Nate, you have the inside scoop on the Gator Bots. Do we have new drivers for this event?
We do, yeah. Brand new driver, brand new coach. Not new to the drive team. They've both been on the drive team.
But new roles.
But yeah, new roles for sure. So they're doing a good job. You know, it's a lot of people are learning at this event. It's a girls forward event, right? So that's a great opportunity to give them this opportunity. Great chance to give them this opportunity. Sorry, I'm nervous. We're doing good so far. We got 2 in the processor, so hopefully they're going to start scoring in the barge. Down by about 20, 15 maybe.
Yeah, it looks like the Fully Freeze Team 910 going to try to shut down one of those processors for the Red Alliance, maybe playing some defense with those blue bumpers on the red side. So that'll leave 33 in Q Branch to keep filling up that reef on the blue side.
Bees are cooking.
Bees are cooking. Those are some nice, quick, snappy cycles.
Yep. As usual, right? They train their drivers really, really well. You know, they have like nothing else that they do except just drive practice, basically. So, 2 balls up for Gator Bots. That's awesome. Fully Freeze playing some defense on 15.2.
You know, I always just feel really connected to the Fully Freeze.
Yeah.
Because when I was a student on 818 back in the day, we only won 1 blue banner, and it was at Troy 2017 as Alliance 7, which I think only really happened because we had the field burned. But Team 910 was our captain on that alliance, and
oh yeah.
It was very sound defense forward. I think thinking that kind of helped a lot with it, as well as all of our robots being able to climb, which was a really big deal.
Get in.
Teamwork, but. Anyway, that was a rambling about not what's happening on the field. This match is over. It looks like the Blue Alliance is going to have the victory. I saw 9-10 up in the air for Blue. I'm not sure anybody else was suspended at time 3 after.
Down, yeah.
So, Blue Alliance with the lead heading into endgame. They should build on that lead here when we get our final scores, pending a change from our ref crew.
Blue's already got their coral ring.
Yeah, and both teams engaged in the cooperation bonus part there, so.
You can go to Scout Raiders if you want. Use my data to look at.
I'll have to try to figure out how to do that. Yeah, it looks like results for this match, though, as we said, Blue Alliance with the victory. They will now be the top-ranked team, our first 6 RP match of the day. So, Killer Breeze, Q Branch, Fully Freeze in our top 3 spots in the early going. A new high score here at the Goonettes Invitational. So, Nate, one thing I want to look at, too, I don't know if you got to dip out of here really quick, but get rid of FMS. Bring us up. So, over here Something unique at the Goonettes Invitational is the hands-on hallway. We really want to try to highlight this all for you this week. So the hands-on hallway is kind of a... I don't know how to describe it, Nate. Can you maybe do more elegant than I can?
You know what, man? It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Yeah, let's
there
move
you
it
go.
over so we can
Thanks,
actually see the
gosh.
hands-on hallway.
Phew. We got some poster boards. We got some cool arts and crafts. There's somebody from U of M Dearborn. There's Dearborn difference right there.
So what is the hands-on hallway, though? I mean, we see what it is, like the poster boards, but what's the purpose of it? What do we have going on?
It's demonstrate cool technologies by some companies. Sorry about that.
Hi, Nate. So yeah, we have all sorts of different companies, schools here just showing off cool things. Something I really don't think we see anything like this at any other off seasons or even in-season events. I mean, the closest thing I can think is, you know, there's usually some excitement in the pits at the Michigan State Championship here in Michigan, where obviously each of our 4 fields is sponsored by a different company, and usually those companies are there in the pits, kind of just chilling. I think we've had a job fair a few times, but sneaking under our camera there. But yeah, I mean, we see all this cool stuff going on. I see a Ford logo over there. We see Michigan Tech. Looks like we have some folks crowding around something on the floor. I can't really see through them, but a cup and rubber band game. So you're trying to stack cups using rubber bands. You're not allowed to touch the cup. We'll go ahead and turn the camera off for a second while we get our next host in the chair here on the Pit Podcast stream, powered by Royal Shirtery, Goonettes Invitational. I don't know why I put the FMS up in the hands-on hallway, but we'll be popping in the hands-on hallway throughout the week or throughout the day today. I believe we only have that open today, but back over to the field, get our FMS up. So coming up, qualification match number 4 for the Red Alliance. It's Team 1481 from Farmington, the Riveters. Team 10609 from Detroit, the DAAS Jaguars. And from Pigeon, Team 9245, the Laker Dreadnoughts. That was the Red Alliance. For the Blue Alliance, from Troy, it's Team 226, the Hammerheads. From Canton, Team 862, Lightning Robotics. 2 Orange and Blue, am I right? And then from Newport, Team 240, Tempest. Is you'll see on stream now a QR code. Again, I promise we are not going to plug this for the entire stream this time. But if you want to check out our Pit Podcast merch there on the Royal Shirtery website, feel free to do so. Got some cool designs. Never know when they're going to go away, so if you see something you like, try to get it while you can. All right, let's check on chat while we're waiting for things to get situated here. Some love for the Foley Freeze. Let's go ahead and bring up our host cam. So everybody, welcome. Who are you?
Director Michael.
It's Director Michael, everybody.
How's it going, chat?
You have the manager and the director hosting the podcast here. So if that doesn't say something about what's going on today, I don't know what is, but we are loving it.
Yeah, it's good to be here. Done. Started. Great to finally have.
Yeah. No, this is my first Goonettes presentation. I'm really excited.
So how are we looking for this match?
Well, I mean, it's obviously the early going here. But I'll say, I mean, these are just solid teams all around. I mean, all offseason I've been talking about it. 92-45, the Laker Dreadnoughts. They just dominate that L2 and L3. So that's going to give the Red Alliance some great momentum. Give, the AAS Jaguars and the Riveters try to, just fill in the L1, L4, and LG. But you have the Hammerheads and Lightning both for the Blue Ones as well. And don't count out Tempest either. So this I'm expecting a pretty good match here, Mike.
Should be high scoring. And lights. out, and away we go. Quick L score by that Lightning Robotics team.
Yep.
Hammerhead's coming for a second. Lightning gets their second. Meanwhile, on the Red Alliance, it looks like the Riveters are going for that LG and the Barge as we start our tele-operated.
Yeah, so I think we do have a slight lead for that Blue Alliance heading out of auto. Yeah, and the Laker Dreadnoughts, that ever consistent 4-piece auto there, 2L2, 2L3. That's one thing I always think about, Michael, because like I mentioned earlier in the stream, for scoring purposes in auto, you get 2 bonus points per roll you score on L3 and L4, but you only get 1 bonus point for an L1, L2. So I always find it interesting that they go for those 2 L2 pieces rather than trying to get some L3 pieces. But when you think of how quick they're able to cycle when you're going right to that same face by the feeder station, it does start to make a lot of sense.
Exactly. And that's something they would have figured out in their early fine-tuning. Like, I saw some flags up there for a moment, but doesn't look like they're stopping this Red Alliance.
Yeah, I've seen multiple flags out of the hands of referee Chris Fong. I'm not sure what those are for. I'm not watching for fouls. But it does look like so far in this match, we're about a minute left to play, but we got triple offense, and it is really neck and neck. 86 to 80, Blue Alliance currently with the edge, and you can see the really strong difference in strategies here, Michael, right? You look at that Blue Reef, that L4 level is almost entirely full, whereas you look at the Red Alliance side, you only got a couple pieces up on L4, but that L2 and L3 is filling up pretty darn quick.
Like the Dreadnoughts doing what they do. Quick, precise. Like 10, 607's having a bit of technical. So our technical team can come back. Start our end game period.
Yep, that's 15 seconds. We'll see who can climb. We have our pit, or our barge cam powered by Royal Shirtery. Looks like Laker Dreadnoughts might have forgot their red bumpers, but I believe that would be 2 robots up for the Blue Alliance, Hammerheads and Lightning. Not sure if they were touching at T equals 3 after, but even regardless of that, it looks like Blue Alliance is going to pull this one out. Get what I assume is going to be a 5 RP match, not quite filling up enough pieces on each level with the reef there for the Coral RP.
Strong scoring match.
Yeah, we do love you, Drive. All right, and our score for that match, 145 to 102. Blue Alliance wins. That's a new high score, but like we said, just the 5 ranking points, so that will put them 4, 5, and 6 spots in the standings for those 3 teams. 1 ranking point for the Red Alliance as well. That auto move point. All right, we're back on stream. Let's
Why don't we take a look at chat for a minute?
let's take a look at. So I think the newest message we have in chat is from Jack. Jack, our number one fan in chat. It looks like today. So we'll take off the mask. Pull up our cam here. So Jack wants to know, why didn't promo code HongDingle give 20% off his purchase like Hong said it would on the Pit Podcast shop? Well, that's because Chris made that code up, Editor Jack. So we apologize for the inconvenience. You should bring that up with HongDingle.
Exactly. Looks like they're about to start announcing teams, so why don't we see who's in this next match? But let's start.
All right, just checking with some audio levels there, folks. Sorry for the little pause in action, but like you said, Michael, this next match, let's see who we got. So Red Alliance, we got three phenomenal teams. I mean, as we're thinking about all these alliances here, but we have 1023 Bedford Express from Temperance. We have from Holt, Team 6078, the Robo Rams, team I used to mentor, and from Detroit, 8280, A9 Robotics, fresh off a win a week ago at the Detroit City Championship. Meanwhile, for your Blue Alliance, you have from Highland, Team 67, the Hot Team, member of the first Hall of Fame. We also had the Bedford Express JV team, or I guess I don't know if it's a JV team, but it's the Next Express, 8423, and then the Livonia Warriors, Team 8232, obviously from Livonia. So six
great teams in this next match.
Yeah. My immediate thought, I don't know if I've got to see Hot in person yet this year. Nor,
I got to see him on Hemlock at States, but other than that, I haven't seen him this year. So
I'll be excited to see Hot's robot first fan, not on a stream here. I mean, I guess I'm still watching it on stream, as you can see the field behind us, which take a moment to admire just the great view and how great the folks are at Goonettes, Brandon and Lily to get us up here to have us get this cool shot.
You have a great view.
Well, of course, we want you, the pit crew, to see the stream or see the backdrop, so we get to watch on our monitor over here. This is why I'm never looking at the camera, because our monitor is way over there. So,
yeah, this is going to be an exciting match. Yeah, 67, they have, I think they called it the windmill design, but it looks like we're going to start this match.
And there we are. Step up and drive, folks. It's not Recycle Rush. What is Reefscape? All right, all 6 robots in motion. Chris flagging again on that red side of the field. I don't know what he's getting these teams for today, Michael. I don't know if it's 2 game pieces or what, but a lot of attention
maybe it's
being
some
given
cake
over there. So, all right, but Blue Alliance about a 20-point lead here early on in Taliot, 57-37. So that hot team, Team 67, with those darker, more of a navy-colored blue bumper going over, they're going to try to line up. They'll take off a piece of algae before they score a piece of coral on L3, and I believe they'll go take that algae over to score in the net. While their teammates, the Livonia Warriors, are giving a little bit of love to the processor. Maybe try for that cooperation bonus.
And there they get it. Blue Alliance has cooperation. We'll see if they pass that over to the Red Alliance as well.
And for that Red Alliance, Team 1023, the Bedford Express.
And that's exactly what they're going to do. Bedford lining up for that processor.
Yeah, their first couple, they had scored directly for the 4-pointer, but now they're going to go try for that cooperation bonus. And for those of you who maybe haven't watched Reefscape yet this year, that cooperation bonus, how that works, basically each alliance, if they score 2 pieces of algae, those, teal-colored balls in the processor, that unlocks a kind of cooperation thing, which lowers the threshold for one of our ranking points. So that ranking point you get for scoring coral on the reef, it's 5 per all 4 levels initially, but if each team gets that cooperation bonus, both alliances only need to score 5 on 3 of the 4 different levels of the reef, which helps a lot in making it easier to accomplish. So it's kind of a win-win if you're able to do it, both for you and the other alliance, because that's one thing we believe in here in First, cooperation, that raising up your opponents, you want to face the best version of, and have everyone learn and do their best.
Exactly. And as approaching our end game, it looks like our Blue Alliance has received that coral ranking point as teams go to look to climb, as 8280 is already up. Can their partners get up as well?
And a few seconds ago, 8423 got pretty dangerously close, it looked like, to touching that red cage, but I believe they may have avoided that. But yeah, 8280's in the air at 3 seconds after everybody else on both sides. Looks like they're parked, so
yeah, we'll wait for these scores.
Wait for those final scores. Looks like Blue Alliance has a big enough lead. They will be able to hold on. Both teams getting that coral ranking point, like we said, that cooperation bonus. Red Alliance was able to get it. Blue Alliance actually managed to get all 4 levels of those 5 pieces of coral. So they would have had it either way, but helping out their opponent, giving themselves some flexibility.
Exactly. That's what First is all about. Your opponent's one game, maybe your allies another.
Yep. Each team here at the Goonettes Invitational playing 12 qualification matches before our playoff tournament, which will start taking place about after lunch tomorrow. This is kind of running like a normal district competition, Michael, right?
Yeah.
We have
exactly
80 matches, 12 balls each, and then near them we'll have alliance selection after that.
39 teams at this event.
39, wow.
As you guys mentioned earlier, one of, if not the strongest EPA event.
Yeah, I believe the stat we had for the top 24 teams across any off-season event this year, this was the strongest in Michigan, and it was the 6th highest anywhere in the world. There was a handful of IRI, Cheesy Champs. There was, I think, Minnesota State Championships edged us out as well, but just a really strong showing there. And if you look by the top 8 robots by EPA, we're stronger than any event in Michigan all year, including in season. So all the districts, all the divisions at state, our top 8 are the strongest top 8 any event anywhere in Michigan this year by the EPA metric, tracked by Robotics, of course.
Very impressive to get this high-powered amount of teams at one event.
And it's really, just amazing too. Like we said, Goonettes, one of our 3 girls comps in Michigan, right there with Bloomfield All Girls, which is taking place in a couple weeks. And then the Grand Rapids Girls, which I think took place last month?
I believe it was last month. Maybe we can have our pit admin table fact check that for us. So bear with us on that fact.
Grand Rapids All Girls.
As we get our scores.
Yep, let's take a look at them. I love this Goonettes logo too, by the way. It's beautiful. And a huge shout out to Chief Editor Philip for putting together this.
And the Blue
display.
Alliance takes it with a score of 147 to 130.
Yeah, pretty close match. All 3 ranking points for that Red Alliance, despite the win, so they did the best they could. And then Blue Alliance, not quite enough on the barge to get a 6 ranking point match, but really great showing by both sides. A new high score here at the Goonettes Invitational, sponsored by Bosch, Active, and Altair. All right, Michael, I'm thinking, do we want to go take a look at the hands-on hallway?
Yeah, let's take a look. I haven't seen it yet. So Grand Rapids All Girls supposedly was September 12th. But there is no data on Blue Alliance for that. We can see it. You're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll throw up our
Yeah.
picture-in-picture. So yeah, theoretically our second of 3.
Do you want to move
comps
us
in
around
Michigan
the
this
hands-on?
offseason? But you know, Michael, this is
Move us. Hands on.
we'll revisit the hands-on
Yeah.
hallway after this next match. We'll go ahead and watch these teams load on the field here. So Michael, qualification match number 6, and we have Nerd Spark, the Green Hill Lawnmowers, and the Dino Mites in that Red Alliance. For the Blue Alliance, it's Advanced Power, the Warbots, and Team 6616, which is not showing up in my GA tool for some reason, the data for who that team is. I'll try to refresh that.
6618, I believe, is Warbots. Or is that 16? 16. Don't know who that is. Check Blue Lines for it. 6616.
That's Mechanical Pumas. From Detroit. How about that?
Yes.
In Team 6616, they ranked 7th at Detroit City Champs last weekend. I was there. Pit admin Table Owen was there.
Making it to the finals as well. First pick of Alliance 3.
A lot of fun at DCC last weekend. Was that too? No, that was just last
That
weekend.
was last weekend.
Time is flying, let me tell you that. But we're in our final stretch of FRC off seasons here, really. Before we send the fields back to HQ, get ready for First Age in next year's game. What's it called?
Rebuilt?
Rebuilt. Yeah.
Okay. So, chat, you're gonna hear my little theory for what Rebuilt actually is now, because I don't think I've shared this with the podcast yet either. So, for my theory for Rebuilt, right? 2020, right? That was the COVID year, right? So a couple games played, and that was it. We had COVID. Everybody went home, right? My theory is that it's going to be almost identical to 2020 with moving the goals and changing the balls. But the center structure will be the same.
Interesting. So the little balance.
Because if you look at the logo, the center truss from 2020 looks the same. So that is my theory. It's probably not right, because I've never been right for the games. Except for 2017, I guess the air show. But my guesses have never been right, so we'll see.
You were doing first in 2017?
My first year was 2016.
That was my first year, too.
Yep.
I started as a sophomore, though.
I started as a freshman.
Michael.
He's an old man.
Yeah. We call him junior. I would almost say, I got a new fun side.
What?
Well, last night I was talking with someone. I got a new nickname on it. Fun side.
Fun size? Interesting.
Suppose king size, like a candy bar. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Chris is king size.
Is there a size bigger than king size? Party size. That's what Chris is. He's party size.
It's a bag of chips. Speaking of chips, I want to shout out really quick. Lily, amazing volunteer coordinator. We have Ian's chip here. It says Ian's chips on there. Barbecue Lays. I won't eat them into the mic, I promise. But
They have your name written on them and everything.
No,
Exclusive chips.
I felt really special. Let's see, Michael. This match, what are you looking for?
I'm excited to see how the Warbots are going to do here. That's 66-18 out of Flat Rock. So they just recently changed coaches over the summer. So I'm excited to see how they're going to perform under a new coach. And speaking of Lily, we actually did an interview with her. It was Pit Podcast episode 11, where we talk all about how Goonettes was started and how the Pit Podcast actually started at Goonettes.
Yeah, amazing watch right there. That interview with Lily. We were talking about our favorite episodes earlier. One of my favorites. I think she was our first real external guest.
Kevin was. No,
Yeah.
she was.
Because we had our good friend Kevin on, and then of course all of our pit staff. We came on with Nathan, Chris, and Jason in those early episodes. But then Lily was, one of our first guests, and was just absolutely amazing having her on. We want to have her on again. I mean, she has so many stories. We didn't even scratch the surface in that first. I think it was an hour long. That might have been our first hour-long episode.
43 minutes. Yeah.
But
yeah, I think Kevin too is also on that field, isn't he not? I believe he's scoring.
yeah, Kevin should be down there somewhere. We'll see if we can.
Yeah, we'll spot the Kevin in a little bit. But yeah, it was a fantastic episode. If you want to know how Pit Podcast actually started, go check that episode out, because it started in this venue last year.
Yeah. And Michael, it wasn't you or me that started it, but it's kind of interesting now that we're the ones covering it.
Yeah, now that we're on the mics here.
We're broadcasting for the Pit Podcast now. A year later, our 1 year anniversary of the conception of the idea. Obviously, our first episodes didn't air until very late in December, and then we didn't really tell anyone they were out there until we got a few, for people to go through. I got our production quality up a little bit by episode 3 or 4. It's just really been amazing to watch it grow now. Almost 10 months now of actively producing.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Content.
Yeah, it almost feels surreal. Honestly, the fact that 10 months and this is what we have. And I think we put on an amazing show.
We hope we do too. Chat, if we don't put on an amazing show, let us know. Because we want to know. I know that those opening ceremonies were a little rough there, but we may or may not have forgot our XLR cables back in the studio last night. So it was a late night with the Tigers. Obviously, our Detroit Tigers lost. So baseball is done in Detroit for the year, but I mean, it was a rough finish to the regular season 2 for the Tigers. But the progress over they made it 6 innings deeper in Game 5 than they did last year. So I guess it's progress in that way. We'll have to see where we're at with the Detroit Tigers next year. And of course, here today, it's Saturday, college football we have going on. We'll try to get you some live updates from the Michigan game against USC and the Michigan State game. I forget who they're playing. But
what I'm excited for, though, is our Sunday night game.
Yeah. Sunday night football here in Detroit. We have our
Lions versus the Kansas City Chiefs.
Chiefs, I believe, are 2-2 or 2-3 going into today's 2-3.
2-3. Yep.
2-3 going into today's
Lions
game.
are 4-1. Sorry about that.
So, definitely some pressure on Mahomes, Kelsey, Andy Reid, and the team to try to get something going there. Their team's getting a little bit healthier now. Xavier Worthy iffy for a little bit there with his health, and so hopefully for the Chiefs, well, not hopefully for the Chiefs. I hope the Chiefs lose, but for them, maybe there's a feeling of a bit of positive momentum coming into the game against the Lions. It is a short week though. They played Monday night last week, but we're not here to talk about football today, at least.
We're here to talk about robots.
We're here to talk about Kevin.
And editor Owen, well, I guess director right now, Owen, has actually found Kevin and circled him on the screen for us. Yeah. Easiest way to find him is look for the fuzzy bear hat.
Yeah, he's always wearing that hat wherever he goes.
And it looks like volunteers are just coming off that field right now.
Yep,
Closing up those gates, and we're getting ready for this match.
Yeah, you know, Michael, your episode was titled "What It Takes to Be an FTT Mentor," but you're really well versed. You know the FTAA, you know the field soup.
Mhm.
Theoretically,
I technically have field suit. I was actually training at Goonettes too last year. Or 2 years ago? I don't remember now. It's too long ago.
and now you're also the head coach of an FRC.
Yes. I am now the head coach of the Tornadoes, Team 5090.
So, very well-versed experience here from, and then on top of being an amazing director, Pit Podcast powered by Royal Shirtery. I believe you also, you know some people at Royal Shirtery.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Yeah, Royal Shirtery. I have a great relationship with them. So,
keep our,
yeah, shop.pitpodcast.com.
yep, yeah, that's certainly some place you can get merch. All right, that's enough of that for now. We don't need to bother our fans. Let's look at the hands-on hallway. We got people just chilling out here while we're waiting for this match. I think we see people buying concessions over there on the left too.
What do they got in concessions?
They got some
Let
nice.
me get a zoom in on the snacks there. Yeah. I'm a little hungry if you guys can't tell. Got some Doritos and chips.
Oh, look at those donuts. Those donuts look good. All right, let's give the,
All right.
the
Let's give them
concession
a-
people some privacy.
All right, what do we got? Oh, we got a rocket over there. Oh, that's a big rocket. Looks like a 3-stage. Is that a 3-stage or a 4-stage? I can't tell.
And chat, hopefully we can get.
There's
Oh,
a
I thought we were about
helmet
to start the
there.
match. I apologize.
Wait, bottom right. Look at the helmet. It's like a racing helmet there. Is that the car team? That might be the like
U of M.
SAE. Yeah, it's probably the SAE team.
Yeah.
I wonder. Probably electric, being that they have the circuit boards.
The pit crew, our goal is
They got a
hopefully to
robot.
get somebody down that hands-on hallway to record some footage for us to share with you tomorrow. Some more interactive stuff there, but all depends on. We have a lot of our pit staff here, like we said, but a lot going on. I think we're about to start this match, though, Michael.
Let's get this going.
Well, I see 3 robots moving at the start of auto. Got 2 robots chilling over there for blue.
Like that 6618, that's the Flat Rock machine going for that L4 barge as we start our teleoperated period. 3-6 in favor of your Red Alliance.
So no auto ranking points for either team in that match, as we didn't get everyone off the line.
And it looks like 6676 has a solid yellow-orange light. So our FTA will be taking a look at that. Meanwhile, if we go over to our Red Alliance, that is Nerdspark scoring that L4.
Nerd Spark, that arm of theirs is very
Unique.
it is unique. Yeah,
Yeah.
I like it. I feel like there's a lot of joints, a lot of room for, they've engineered the machines very well, so it works out very well. But I know if that was my team, I would be very worried that we wouldn't be able to execute that many degrees of freedom without something going wrong at some point.
But it's not their first year doing an arm. In 2023, they also used an arm for charged up,
Yeah.
multi-jointed arm.
That was their rookie year.
Yep, that was their first year.
One of our, I think they won rookie all starts.
I don't recall. It wouldn't surprise me if they did. They are a fantastic team. If you've ever worked with them, they're the big rubber ducky.
Looks like we have a dead blue robot over there getting knocked around by the red robot. That is, I believe, 6616. That's out of commission right there.
Yeah. 815 advanced powers and the warbots out of Flat Rock are going to have to try and make up for that lost robot with these quick cycles. Flat Rock already goes back to get another.
And we're down to about 30 seconds left to play, and it's a tight one, 41-30. Red Alliance with that edge.
No cooperation as of the moment, so teams are going to have to score multiple core on all 4 levels of that reef as we head into our endgame.
Yeah, we see some shallow cages for that Blue Alliance side. I'm not sure if that's just for ease in parking or if we might see a shallow climb here. I'm not sure what these robots are capable of. Does look like that Flat Rock team Warbot trying to climb. I'm not sure if their grips.
Looks like it's going in as time expires on our heroes.
So 2 parks for red, 1 park for blue, tight one. And we're gonna have our scores coming in a moment. All right, we'll have Nate come on, take over for me. We'll have him. He'll walk under the camera. We don't gotta turn the camera off. Relieve me for a second.
And let's take a look at these scores for qualification match number 6. And it's the Red Alliance that takes it, with a score of 58 to the Blue Alliance's 37. Red Alliance getting 3 ranking points for winning this match.
That's it. Why didn't promo code Fallen Dingle give me 20%? I'm sorry, Jack, but Fong lied to you. He's got tricked. Gotta be smarter than that. Can't believe that. Looks like we need to keep trolling. Trolling him with pictures of pineapple on pizza. That's incredible. Mid Podcast is an amazing show. Thank you, Jack. You should definitely give Chris some more flack. Is this the right match? DC's? Yeah. 7? Yeah. At 7-11. Tech difficulties. Adam Bot. Tech Tigers. Driving Squishy. Robo Stanks. That's where Jason is. Tractor Technicians. TC Titan. They're from Traverse City. That's such a long drive.
Yeah. Yeah, we just saw TC Titans last week too at DCC. They were there. They were at Ferris.
They were at DCC? I thought that's only for Detroit team. Okay.
Ferris, not
yeah,
DCC.
Ferris. Ferris makes sense because they're from like around there.
The little voice in my head was telling me DCC, you know?
I think they're at Mark. Shoot. If Ian would unlock us. Okay, good. We can pull up their Blue Alliance probably. Okay, yeah. List them off. This is useless. They've already read off all the fun facts. Alright. All Stars. Harris. Goonettes. Yep. WMRI. Big list. That's like 5 or 6. Wow.
Yeah, I know another team with a lot of off seasons this year is Robojackets again.
Yeah.
I think they're, 8 off seasons this year?
They set the record for like doing the most, I think, in a season.
2024,
yeah,
I believe they set the record. It was like 12 or something like that.
It was so many.
Yeah, because they went to the 24-hour one too.
They're going to 8.
So and that's the Robojackets.
8 off season. That's
great. 112 wins to 56 losses this year. That's crazy. Some crazy stats from the Robojackets out of Auburn Hills.
How do you get this?
What are you trying to do?
I don't use Apple products.
Skill issue. It's okay. I don't use Apple products either.
Oops. Oh, that's how you charge it. That's cool.
Yeah, the new ones, the magnet on the side, they'll capacitive charge it like you're wirelessly charging.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's how
cool.
my pen works on my iPad. The pen might not be on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah? The back of his hull is covered up.
Yep. That's how mine works. Sorry, we got people behind the cameras showing us stuff.
New note.
I don't know if you guys can hear. I can hear
Raw.
the music. They got a pretty good playlist through this event. Yeah, that you can't hear. Unfortunately, for copyright reasons.
God darn it. Alright, whatever. Well, I tried.
Skill issue.
Take the skill issue. I don't use Apple Card.
Yeah, it looks like our field is closed. We're just waiting on that thumbs up. Lights are green.
Michael, what team is your what off seasons is your team going to?
So we did Wolverine, and then we're gonna go to C3 next week or the week after. I don't remember. Yeah.
I'm so excited for C3.
Yeah.
Fun.
Yeah.
Good DJ, good vibes, good Jason.
Good Jason.
Go to C3, watch C3, support Jason, and Cullen's Cancer Clash. Amanda Cullen is in the building with us today.
Mm-hmm.
That's who the event is dedicated to, named after. She's alive, don't worry. Still alive. But that's who the event is for. She's a survivor or has breast cancer, but affected by breast cancer. So,
Fantastic person
Yeah,
to work
she's
with. Fantastic
awesome.
volunteer.
awesome person. I see her like at almost every event. It's crazy.
Yeah, she's the one who got us to go to Ohio last year
Yep.
as we start this match.
Mustangs up in the top.
As our autonomous period starts, 37.67, going for that double L4, getting those lollipop corals for those quick cycles. Meanwhile, on the blue alliance, looks like 3 corals forward. As we start our teleoperated period, tractor technicians looking to maybe cross the field. We'll see. Robostangs lining up for that slam dunk, and they get that coral, that L-force.
It's really hard to see over here. You're fine. Adambot's thinking about putting the ball in the co-op hole. Pondering, just like my team did at the last match. Tractor is going to play defense. That's unusual. They're pretty good. But they got something dangling off their robot. Is that a battery cable?
It looks like just their arm is a little floppy.
Oh, just pride flags, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, false alarm, everybody. TC Titans putting a ball in their co-op hole. Adambot's shooting to the barge. Coral is everywhere. TC is trying to clean it up. That's typically their strategy. Chaotic, but lawful chaotic. Robostang's going up. They also have a ground intake. Neutral chaotic, I guess.
Going for that L4 on the backside of the reef.
Give a little pat to the reef.
And they score that L3 coral. Have to remove the algae before that one counts, though.
Yeah, good eye, Michael. Tractors are down there. 1502s.
Thinking maybe they should get an algae or a coral. We'll see. Coral it is.
They need to stop thinking because it's really close. Blue's starting to pull away with the lead. 73-70. 30 seconds left. We haven't seen a lot of climbs so far, I don't think, so that might come down to that.
Looks like Adambots are now going to defend on this blue alliance. Still a 3-point gap. Still anybody's game here. As 20 seconds, we enter our end game, and it looks like 71-96 is looking like they might climb. But they're not the only one. 1502 is lining up for that climb as well.
Get up there, guys. Oh my god, that page went everywhere. Up, they're up. Titans are up. Powered by Roto Surgery. Time expires. TC's up.
It looks like 2 up, 1 on the red and 1 on the blue.
1502 might have gotten up in that last second.
Yeah, we'll wait for those official scores. Let's turn off post
We'll
picture
wait
picture.
for Gopher.
Yeah, it looks like 2 are up at that end game.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Man, that cage went.
Yeah. They
Oh my
spun off
God.
of that.
Yeah.
That was cool. Whew. Dangerous for the robot, but
Yeah.
cool to watch.
Cat's kind of dead. Oh, look at Ian with his fancy little glitter.
Yeah.
Oh, what have we talked about so far? What I missed?
We talked about how this is the 1-year anniversary of the podcast.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. How it started in Goonettes, and we talked about Lily's episode.
Yep.
And how we talked about it there, and they should go check that out. One of our favorite episodes to watch.
It was fun. We'll see if we can get Lily up here. It's gonna be a little tough because she's MC right now. But I do want to get Brandon up here.
As we take a look at our scores. And it's a tie.
What? Wait, what?
94 to 94.
Oh my God. R.I.P.
Each alliance will take home 3 ranking points.
That's actually crazy.
Oh.
No coral. Just barge for both of them. The auto and then the win. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Only ranking changes technical difficulty. Good stuff. Oh, don't open Spotify. The school blocks the school Wi-Fi blocks Discord in here, so that is highly unfortunate.
Yeah. I had to go off Wi-Fi. Lone Ranger
You know
style.
what? We're across from Hotspit this weekend, and we saw a big white box. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of that this weekend, guys. There's gonna be a lot of that. Oh, you've got a fan, Michael.
How's it going, Adam?
You know him?
Yeah, he's our newest mentor and alumni
cool.
for Tornadoes.
Hot as this big white box on top of one of their road cases, right? And we were looking at it last night when we were loading in, and we're like, what is that? Like, there's no way it's like a Wi-Fi booster extender, right? That's against the rules. So we looked it up on Google, and it's a cellular extender for $100. And there's 2 cables coming out of it. I don't think they're coax. There's something else.
Probably maybe like an Ethernet or something.
No, they're round. So
Oh.
I'm not sure.
So they just get like a cellular like phone card and they just put it in there?
To boost it? I'm not sure. Or if it picks up whatever.
Because if it's a cellular, it's probably picking up the signal from the carrier and then transmitting it out somehow.
Yeah. That would need a SIM card.
Yeah. Because that's what we do for our Tornadoes pits is we have a cell phone there,
Yeah.
and then we just tether using the cellular data for our pit display.
It was genius.
Huh.
Absolutely genius, right?
I'll have to stop by their pit and check it out, yeah.
Me walking across the pits, I still don't get a good signal, but it's there. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, I'm living life, Adam. This is our 1-year anniversary of the Pit Podcast, so I'm really excited here. Oh.
So match number 8, we've got Blackhawks, Gatorbots, Gas Jaguars, 10607 versus Dislocators, Fully Freeze, and Subaru.
I think that's the robot name, not
Yeah, I
the
know.
team. So let me get a blue line
Suzuki.
check on that robot name real quick.
7865, so Dislocators, I think they're still doing algae. Hodabots, 7865, yeah. Dislocators doing algae. Fully Freeze cooking. They're doing coral, I would imagine. Blackhawks and Jaguars, I think, are doing coral. I think Jaguars can do L1, which is what I heard. Yeah, looks like it.
They were also at DCC last weekend.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Good for them. Then we're going to do LG, our specialty. It is really loud in here.
Yeah, it takes a minute to try and tune some of this out.
Adam wants to know if you're having fun.
I am having fun. I'm living life. Living life like Larry.
Big boy Beta says, go freeze.
Holy freeze.
Holy freeze. Well, sorry, not this time, because we're playing against each other, so maybe in the next one. And Beta, let me know if we play with each other.
Yeah, check those match schedules.
Oh, I forgot to say shop.pitpodcast.com. Forgot to say that when I sat down.
Yeah, there you go. Scan the QR code.
Yeah.
Not only can you get podcast merch there, but you can also get GatorBots merch there too.
Gatorbots, Steel Armadillos,
Torquenados.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Miss what's her face's musical dance.
Oh yeah, Miss Jamie's musical. Or dance
Jamie's
group.
dance group.
Yeah, dance studio.
Rebel Stangs have really cool shirts this weekend too.
Are they the blackouts or are they different?
They have the purple and pink
Ooh.
tie-dye
Okay.
with black logos and stuff.
Yeah, you guys did special T-shirts too.
Yep, pink shirts. Already flashed you guys once, but I'll do it again. Michael insisted. Pink shirts.
Yeah. They look nice.
They do look nice.
Yeah.
Powered by Roller Shirtery. Our team's thrilled to have them.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna use them for C3 as well.
Oh, nice.
Double use. Oh, and what kind of snacks we got over there?
We got jerky.
Toss me a meat stick. Yeah. We're starting the match.
We're starting the match.
Original beef stick. Go add it, MSG.
Lights
That's a
out
good
and
one.
away we go as we get a double L4 on that Blue Alliance. 60-81 looking to top it off with a barge L4 score. Meanwhile, the Fully Freeze get a core on the front side as they grab one at the end, looking to score it in the start of our teleoperated period. 41-9, a big advantage by that Blue Alliance.
Got the
coming
ball.
in auto.
We're putting in the co-op almost. I think our center's not checking. That's why.
Got to get that cooperation points.
Yeah, they're
Drop.
thinking about it.
Yeah.
Dislocators are looking to reciprocate over on the blue side, and they successfully do.
28-34, looking to get those quick cycles. They already got one L4, looking to get a second, as for some reason those refs waved those flags. We'll find out at the end.
Well, it was a massive lead.
Yep.
Good lead. You're right, Betty. Beta, whatever. Big boy Beta.
Yeah, GatorBots looking to pull that algae off the wreath as they spit it out. Looking to grab a second. Looking to attempt to get that barge. Meanwhile, the Fully Freeze go up. They shoot. They score an L1 coral.
Oh, dislocators are doing coral now. That's cool. Doing it pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Blackhawks are playing defense now. Interesting. I wonder if they're broken or if that was part of the plan. We do not have a lot of coral scored on red.
Nope.
We keep dropping our ball.
With 40 seconds left, it's 105 to the Red Alliance's 37.
Oh, it's Jason.
For a little context, Jason just came running into the background. As we approach our end game period, that blue wreath is looking pretty full there. Meanwhile, the digital dislocator score another L4 coral.
Oh, GatorBots are stuck on a ball. Oops. They're behind the reef. That's why we couldn't see them.
Blue Alliance achieved the coral ranking point, getting 4 out of 4 levels. Fully freezes up. 28-34 is looking to go up. Can anybody else get up as time expires?
Bum, bum.
Bum, bum, bum.
That's a tough one.
Yeah. A lot of heavy hitters on that Blue Alliance there.
Yeah. That was good. Yeah, blue worked really well with each other.
Mhm.
Oh, Star's down there taking a nap, I think.
The star?
The SCA Constellations, whatever their mascot, just
Yeah.
lay down on the floor. Got Tornadoes hoodie and a 10-year sweatshirt from Royal Shirtery. Go buy shirts. Go free.
Thanks, Adam, for the shout out.
Our scores. Blue Alliance. 142 to 51. Big W. Large ranking point for Red Alliance. Blue with all 6 ranking points. Holy Freeze dropped down to 3rd. Interesting, because they had 6 ranking points.
Yeah. Comes down to tiebreakers, you know.
Yeah, it's super early still. 8 of 80. Got a long way to go here. So,
That's Shoe Burgers,
oh,
the restaurant we wanted to go to. My friends are there right now.
say it again, Owen. Pick Cam to go to the hands-on hallway. Oh, there's our awesome VC. Giving out hats in the hands-on hallway. So if you want to get a hat, you're inside the building right now. Go talk to Lily to go get some hats. We've got the U of M Dearborn Massa Rocket Club showing off their rocket at the moment. They shoot that off in a competition. Really cool stuff there. That's all built. That's a lot of good engineering right there. We've got Michigan Tech over on the right, and then down below us, they're trying to pick up some cups. Doing teamwork, you know. Oh, they're cooking right now. Stack that cup. Stack it. Let's go! Let's go! Stack the cup. Oh, that guy was watching our stream for a sec. He saw. Let's go, Robo Stangs. Stacking the cups. Jason, you want to get in here? Jason. We want Jason. We want Jason. All right, bye, Michael. Say bye to Michael, Adam.
Let's get right into the news. How are you, Nathan?
Good, how are you?
Doing right.
So much going on.
Yeah, wow.
Oh, that's a nice hat you got.
Thanks. I got it from IRI.
All right, so this match we got Goon Squad, Riveters, and Tractors Next Gen against Livonia Warriors, Stingers of Steel, and Robo Jackets. Who do you think's gonna win here? Probably red.
I was thinking blue.
Blue?
Yeah,
All right, let's take that bet.
because Warriors and Jackets.
Yeah. Well, Riveters and Goon Squad.
Yeah, but Warriors and Jackets.
You make a good point, but like Riveters and Goon Squad.
Warriors and Jackets.
Yeah, what do you think? Adam, what do you think? Who's gonna win this match? Freeze machine. Looking really pasty here, huh? So do you, Jason. Yeah.
Yeah, this is.
We need to. I think it's that one.
After this match, I'm gonna adjust this lighting for you guys.
How are the Robostangs doing?
They're doing. Oh,
Same
here we go.
Should change automatically.
Okay, look at that. We have automation now. All right, right off the bat, we got 2 corals score on L4 for blue, one L4 for red.
Jackets mess. Then they score.
1 LG for blue.
Rivers throwing
1481.
over the back.
Missing their LG. We enter our teleoperated portion of the match now. 4 L4 Coral to 2 L4 Coral for red. 84-24, looking to play a little defense on the Robo Jackets.
What? Sit in place. That's all you need to do. Good
Okay.
defense is right there, you know? Green squad up top. L4 for them. Riveters. Shoot it out the back. Oopsies. Took a little dumpy right there.
Yeah, that happened to me in high school.
Blues got their reef cleared. Lots of room for Coral, but they can't get past that defense by 84-24. Livonia Warriors just back and forth. Nice, easy peasy.
It's a pretty tight game. Looks like Blue might just be a little bit quicker. Warriors and Jackets combined. 66-42.
Adam says Red Alliance, by the way. He believes in. Yeah, well, I guess we're losing, so never mind. 84-67. 50 seconds left. Blues slowly making their way around. They almost got L4 done. I'm on L3. Goon Squad's doing their best on the left side for red. Getting the open slots. This is the Goonettes off-season right now.
Well, it is 84-93. We are within 10 points of each other now. The Red Alliance has been slowly catching up to Blue. Blue Alliance, 5 more points for Blue. We're going to climb. Blue may be able to secure this as long as they just get maybe 2 robots in the air.
Blues up. Up Livonia Warriors.
Riveters are going
Red's
for
up.
Riveters are going for the climb, but
They
doesn't
missed.
look like they're gonna have enough time to do so. It looks like it's gonna be 2 climbs.
No. Goon Squad's up. Livonia Warriors are up. That's all she wrote.
Well, what did I tell you? Warriors and Jackets.
The GOAT. Jason's the GOAT. Jason, what's your favorite episode of the Pit Podcast?
Of the podcast?
Yeah. Any episode we've done.
Episode 31.
Yeah.
Or is it 32?
32 was the Bees. 31 was...
31. 31 was my favorite episode.
What was 31 again? Our scores.
We can't say.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about it. Red Alliance. 115, 104. 5 ranking points for Red. All 3 of those teams move up. Goon Squad, 13.
Oh, what? Wait, what? All right.
Wait, Red won.
Yeah, I know. How?
Oh my god, I just read that off. I'm like, what the heck? They got more climbs? Was Blue down? Blue must have been down. They didn't get a climb. I thought Warriors were up. Shoot. Shoot, dang. Oh, snack cart's coming around.
Yeah.
Well, it happened.
How have things been up here?
I'm not the one to ask. I've been running back and forth.
Yeah.
Here, my team. But it's been good.
Good.
Made it to every match so far. It's been 2 matches.
Nice.
Up here has been good. So what the heck is flashing?
Oh, that's just the.
Brian's balls
Actually,
up.
I shouldn't say what I was gonna say. It wasn't bad. It just.
Not
maybe.
appropriate.
It's
I knew what I called
Not
it.
the kind of thing you say.
Thanks, Adam.
The emergency light. That's what I was gonna say. Not a certain alarm. All right.
Sorry about that. That was weird. I think you might have been right. I thought that was the fire alarm for a sec, but we're all good.
I don't know. I'm legally blind, so.
We got another half-hour of matches. Oh, editor Jack's back.
So we're a little behind, aren't we?
Yeah.
About 30 slower minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, let's say. So we got Gearheads with the bees and the lawnmowers going up against the Next Express, Canine Robotics, and Advanced Power.
Was XXX. Interesting name. Next Express named their robot Rebecca. These are in second right now.
Interesting.
Advanced Power's in last. They're a good team. I like it. They've only played one match though, so see how they go. Oh, they're still FMS listing. Jason, what's your favorite thing about Goonettes?
This is my first time here.
What's your favorite thing so far?
They had Pop-Tart bites.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
never seen those before.
Yeah, that's
those
awesome.
those are great.
Yeah. I like the hands-on hallway. It's pretty fun. They got some cool stuff down there.
I think the sickest thing I've seen all year was 1189 reaching over their defender.
Yeah,
to maintain a coral.
Yeah, that was sick. Yeah, we'll see if they can do it again. Or just like frame contact. Like,
Yeah, I bet they didn't
push
even.
somebody over.
I bet they didn't even practice that. I bet
Yeah.
it was just kind of like something in the moment.
I have another beat stick. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, give me. Yeah! Oh, these things are delicious. Jack Links, no added MSG, original beef stick.
So I saw Tron last night.
Did you?
Yeah.
No spoilers.
I saw it in D-Box. You know what D-Box?
No.
They're the seats that move.
Oh, really?
They like
Yeah.
they're like sim seats for
Okay.
like a racing chair.
That's sick. Did you have to strap in and buckle up?
No, but look, there were like 2 times where I was like, like my popcorn kind of fell over one time. But I'll be honest, during the movie, I was like,
I wouldn't mind a sip of that.
I
You
was-
want it? Is it for you? No? Okay. I'll take it. Thanks.
I'm good.
Okay.
During the movie, I was like, this is a good movie. And then afterwards, when I was debriefing with my friend, I was like, you know, it was actually only good because of the seats. Not gonna lie, it was an epic experience watching it in 3D with D-Box seats. It was so cool. I want to do it again.
Yeah. Where is it at? Like, what movie theater?
It was at Cinemark in Ypsilanti, but D-Box is in some theaters.
God, that's cool.
Yeah. You know, you'd think it'd be a gimmick, but
Yeah. I want to see Tron Ares too, but I'm worried it's gonna ruin it for me. So. Right, you know,
did
you
you
gotta
like?
know, you know.
Did you like Tron Legacy?
Yeah.
Okay, you probably will like it.
Yeah. Okay.
You probably will like it.
Have you watched the original Tron?
No.
Okay. I watched. It was neat.
All right. 84-23 taking a little bump into the reef there. Uh-oh. 33 swing and a miss with the coral. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Then they get it. 1189 fully extended, ready to place that coral.
I got jerky in my teeth. Next surprise. Going to pick up balls, I think. They've got the Robot 3-day spot. That's pretty cool. The cranberry alarm, I think. Bees are up. Play some ball. No surprise there. Gearhead, Coral, done. Lawnmowers ripping up the turf with their lawnmower blade.
Bees scoring another algae. 1189 laying up, retrieving some coral from the human player station.
Hit podcast, staying caffeinated over here.
55-30 doing a 360 to run the reef for some reason. 1189 going to score an L4. They're up and they got it. To be matched with 84-23. Looking to get on L3, it looks like. Trying to align themselves to the reef, but having a little bit of difficulty there. 1189 going to score the algae, but they drop it too early and it falls onto the floor. 815 looking to align themselves to the back of the reef.
90-53. 1 minute remaining. Red needs to mount its comeback right now. They're playing sweet victory in the back. Everybody's mind's right there to try to get them hyped up. Bees running over a piece of their sponsor panel. And we don't need them sponsors. Red thinking, planning, returning. 815 coming in. 82-80. The algae's the reef. It's not looking good for Red, Jason.
It is not looking good for Red.
I have no words.
A little bit of a blockage over there by the human player station on blue.
I had that this morning. Oh, he doesn't like it when you slap the table. Sorry.
Zowie. There we
30
go.
20 seconds.
20 seconds left in the match. 1189 going to score on the cage. And they got it, and they're up and good.
Let's go, chat. All right, 29-10 right there, climb. Bees up, they, almost decapitate themselves to that climber.
Bees are up, 55-30.
Crowd goes whoa
Looking
for
to be
some reason.
content with a park.
Gearheads might be touching the lawnmowers right there. It looks a little close. But I'm sitting really far away, so I'm not sure. Oh. I don't know who's playing the songs right now, but we need to get hype in here, guys. Like,
Yeah.
You're putting me to sleep. It's almost lunchtime, and like, you need to hype up. Keep going. I need to get this lawnmower started, right? I love this expert analysis from RSN Jr. Son, you better watch YouTube.
No, that's RSN Senior to you.
No, that's Mr. RSN.
Mrs. is its Goonettes.
Yeah, Jason, why don't you replay for us?
What? Oh, replay. We can do that?
It's like good old time.
All right. I forgot how to do this. Oh, no, I don't. I'm just really
Just
good
watch
at
the
it.
climbs.
All right, we're just going to skip to the end here because this is most entertaining.
We know who won. Oh, they're there. Okay. Yep, your head's up. Awesome.
The Bees doing their crazy thing.
Yep. And oh my Jesus, I totally missed that.
Oh yeah.
Okay, yeah, they're totally touched. They're probably touched.
No, that is 100%.
Yeah.
Okay, so looks like we're gonna get
All right.
2 parks on blue, 1
Enhanced,
park on
200%. I'm joking. I think so. I think that's what. I think that's what the refs are not talking about at the moment. Lily's back with more snacks. Lily, do you want to be interviewed? Do you want to interview her, or do you want me to do it?
What?
You want to interview Lily, or do you want me to do it?
Oh, you go.
Oh, great, awesome.
Have fun, guys.
I think we're good on Red Bull, Adam. We already have too much chaos up here. Yeah. Ah, hey, yeah. Oh, Yajik's back in the chat. I remember that guy. He was at Marcus. Massive. Our score is Blue Lions wins 136-94. 4 ranking points. B's down to 4th. Advanced Power gets out of last place on 37th.
That looks so good.
All right, Pit Crew. It's me. I'm back. So is Michael, and joining us is Lily. We've only been talking about her for like half the stream so far. Lily, how are you doing today?
I'm good. How are you guys enjoying the event?
We're loving it here.
My first Goonettes, best Goonettes I've ever been to. So
Oh, and
No,
you might
I've been
wanna
trying to
fix
get
framing a
Ian
bit.
to come for years. Now he's finally here because of the Pit podcast.
And I finally gave in and did off season. I think this is like my 6th or 7th off season. Yeah, we have off season match number 11. It's about to pop on. We'll let that go in the background. Pop our stream up here because we just want to talk with Lily for a little. So Lily, what's on your mind? How are you doing so far? You're one of our volunteer coordinators, and you've been on the voice girl on our other stream and in the venue so far today. So it seems like it's probably been pretty busy so far.
It's been pretty busy, and even though we're only a couple matches behind, we have such a great volunteer crew this weekend, including you guys. The Pit Podcast has been instrumental in helping us set up yesterday on our setup day on Friday, and we just have such a great group of volunteers that we were able to rearrange everything where they needed to be so that we can deliver a great competition to the girls here.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess, is there anything you want to talk about to that part? Because I know this is one of 3 different girls comps we have in Michigan, right? But
Yes.
obviously, this is my first time here, but we have the hands-on hallway. 40 phenomenal teams. Everyone seems really,
Yes.
excited. We have all the new team members starting to join their teams here in the fall, and it just seems like it's been a great opportunity to get a lot of the girls involved.
And that's why I got involved with the Goonettes Invitational. I always went to the Bloomfield Girls Competition when I was a student. When I became a volunteer, I started doing Bloomfield. I did the West Michigan one, but I started doing Goonettes when I got asked in 2018. They're like, what makes us different is the hands-on hallway ultimately. We're not just here to provide opportunities on the field to other girls on teams. We're trying to provide opportunities not just to the girls, but to all students and spectators that come to the event to go and visit these educational foundations and these universities and these companies to learn about the opportunities that they provide through FIRST and in STEM. And it's one of my favorite things about this event.
Yeah, we see Blue Alliance with about a 30-point lead right now with about 30 seconds left in the match. Yeah, the hands-on hallway, this is my first experience with it. You know, I've got to walk through there a little bit. It is really cool to see what's going on. We've had our hands hallway cam that we've cut to a couple times now. We'll go ahead and pop over after this match and take another peek just to give Owen a heads up there to get ready for that. But, I mean, it just seems like a really cool. How many years has Goonettes been going on now? I'm not super familiar with the history.
So Goonettes started after the 2018 season, so it would have been off season of 2018 or 2019. I think it was 2018 because that was the year I met Sydney too. And Sydney and I have been doing this event every year. And actually back in the first year, Tom Nader was training me to be an announcer here, and I love working with Tom, but it's always been great. So this is the 5th Goonettes Invitational. Obviously COVID had some effects on it. We tried to come back one year and then we had to cancel like in 2021 due to COVID reasons, but now we're back. We're delivering every year, and not only is the competition like as big as it's ever been, apart from last year when we were experimenting with 2 one-day events so that we could bring in and maximize the amount of team as possible. Now we're back to 1 2-day event where it also brings in more of the invitational aspect of it. So we can invite more teams have the opportunity to apply, and we're still working to find that balance and stuff. My thing was on pushing it to get back to a 2-day event this year was ultimately the volunteers, because we did not want you guys to be overworked like last year, and honestly we didn't want to overwork ourselves, but we are still trying to maximize opportunity, which is where the hands-on hallway also comes in, because not only did we reach out to like all of the 40 teams that are here competing this weekend, we reached out to multiple other teams saying, hey, come visit your friends, visit the hands-on hallway, and like watch all these girls go, watch the robots, communicate, see that co-opetition, and get opportunities.
Oh, and can we get a noise gate on this microphone, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, it has been just really phenomenal to watch. And we'll go ahead and cut now to our
hands-on
I
hallway.
was going to wait for scores. We aren't going to do that. So we're in the hands-on hallway cam now. So I see it looks like we got U of M over there.
We have multiple U of M Dearborn organizations and multiple U of M Ann Arbor organizations as well. We also have Society of Women in Engineering here today. We have Stellantis. We have Ford. We have, for the first time ever, a parking lot aspect to it from Bosch and a company called Robo, where they brought vehicles and a whole robotic RV. And me, I come from the autonomous space. My job, I'm a systems integration engineer at Torque Robotics. I make autonomous semi-trucks. So the fact that we were able to at least expand with other companies to present like this, like new marketing in AV and EV and expand on those opportunities as well, it's just, to me, it's phenomenal, because like that's what I went into. We have whole autonomous aspect on the field we have for years and years and years.
Well, it's really great to see all these companies out here, you know, not only for the spectators to see their support of what we're doing here, you know, in a sense, right? That they see what's going on at these competitions and kind of helping, you know, invest a little bit back into, you know, the next generation of all the amazing, you know, future engineers and, you know, just phenomenal people we have, you know, that are currently students on all these teams, all of our amazing volunteers, a lot of which, or at least some of which are still in college or high school, so on teams that aren't here. So,
Ian, have you ever heard of MASA?
NASA?
No, MASA with an M.
NASA.
I don't know if you see that right there. That's a rocket created by the MASA org at U of M.
Is that the Michigan?
Aeronautic. I'm blanking on the acronym
Whatever
at the
that
moment.
Space Administration.
It's NASA, but for Michigan. Go blue.
Go blue indeed. I wish I brought my Michigan hat. I only have my Michigan State hat.
Oh,
with me
and
today.
one of my other things about this event that I love is I'm a mentor on the Goon Squad, and almost all of our female alumni, actually all of our female alumni that did not go into the service after high school are here today, either with an organization or volunteering for the event and giving back to the community.
That is amazing.
I love it. There's one of them now. She's taking pictures.
Yeah, that's a Goon Squad alum right there, right?
Yep. That's
volunteer
right. She did our
shirt? Yeah.
national anthem.
Yeah, I always find it awesome to walk down that hands-on hallway. Is the Robo Dog coming back too?
So GM did not come back this
Okay.
year, unfortunately. They had conflict in scheduling.
Mhm.
So we really wanted them. But if you go into the pits where part of the hands-on hallway is, you'll get to see from Kettering University a whole humanoid robot,
Oh.
which I think, yes, we lost the RoboDog, but we gained a brand new piece of technology. We gained multiple with the trucks in the hands-on parking lot, the humanoid robot. It's so fascinating.
Yeah.
Like, we did lose some technology that we had showcased in the past, but we gained so much more opportunities to show off others.
Yeah, I think you guys have doubled the amount of people that are here, or area.
Yes, we
Of
have.
events,
I mean, we've
so.
expanded. So when the hands-on hallway first started, we just had it in that area right outside of the competition, right near the doorways, and then we expanded into the pits, and now we're expanding into the parking lot. We like the trajectory that we've had in showcasing all this technology in the last 5 competitions has been phenomenal.
Really quick, we'll head over to see our scores from that last match. Evidently some lengthy deliberation or field issue or something, but 140 to 93, Blue Alliance picks up the 5 ranked points. Hot Team moves up to second, Lightning Robotics to fourth with that. Obviously still no pretty early going here, match 11 of 80, as I believe that was our last match before lunch, right? Oh, we got one more match coming up after this. Cool.
And I'll end on this. My favorite thing about this year, this 5th annual Goonettes Invitational, is the amount of competition and competitiveness that we are bringing to the event. So I don't know if you guys heard Sydney earlier, is that we have in Statbotics, I don't have Statbotics pulled up. Do you have
We've
it?
been sharing the stats rather than stream, so I believe what we had passed, at least from Brandon, our other coordinator here, right? Was that by the top 24 teams here, their EPA, this is the strongest offseason event this year in Michigan, and the 6th strongest anywhere in the world, with only, the likes of IRI and Cheesy Champs kind of beating us out. And then based on the top 8 robots EPA, this is the strongest event of anything in Michigan all year, including all the end season and the state team.
So I think I see something on that list that's not as accurate. It says 2 former world champions. I believe we have 4. Didn't the Gearheads win one year?
Yes.
Recently, yes. Night Vision combined with the Killer Bees to form, what's their new name? Killer Vision? Killer Knights?
Maybe. Killer Knights?
Killer Knights.
Killer Knights?
So
Okay.
Night Vision's here too. So we have 4 former world champions here, not just 2. That's also amazing. And by the way, the Heroes of Tomorrow Team 67, they have never been to an all-girls competition before.
Oh.
This is their very first one. And
Wow.
I would also like to say the Bionic Blackhawks that kicked off the girls' competition, they're here. They've been coming here since the very beginning, and they've been so supportive of the event.
That's amazing. That's cooperation and work, right?
Yes, it is. One of my favorite parts about robotics, right there.
Use a bit more of that in football, which I'm sure, yeah. Well,
Yeah.
let's see. We got another match going right now. Match number 12. It is, what do we have? For the Red Alliance, it's the Tech Tigers, Team 6616, as well as Team 548, the Robo Stings on the Blue Line, 240 Tetris, 7211 Hollywood, and the Laker Dreadnoughts, the L2, L3 Wizards, and you can see their 4-piece auto on the back side of that there already. I just love the Laker Dreadnoughts, really, I gotta say. But
Fantastic team.
we'll again let these robots kind of play things out as we continue our conversation with game announcer, star of episode 11 of the Pit Podcast, Lily.
I loved doing that. I loved doing the Pit Podcast, and I knew that you guys had to be here. I'm so glad you're here. Thank you so much for coming.
I know we've been slowing down on our guests lately, but it is very high up on our list. We are really excited to have you back on again, because I feel like, we talked about it in the episode, we just barely scratched the surface. I feel like there's just so many stories left to be told.
If you know me, you know I love my stories. So it's called world building, Ian.
Yeah, we were also talking about how this is our 1-year anniversary of the Pit Podcast being a thing.
Yes, because you guys conceptualized it at the Goonettes Invitational, and I'm just so happy about that. So I think if I didn't get sick last year, Nate and Chris wouldn't have gotten on the microphone because I had to leave, and this may not have all happened.
To think of what my basement could have looked like in a different world.
But now we have a wonderful studio, and you have half a wreath.
Yeah, and I have half a wreath in my house, which is a little bit. I don't know how I feel about that. But so let's see. Looks like Blue Alliance is
It's taking the
running
lead
away
here.
with this one a little bit.
Looks like there's a tipped robot there. Can't tell who that is from back here. Maybe
Yeah, we do. I
Tempest.
believe that is
that's
Tempest fell over at some point in the at bumpers look like they kind of fell up a little bit too. They probably got a hard disable from our ref crew, I'd have to imagine, for safety purposes there. But looks like we're gonna see if we can get any climb. We'll turn our camera off so we can get a good view at our barge cam powered by Royal Surgery, and it does look like we have two robots up on that blue side. So
The Laker Dreadnoughts in the hot.
final scores will be coming up in a moment. Yeah, well, we're really thankful to be here and to help, provide coverage for
Yes,
the Goonettes
thank you so
Invitational.
much.
It's really, really exciting. Really exciting. I know this is our, I think, third off season this year that
Awesome.
we've been at, and it's been definitely kind of like our in-season shirt where we said it was our tour. I think our off-season's been even more of a tour in a sense.
Maybe we'll have to bring off-season tour
So
shirts.
I have to ask, do you guys have any big plans for the 2026 season?
Well,
I don't know how much we can share right
Yeah.
now.
we're trying to keep some of the things under wraps because they're very confidential. But I'll say, obviously, last year at this time, it was obviously just an idea for the Pit podcast. We really didn't get going to the last few weeks in December. So I think we're really excited to come back even stronger this year. We got some really, really exciting things that are still in the proof of concept phase, but I think you're not going to want to miss out.
Okay, I'm so excited.
Yeah, make sure to follow our socials and our YouTube to see our latest posts for what shenanigans we're doing.
We've actually had a surge. I don't know what the algorithm's doing, but we've had a surge in subscribers in the last week. We are now just 4 away from 400 subs on YouTube. So
We
oh
might
my
be
goodness,
at 400 by now.
congratulations.
Yeah.
just smash that subscribe button. We're at 398 now, so we're two away.
Two more.
Two away.
Well, I bet you guys will hit 400 here while you're at the Goonettes Invitational.
Very fitting. All right, we have our scores on the way. It is the Blue Alliance. Wow. 134 to 55. That'll be a 5 ranking point match for Blue. 1 ranking point for Red. They get the 1 for Autonomous. So Tempest stays in 5th place at the Goonettes Invitational, sponsored by Bosch. On the Pit Podcast stream, you can, of course, if you've wandered to this stream and you want to see a more traditional stream with our wonderful, team announcing MC crew down on the field, we have that available as well. I believe it's being run by Fun.
Yes, it is.
The
On
Fun
Twitch.
Robotics Network YouTube channel.
2 different viewing options for your pleasure. You have kind of what you expect from a robotics competition stream from Fun, and then you have whatever this is by the Pit Podcast. So we love having you here with us on the kind of alternate, more different angled.
I gotta say, I love these infographics that you guys have. I didn't realize that you guys did all this.
Yeah, we custom tailor every previews for every event.
That's amazing.
So we have qualification match number 13 coming up for our Red Alliance. It's from Southgate 2620, the Titans from Livingston County, team 9455, the Dino Knights, and from Holt 6078, the Rebel Rams. Meanwhile, in blue, from Michigan Center, it's 7656, the MC Hammers, from Rochester Hills 245, the Autobots, and from Albion, team 9312, Nerd Spark. Another great match. Really, I gotta say, the teams that, we talked about the stats from Statbotics. Every match, it feels like, is just a match that we're sitting on the edge of your seat waiting for. These are just so many phenomenal, great teams, great people here this week.
And I think it makes it more reminiscent of like an actual in-season competition with this level of competitiveness, especially in First and Michigan. So I'm really excited to see how eliminations are going to shake out tomorrow and how Alliance selection is going to go. I am super interested to see how that plays out.
Yeah, we had a question on stream. I didn't know the answer to it. How is playoffs going to work? Are we doing a kind of our traditional 3 or 8 alliances of 3? Are we doing 4-team, or are we doing back? How are we looking? Or we're not sure yet.
To be determined. I definitely know. So there was a mistake that was announced earlier during drivers meeting. We had accidentally copied the script from last year where we had 2 one-day competition events, and they made an announcement that said everybody will play in eliminations. That is not going to happen this year, or else we'd have to put 5 robots per bot because we're a full competition. We're at 40 teams. So as far as I know, we are planning on being 4. But to be determined, to confirm later.
Okay.
Yes.
You could do 10 alliances of 4, and then you could have 7 play 10 and 8 play 9 for like a play.
That's what Tristan said earlier.
Let's not confuse our field staff crew down there.
Right.
That would only be a little bit.
just a little bit. What's robotics without a little bit of chaos?
Matt Malinak was here. Man, back in the day with Mark, he did some really weird stuff with some of those alliances.
Oh, I'm well aware. I don't know if you were there the year that PJ was head ref, game announcer, master of ceremonies, and like scorer for like 3 different scoring positions, where he just had all of his scoring panels lined up, 2 microphones right here, just tapping away and just speaking and doing everything at once. So, my goodness.
I don't think I'm that coordinated.
I'm definitely not.
Yeah, no thanks.
I guess, let's see, we got another match. Let's see. Why don't you join us for some commentary here, Lily? Yeah, you're literally a game announcer. This is your job.
Okay, I can do that. So, I almost went to game announcer mode, where I'm like, this is such an exciting autonomous round. But it is. So, now we're entering the teleoperated period. The Blue Alliance obviously having a significant lead coming out of autonomous.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of that L4 coral making the difference there in auto.
Oh, definitely. And we have so many teams here that have so many ways to play their strategy with their robot. And one of the teams I was on in high school, I learned from one of my old head mentors, Clinton Bollinger, that strategy dictates design. And that's something I teach to my students today. So it's really interesting to see how all of these robots, how their strategy is integrated into the design of their robot, but not just that, how they can change up their strategy and how their robot is allowed to do that. So I actually think, I almost lost something there. I think NerdSpark's actually a great example of that. They're a very versatile robot, so it makes perfect sense that they can do like a lot, all the levels of the coral. Oh, but they just dropped their coral. Oh no. We do have the Red Alliance slowly catching up with 1 minute left in this match, and I'm actually interested to see how close this match is going to be in the end. We have the Southgate Titans. They had a pretty decent season last year. I was really impressed with their work. They're also a Dadra team, so they're local to us. I live in Southgate. And let's see what they're about to do. Are they about to make their coral? Southgate drops their coral, unfortunately. Blue Alliance still taking the lead back over with about 30 seconds remaining in this match. The Atombots, another great team. I love the Atombots. I love what they do for their communities, and I love how they approach their design process. 20 seconds remaining. Atombots still trying to decide where to go, which is also part of off-season competitions, is training their drivers and stuff like that. So we're not expected to see like totally like an in-season competition, but that's okay. We're giving these kids the opportunity to train for the in-season.
Training to learn as time expires. Looks like no climbs on the deep cage in this match, but a good handful of parts. Probably a pretty sound Blue Alliance win. I want to circle back to something you said. You mentioned Clinton
Bollinger.
Clinton Bollinger, who, for those, strategy dictating design. For those who want to hear more about that, we'll talk a little about it more. But I also want to plug episode, I think it is 26 of the Pit Podcast, where we sat down and talked with Clinton. One of our best episodes ever, in my opinion, right up there with yours and our interview with BMO. I think those are like the three cornerstone ones. It was just an amazing discussion about that. But
As we take a look at our scores,
strategy dictating designs.
So the process. So okay. So obviously, so what would you say is the most fundamental thing for your robot to do?
Win.
score points.
No. In order to win for most games, what do you have to do?
Drive.
You have to
to
move.
drive, yeah.
You have
You
to
have
have
to
a movable robot. I mean, even in 2015, where there was no like bumper-to-bumper contact, you still had to move all and manipulate all of the game pieces. Your first thing that you should make your robot do and focus on doing well is your drivetrain. How are you going to do that? How does it relate? We've seen so many different drivetrains over the years. Back when I was a student in 2016, we actually utilized this VEX system. It was called the VersaDrop system, where we got to switch our wheels between two different drivetrains. And with the 2016 game, we were able to go from mechanical wheels to like just straight wheels, where we were able to traverse sideways and then forward to get over the obstacles more quickly. So it depends on the game. You have to approach the game and approach the rules and always question the rules. So I was also a mentor on 469. There is a famous story that our old head mentor Margie loves to talk about, and that is how Team 469 back in the day, I think it was
2012.
2012?
Yep.
They read the rules. They said, well, it didn't say that this wasn't allowed, and they were able to win by just manipulating where the game pieces went so easily, and they could, like, that was their strategy. The rules said that they couldn't do that, and they went all the way that year. So that's also the other thing. You read the rules, you understand the rules, and you question the rules. And then you go from there. You design, like, you decide what's the most important thing for us to do for our strategy. But it's also really important for teams to remember to work within their means. If they try to work outside, you can create amazing robots with not much money. We know that there are teams out there that don't get as much sponsorship. They still create like some of the best designs I've ever seen, and the kids unleash that creativity because of the limitations set in front of them. So you have to decide, what can I do? What can I do with my means? And then approach it from there. And it's just like a waterfall method from there. And then you just go system by system.
You know more about robot design than I do.
Yeah, a thing we do on Torquenadoes is we try and keep it simple, right? Kind of what you're saying, keep it basic, make your main robot, right? And then we think about sort of when we're buttoning it up at the end, right? Tuning it. Well, what's something simple we can do to, say, improve our climber? And then we try and make it a drop-in replacement for that part. So maybe we run our normal bot for our first event, upgrade the climber for our second event, and then so on for states. In-season development is what we call it on our team. But it all starts with keeping it simple, doing what you can.
And that's also what I love about this STEM sport, is that every team takes a different approach, and then you get, like, I often talk to people about how they, like other engineers, they say, well, I'm not creative. I'm like, you are. You're creative in your passion. These kids are so creative. It doesn't mean, like, but we have a saying on my team that certain students put the A in STEAM because it's the arts, and like students totally flourish there, make the robot pretty, do like infographic stuff like that. But there's so much creativity and so much beauty in robot design, in system design. I think that is such an underrated part of First Robotics, is seeing what those kids put out there and how they do it so beautifully and elegantly, more than other engineers I've worked with.
It's amazing the level of creativity some of these students have, especially when you give them the tools to express that.
Exactly.
I mean, on our business team, it's all about selling, right? So what's your product? Your product is the team, right? Your brand image, your marketing.
Right.
How does the robot look as part of that? So.
Yes, and the sponsors invest in these kids' creativity.
Exactly. The opportunities that it gives them.
We got another match coming up here. Qualification match number 14. Red Alliance. We have a team near and dear to my heart. 3655, the Tractor Technicians from Mason. Former mentor. Love that program so much. They're joined by the Green Hills Lawnmowers from Ann Arbor, and then from Manchester, the Digital Dislocators. On the blue side, from Harrison 6642, the Harrison Stingers of Steel. From Chelsea, No 2 difficulties, and rounding out from Temperance, Team 1023, Bedford Express. Another, again, just phenomenal teams all over the board here in this match. Like, I have no idea what to expect. Everybody is just so amazing.
Oh, we'll see. This also might be one of our last matches before lunch. So it might be a good way to end before lunch.
I think I see one team in queue. I'm not sure if they're there to hang out.
Because I heard the green lights.
We'll see.
Will wait for this match to start.
Yeah, and if at any point we're holding you too long, you could let us know if you need to go. But it is just so great having you up here. We're going to be...
Oh, I love being up here. But with that being said, I do have like a million other things I need to go and check on, including making sure the Pit Podcast has their goodies and water and drinks. So with that, thank you guys so much for wanting to interview me again. You just got to 400 subs.
Oh! Thanks, Jack, for throwing that in chat. There we go. 400 pick. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Everybody, it is an honor. We're so thankful to have you along for the ride. This is just fun, passion project that we're glad you all enjoy too. But
Well, thank you guys so much. And thank you for everybody that's watching. This is an initiative very near and dear to my heart. So please, if you're watching at home and you want to come check it out, please come and check it out. Like, go and cheer these teams on. Come visit the hands-on hallway. And if you want to volunteer, we'll find a place for you. And keep in mind, we'll also be hosting this next year. We're an annual event. So thank you guys so much. This is so much fun.
yep,
Thank you for having us.
Of course.
all right. So we take a look here. We're a minute and 40 seconds into qualification match 14. Pretty low score so far, 21-23. Blue Alliance with a slight edge. Tractor Technicians, they're over on that blue side of the field playing defense. Well, who is that? I think it is 1502 over in the blue bumpers playing defense on the red side of the field. So a bit of double D going right now. Two sets of 2-on-1 action. Blue Alliance has reached that cooperation threshold and still maintaining that 4-point lead. And we're going to have a surprise for you guys here when we turn this camera on at the end of the match. I'm going to see if he can keep himself quiet. See, Team 6642, the Harrison Stingers of Steel are coming over. Sapporo, they're going to score it on, looks like L3. That's another 4 points. We're down to 20 seconds to play in this match. Blue Alliance pulling away a little bit, 9 points, but with the end game coming up, this could be anyone's game. One deep climb, enough to really tilt things in anyone's favor. So we got 2 robots parking for red. We got 1 park for blue. Make it 3 for red. Is anyone going to climb? 3-2. I don't think we're going to have. Oh, actually, that might be the digital dislocators up in the air for red. That, I don't know if that's going to be enough. What we'll have to see is we're joined now by apparently a referee at this event now. Known for saying, "It's me, your host."
It's me. It's your boy Chris. I'm back. We are here in Goonettes. I'm here to make a statement that what a wonderful event this is. We just saw the match where we saw 6081 deep climb. And it was fantastic. So, if you see on the screen as well, we just hit 400 freaking subscribers.
There we go.
400 subscribers. How did we do this? How did the pit crew?
I don't know how we did it. Chris. I really don't. Our scores for what I believe is the last match before lunch, 55-50. Blue Alliance does edge it out. That climb by the digital disc loaders made it close, and it did get them that barge ranking point, but no cigar, so no ranking points for Blue.
They help get that additional ranking points. That'll help them descend just slightly in the rankings there, but
still in 8th. That's a captain picking position.
Absolutely.
Granted, there's still about 66 matches to go, but we won't talk about that right now.
God.
Let's get FMS out of here.
Now, we've got a little surprise. Day 2, we got a little surprise that we'll want to show you the pit crew for 400 subscribers, and believe it or not, almost our anniversary when this whole shindig started.
Yeah, we were talking with Lily about that when she joined us just then, and the Pit Podcast was actually initially
in the
conceived.
Yeah, right. Birth 1
year ago.
Yeah, birth out of the hole in this event.
And then a couple months later, then we got our first episode out on YouTube. Episode 1, the pilot, on a very awkward Zoom meeting, poorly audio quality, something. But here we are. I think we just dropped episode 34 or 35. Absolutely. We've had coverage at I think 3 or 4 different events now.
Everywhere.
8 shows. We have a cooking show.
We've got more coming up on the way, so stay tuned for that. Oh man, this is just an exciting event, an exciting time to be part of the pit crew, and the pit crew is only growing. So if you guys haven't checked us out on Twitch, on YouTube, on Insta, on everywhere, please check us out, especially on this live stream. Go tell your friends, go tell your people, your family, watch the stream right now. I want you to tell them to watch it. It's fun, very fun.
Too fun.
Well, we like to have a little fun here.
What if we got to 500 subs by tomorrow? Do you think you can do it?
Chat, the people online, if we somehow reach 500 subscribers by the end of the event tomorrow, mark my words, I promise I will legitimately shave my head. Pure bald.
Okay. Well, that was certainly a statement. All right. So, Chris, tell me, you've been down on the field reffing at this competition. What's your experience been so far down on the field, seeing all these amazing teams compete?
Well, considering that this event is for all the future inspiring young ladies in the career field of STEM, as well as for the event, it's truly inspiring. It is amazing to see the problem-solving skills, the ruthless attention to detail, and to ensure that for their event that they perform at their best. And it really is just an incredible thing to see field side. And competition wise, to be honest, it's just as competitive as like a district event anywhere else. Like truly, it's very much teams are competing. Everybody is on their A game, and from the sidelines, you really feel that energy. You really understand that everyone is here to play the game, to play Reefscape, possibly for the last time. Now, for most of these teams, they're running new drivers, they're running practice drivers for the upcoming season or whatnot, right? So, so obviously there's going to be kinks that teams are going to work out, but by the end of quals, everyone's going to be on their A game. Everyone's going to be playing the playoffs, so it's going to be
really good.
It's going to be really spicy.
Yeah, and we got some. If it's Katie Bush playing in the background, I'm
Katie
running up that hill.
Katie Bush.
But, definitely a lot of emotions, I think, tied to that song, even for this generation. Now, after Stranger Things 4, now like 2 or 3 years ago that came out, but completely off topic. But Stranger Things 5 coming out in a year, it's going to be really, in just a few months. So really
Stranger
exciting,
Things, yeah,
for that show. But that's all I can think when I hear this song now, because for those who watch, for those who don't, you don't. But
love you. Yeah, we have fans. We have fans at the event. They wanted autographs. I signed a couple autographs. So, hey, if you're at an event, hey, we'll sign.
I see Jack. Yeah, Jack. If you can make 100 all accounts, you can get Chris to shave his head. So that's all I'm saying. They're free.
They're free.
don't actually do that. We do not proponent dead alt accounts to sub to us. It really doesn't help the channel grow in that sense. But so don't actually do that, anybody. But
Yeah.
if anyone was sitting around making alt accounts for the last week to get us from 300 to 400, please delete your alts. This has been crazy. I don't know what something's caught in the algorithm with us.
We had like over 100 plus subscribers like the last week.
Yeah, the last 10 days or so.
Last 10 days. That's crazy.
Blown up, but
We're pretty good at our job.
some people at least we are. Yeah. So I think we're getting kind of close. We got a break for lunch here. If we cut over, we'll go to the field cam. Pull us up here. You can see it's empty.
It's pretty empty. It's you can see it's naked. It's a naked field. Nobody on there, and it's flesh and blood. Flesh of the field. You've got the algae. You've got the reef. You got the lollipops, and you got the blue cage just kind of swinging and dangling. And it's really weird when you don't see a bot, you don't see a person on the field, and it's a stripped down field.
I'll tell you, it was really weird because I was event coordinator. We hosted an event at my high school, I think 2 years ago now, Macomb 2024.
24, that's right.
Uh-huh. And yeah, I was the last one out of the building that day.
I was actually
on the last day.
On the very last day,
On
yeah.
Saturday, I was also the last one out. So I'm just, I have to get everyone's gone. I'm just standing in the gym. The lights are off. It's just like the emergency, like fire lights on, and the field's just blinking. It's like just a completely dark, empty FRC field just sitting in the middle of my high school gym in a place I'd never seen one before and haven't seen one since. So, random anecdote for you, chat, but I don't know. I think it's time to eat, Chris.
It's time to eat. I like food. Chat, go get yourself some food. Don't go to Panda Express because it ain't Chinese. You can go to White Castle. White Castle's okay. I like their sliders. It's very greasy, but
I would go to Panda Express before I would go to.
We've got
Castle,
a nice
but
table that I don't want broken.
Yeah, we already broke one table. 2 tables now.
Two tables. That's right.
All right, chat. We're gonna take a break here. We'll be back at 1 o'clock, I believe.
1 o'clock. We'll see you. We will. Yeah,
that's just a normal thumbnail, but that's what we're gonna be looking at. All right.
Go eat some food. back, Pit Podcast, to the stream. I hope you ate that Chick-fil-A. Oh, not Chick-fil-A. What did I say?
You wanted White Castle.
White
That's what you told
Castle.
them, yeah.
10 slider deal with cheese, mustard, and ketchup. I hope you guys ate good.
It was too greasy for me, Chris. But I did go to Panda Express.
You did go to Panda. What'd you order from Panda Express?
I got some Beijing beef, sweet fried chicken. Pretty good. You get some vegetables in there. I really love vegetables.
Wait. You ate vegetables?
Yeah.
What vegetables did you eat?
Well, there's pineapple, there's bell pepper, there's onion. It's part of a balanced nutritional
Did you
diet.
add bok choy in it?
No.
Why?
It doesn't come in the dish.
You're not even Chinese. Did you know? Do you guys know that he's not Chinese?
Gave it away.
Anyways, we are back from lunch. We're here to start off possibly qualification match number
15. Last one of your break, Chris.
Last one till I'm back on the field. Which, by the way, if you see me on the field and you're at the event, give me a holler. I'll give you an autograph.
Folks, this is the type of content we've been missing.
Yeah, this is real. This is real life. We've got on the Blue Alliance 3604 Goon Squad, 33 the Biller Keys, and 8423 Next Express. With the Red Alliance being 8424,
Tractor Technicians Next Gen.
and then 10607 Das Jaguars, and 6618. That's the Warbots. Which I think Warbots, they're actually right near to 5090 Torquenadoes.
Yeah. They have a new head coach this year too, just like Torquenado's new head coach, Michael Spatula.
See this right there. They're right there. They're right there. They're right there. So implications here, this match wise, 33 is ranked third right now.
Oh yeah, I think they're turning down your mic, Chris.
What?
You're being too loud, which is a problem because Michael's too quiet.
Oh.
All right, chat. So, keep in mind we are continuing to monitor your messages. So, Editor Jack, I think Chris, you hurt his ears a little bit with your
Jack,
your boob.
what are you doing? Not studying? You're watching a stream. I mean, it's pretty good that you're watching. But shouldn't you be doing homework?
Probably. The qualification match number 15 on its way. We're right here after lunch now at the Goonettes. Oh my gosh, Chris. Here at the Goonettes Invitational, day one of a 2-day event. And we are just chilling. We are chilling. We got Pepsi. It looks like not sponsored.
No. Not yet. PepsiCo, if you want to sponsor the Pet Podcast, we're more than happy to intake your product as well as give you a shout out to be the official beverage sponsor for First Robotics.
That we cannot give. We can't offer that for the entirety of First Robotics, Chris.
Well, we could try. We could try. I think this is an untapped market that could really see potential in sales.
Anyway, so Pierce says, I love your podcast. We're in the stands right now for Goonettes. Well, wherever you are.
Who?
Hi, Pierce.
Wait, who's Pierce?
I don't know. Matt. That's what he said. They said, yeah. I don't know.
Forgive me, guys.
Pierce! Pierce, where are you at, Pierce?
Pierce, I tried.
That was kind of embarrassing. But we greatly appreciate you watching along, especially inside the venue itself. That's pretty awesome. And then, yeah, Jack's doing homework on Sunday evening, which, it's, you know, we had a saying when I was in high school. My classmates, they'd say, do today. As in, if it's like this, I'm going to do that day, you should do it that day. So, I don't know how effective that is, but, oh well. Yeah, Goonettes Invitational. Looks like we're still waiting for one more robot to show up on that Red Alliance side of the field. We'll go ahead and go back to our host cam full screen. So, Chris, tell me this. Obviously, we saw you cook a beautiful steak dinner.
That I did.
Oh gosh, that's gonna be like 4 months ago now, maybe 4 or 5 months.
Yeah.
So, can we expect another cooking with Chris anytime soon? Is there any
Oh,
spoilers
absolutely.
or
Absolutely.
any ideas you're cooking up in the lab?
Now, back in the shop, where I test my recipes, I think the next route of genre of food is gonna be Italian. I think Italian is the next step in the direction, because I think Italian food is delicious. Italian food, a lot of people, it's not that hard. I will say, my advice when you cook Italian, there's not a lot of ingredients, not a lot of steps you need to prep to make a good Italian dish, but it's really easy to mess up. So it's really about getting your fundamentals down to create a better product. And in the next episode of Cooking with Me, Italian is the genre. So think about some recipes that you might want to see. Leave them out there in the chat. What Italian food do you, the pit crew, want to fatten yourself up with? Leave them in the comments.
Sounds good. For those who haven't seen it, Cooking with Chris episode 1 is out on our YouTube. I believe it's not a numbered episode. It's Cooking with Chris number 1, how to making the perfect steak dinner, something like that is the title. You can find it on our channel if you so please. Definitely a lot of good stuff. There was a Saccatash that episode as well.
Mm-hmm.
A cauliflower puree. Well, we kind of had a little bit of fun watching that on the stove. That's a funny clip that you won't want to miss that. All right. So I think we're starting to get a few more. To look back at our field cam. We're still waiting on another robot.
Looks like still trying to connect.
We'll pop ourselves back up more there.
Yeah.
So Chris, we have a few more facts about the Goonettes competition. We have
we do.
pulled out. Yeah, I'm gonna get
Nice.
that up. Actually, I need to get other things too. Now that we're afternoon, but
While you pull that up, the Michigan game is today, right?
correct. I believe it is a 7:30 start.
While he looks that up, I want to say that one of my favorite pieces of video game hardware would honestly have to be the PS5 controller. I think it's got a really nice heftiness to it. It's got a really substantial grip, but also durability. I'm not a big fan of the Xbox. I really am not. I don't like it. The 8-bit Xbox, I think it's a joke. I truly think it's a joke. If you, I don't know if you heard that, Pet Crew. The little guy, Michael Spatula, he said it's not good. He's called me a loser. Could you believe that?
I believe most things that come out of his mouth. So, fun stat for you, Pit Crew. We'll pull this one out right now. There's 11 teams at this Goonettes Invitational where it's their first time ever here. We also have 8 former state champions here right now, including a reigning state champion in the form of Team 67, the Heroes of Tomorrow, the hot
team.
So, a lot of just really cool stuff. I think when Lily was on earlier, we found out we actually had 3 or 4 former world champions. I have 2 on my my info screen here. The fact provided by Brandon from Goon Squad, amazing coordinator for this event, along with Lily. And there's also 11 Impact Award wins at this competition across all the teams here, including 2 that won it at the states level, those being Goon Squad and 1502. All right. So in case we have any sports fans in the audience, we're going to have a little bit of football scoring update. We're going to try to get to you all as well throughout the afternoon today, as we have a full college slate.
We've got UCLA with 17 and little bro Michigan State's meager 7 points
Yep. So Michigan State hosting UCLA in East Lansing, currently down 17-7.
With-
UCLA, of course.
with a quick pass to number 2 to UCLA, touchdown, Titus Macade Atamilia.
We don't need play-by-play on it. I don't think it's legal for us to do that.
Oh, actually?
It's iffy.
Oh.
But yeah, obviously UCLA the big win against Penn State last week. So we'll keep an eye on that. Other scores from around the league, top 25 matchups. Ohio State currently leading Illinois 10-0 in Champaign over in Illinois. Then in the SEC, Alabama up 14-7 on Missouri. We'll have that and more for you throughout the afternoon.
Okay. Well, we've got the match about to start. So let's go ahead and
do it. All right, Chris, all 6 robots moving here.
Yeah, Killer Bees and Goon Squad put one in L4 in the Blue Reef. With Warbots, they actually steal an algae and they make it into the net. With the Blue Alliance 36 to Reds 24.
They didn't steal an algae.
No, yeah, Warbots, they took an algae from their own reef and put it in their net in auto.
That's not a steal, though. That's just
I
taking
didn't
it
say
off their
steal.
own. Yes, you did.
Looks like contact. Oh, 2 defenders.
33-20, the Blue Alliance on top right now. Yeah, it looked like there might have been a bit of miscommunication on the Blue Alliance side during that autonomous period. Killer Bees did not put up as many pieces as you would have expected. And Chris, that's one thing I actually learned at lunch. The Killer Bees, they're not just the Killer Bees here today. They're actually part Killer Bees and part Team 3175 Night Vision. There's kind of a mixed crew running that robot today, yeah. So really cool to see some cooperation there. 2 teams combining to bring the amazing Auburn Hills machine to the Goonettes Invitational.
And you'll see 66-18 Warbots, they're still taking off algae off of the reef, exposing more places to score in the reef. But like 84-24, that is...
That's got your technicians next gen. They're on that far side of the field playing some defense.
No. I want to notice they did take off their elevator. Their elevator is no more on their bot, and they're strictly playing a defensive role so far for this match. Possibly into the rest of quals. With 33 looking for a spot to grab a coral.
Good.
Oh.
All right. Down to our last 20 seconds. Blue Alliance, they currently have the big lead. We'll see what Team 33's robot seems to be really sprawled out right now. Looks like they might try to go for the climb. Our barge cam up, powered by Royal Shootery on the top of your screen. Looks like Killer Bees are up in the air. Goon Squad's trying to join them, but they'll run out of time. Looks like 3 parks for the Red Alliance.
Great showing. Great showing for both alliances.
Yeah. I mean, what more is there to say?
It was juicy. It was a juicy match. Now, it's kind of hard to like not notice the 2 defenders on the blue side.
Yeah, just for a quick second there, looked like there might have been a second red robot that crossed over in the process of going to climb. We don't have the best angle on our monitor here. It looked like they might have been on tape, but obviously our ref crews down there, they're doing a phenomenal job. Chris, I think you're going to be heading back down there shortly to get back in rotation for another 20 matches. Okay. Or not.
I don't know. I do gotta pee though.
Well, we can always have Michael come over here while we do that.
Yeah.
It
It looks like one of the zebras are coming over to the head ref, possibly to discuss a little thing.
Big part of being a ref, you have those quick discussions where you just want to make sure you get those calls right, Chris?
Oh, absolutely.
While we're waiting for the referees to finish this deliberation, we're going to cut over to the pit cam. You can see the hands on hallway. That's where our pit cam is at this competition. You see that giant rocket. Definitely want to keep showing this off. The Goonettes competition, the hands-on hallway, one of the coolest thing. And like Lily was saying earlier, we even have a hands-on parking lot this year too. We got some pretty big robots out there. There's even more hands-on material in the pits area with teams a little too far away for our camera to reach there. But yeah, go ahead and move that over to the left though, and let's see all the other tables lined up over there. We see a little robot driving around right there. But it's really cool. All these, we got schools, different companies, all sorts of people,
organizations. Yeah,
there's so many cool things going on in the world of robotics professionally that all the attendees and participants at this event can lean on. And a lot of these people, some former Goonettes students, some alumni out there at a lot of these places too. What they had told us when he joined us right before lunch. Definitely recommend. If you didn't get the chance to watch that live, rewind, grab it, watch that at the end of the stream.
The Michigan Tech there also having a booth of their own. Great school.
Yeah, I think we had multiple RSOs from both U of M Dearborn and U of M Ann Arbor here. And just a variety of professionals. All right, let's cut back to our field cam. We got robots coming off. Looks like our head referee, John Kentfield, is talking to our scorekeeper. Might be making some small adjustments before we get those scores posted. Probably something that'll be coming pretty soon here, I'd have to admit.
Absolutely. Make sure that all the ranking points, all the points values themselves, they're finalized, they're corrected, and are good. Which he puts up the big old thumb. And it's going to be the Blue Alliance. Let's say they're only snagging 5 ranking points for that match.
And that does drop the killer Night Vision Bees down to 4th. But it does move Next Express and Goon Squad up to 7th and 8th. And
that's good. That's very good.
And so Team 10, 607, was assessed a yellow card in that match, too, it appears. If I heard correctly, we were kind of talking over our announcer in the venue here who got that distinction, but I believe it was because of excessive violations of being on the opposite side of the field, multiple defenders, I think is what I heard was the reasoning for that. So,
all right, gents, ladies, pit crew, I'm out of here. I'll be back very shortly. So, Michael, Owen, one of them will take over. But in the meantime,
thanks for that, Chris. Always love some bong dingle action. All right, we're gonna pop our all right. I think Michael's dealing with some technical stuff over at the table. Definitely not doing anything other than that. So keep in mind, keep those comments rolling in chat. We are monitoring the best we can. We love to interact with you all, make it a bit more of an interactive experience here on the Pit Crew stream. Qualification match number 16 on the way. The Red Alliance. We have Team 78-65. Team 67, the hot team, like we mentioned, the reigning state champ here at this event. And then from Troy, Michigan, 226, the Hammerheads. Facing them on the blue side. From Detroit, it's 8280 K9 Robotics. From Northville, 548 Robo Stings. And from Grosse Pointe, 1189, the Gearheads. Currently ranked 6th at this competition. Hot team's ranked number 2, so we got some number 2, number 6. Action going on here. Anyone watching this who wishes they were watching the Michigan State game, let me tell you, I don't think you want to, because it looks like UCLA has already got the ball back. And they're not making Michigan State look great. That victory over Penn State last week might have been more UCLA and less Michigan or West Penn State. All right. Let's see. We'll pop our picture back up here as the wonderful Michael Statula gets set. Wearing glasses. I actually had one of the volunteers at this event come up to me and say, I've never seen Michael wear glasses before. So, Michael, do you want to explain the glasses to the pit crew?
So whenever I look at for a while, my vision starts to get blurry. So, yeah, that's why I'm wearing glasses. Lots of displays, lots of LED lighting on us. So.
Yeah, I have the blue filter on my glass.
Yeah, I have those on.
It's
It helps a lot, because if I was like 8 hours like this, I wouldn't be able to see 10 feet.
the wonders of the world.
Yeah.
But
I'm surprised there's not more glare on it though.
That's great.
Yeah, pretty good. So.
Let's see. We are still waiting for a green light. I can't tell who. I believe we have a robot on the blue line side of the field. We're still working on getting connected. We got to wait for that. Fun fact for the pit crew at home, if you want an insider tip. So if you're looking at the field right now, you'll see here. Let me get me and Michael out of here. You can see all the numbers and words on either side of the field. Those team numbers on the driver's station. They are green.
I believe I'm.
Well, they were green. You'll see they just changed colors. Now they're red on the red side
like
and blue on the
I
blue
think.
side.
So. Does that sound good on your side? Okay. Cool.
Michael does some sound checks.
Sorry, guys.
Wrapping up what he was working on at the table before he joined over here. But yeah, when those lights are green, that means that one of the 6 robots still is not connected to the field, and the FTAs are working with them then to help get that team connected. There's various different reasons for that I'm sure we could ask Michael about if we had more time. But when you see those lights turn the red and blue color, and then the time clock in the middle drive station you'll see in the white, that means all 6 robots have connected. Doesn't mean the teams are ready yet necessarily, but that's kind of your first clue that the thumb up from our head referee and FTA should be coming soon to start the match.
Exactly as Ian said. May know more than me at this point. But yeah, field is green, so we're just waiting on as our head ref walks back over. Hopefully, we can get this match started.
Michael, while we wait for that to get situated, can you maybe walk us through from an FTA perspective? Maybe you're an FTA, but you know enough to be an FTA. You could be an FTA if there was an opening and you could accept it. I don't know the specifics of how that works, but I think you're qualified. So how would that work? Would you say, like, between matches? What is kind of going on? I mean, obviously the match ends, the refs are finalizing their scores, then field resets, resetting the field. But from a technical side, behind those screens of glass, what happens?
So you're talking just right after match ends. What do we look for, right?
Match end to match begin.
Okay. So a lot of the times it's make sure, and your field staff and teams are usually really good about this. So it starts with making sure they clear all their stuff, making sure no one leaves a laptop or controllers in their driver's station, right? No one wants to go missing with their controls. And then after that, when your new teams come up, we'll continue this after this match.
The joys of going live. All right, folks, we got all 6 robots moving. Looks like the gearheads drawing the attention of our head referee. They're touching a red cage, and I believe they're going to get some... Oh, and can we pull up the cage cam powered by Royal Surgery? I want to see this from the other angle, if we can.
Yeah, looks they're just clipping that cage. Hopefully they can get unstuck there. It looks like the robot is still enabled.
It looks like it might be stuck on the barge. I can't see 100% there.
Their arm looks to be extended underneath the barge, holding them to the bottom.
See the hot team going over there to score. Doing a good job to try to avoid.
Yeah, it looks like they e-stopped themselves or the field e-stopped them. We are unsure. But as we look back to the field, going on to our red alliance, that hot team lining up for that L4. Got to pop that LD off first, and they slam dunk score, and then they're going for the barge.
Yeah, currently 93 to 51 red alliance lead. Probably a chunk of that would be the penalties on 1189, but both these reefs are looking fairly even, Michael. I mean, I'm seeing a lot of L4 on both sides, and then a sprinkling of L3, a sprinkling of L1 as well.
Their partners, Gearhead's partners, both 548, the Robo Stings, and 8280, the K9 Robotics are trying to get those quick cycles. K9 going for that L3 while the Robo Stings are kind of focusing on that L4. Robo Stings
8280, fresh off a victory at Detroit City Champs last week, as we've said before.
Robo Stings with that quick ground intake as well, making those short cycles just like the hot team as they score another Coral.
All three red robots there scoring right in a row. Boom, boom, boom. Hot team and the Hammerheads and 7865 all right in a row.
Exactly. The 7865 looking to get those L1 Corals. You know, when it comes down to the end of the game, those L1s can really add up. You know, we saw that at Champs, that if you can't get those L1s, you're not progressing. So as we go into our end game with 10 seconds left, people are looking to climb. K9 is up. Can anybody else get up in this end game?
No Coral RP in play for either side in this match. As you can see, we're not much love for the L2 level for that Red Alliance, focusing on just getting the most points possible. Time expires. Looks like no climbs. 1189 still stuck. And
well, it looked like 8280 was up.
It was 8280.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, I'm blind.
It's okay, Ian. We wear glasses.
But that's one thing I want to call out. These teams on the Red Alliance, right? There's definitely some people who would say, oh, 1189 stuck over there. They're in a zone where if my bumpers are in there and I touch them, that's a foul, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And on the surface, that's what a lot of people might think. But that gets a bit more difficult, because if you perceive it as you're just going over there to do that, you're just deliberately trying to hit them.
Intentionally trying to get hit.
Trying to...
Yeah, why don't we
go
take a look at what happened with the gearheads at the start of it. So we're gonna replay the scene. I want to rewind, and we'll play
a little bit too far. We went to the last match there. All right, so here we are on auto. 1, 2, 3, boom.
Yeah,
they're just lined up backwards. They drive right into that.
Yeah, maybe their robot was misaligned. Thought it was on the other side of the field. Maybe we've had that on our robot, where it thought it was on the Red Alliance, started on the blue. So, but and then can't drop us, but
not. So we can end our replay.
Yeah, they e-stop to prevent damage from their robot, more than likely. We can go back to our field as teams start to clean up there.
Like we were saying though, right? You know, that's something you don't want to be forcing other teams to break. That's not the spirit of the game, right? Where you're just
exactly
like you can go hit. At that point, you're just, it's a very difficult line for referees to walk. So I don't want to talk too much about that specific to speculate on that here, because that's something that it's just a thing that happens. That it happens differently every single situation. Not every two situations, but it was really good to see those Red Alliance. I guess the bottom line, leaving Gearheads alone. They had a screw up. They didn't try to make anything more complicated of it than they had to.
Exactly. As first coins, gracious professionalism, right? On and off the field. So you don't want to intentionally be harming others if it benefits you, right?
Yeah. So, Michael, let's circle back to our conversation before our last match, right? So right now we're between matches. Like we said, right now we're seeing the referees, again, kind of discussing scores. That's something that's happening right now, making sure they're all aligned on the fouls and what happened, make sure there was no dupes or anything, and we're seeing the field get reset. But what's going on for the FTAs right now?
Yeah, so right now is kind of the point where they're, all right, did anything happen with our electronics that mess up? So FMS, so field management system, we check that normally. It doesn't require maintenance, but if something happened during the match, this is when we address it. Also, making sure people are getting set up in their driver stations. So the queuers normally assist us with this, making sure their robots are getting on the field and turned on. Robots take about a minute to fully load. So making sure they're on the field, turned on in a timely manner is pretty important for us. So normally the FTAAs will kind of hover sometimes, or if someone's taking a while, they'll go, hey, can you turn on your robots type thing. And then once the robots start firing up, our field will tell us, hey, are they connected? What's their issue? We have a dashboard that we can kind of figure out what's going on with their robots and stuff. And then we'll do some troubleshooting if we need to.
Yeah, so you see, right now we're getting most of these robots out on the field. Looks like we're waiting for one more to come out for the Blue Alliance still. All three out for red. Getting those preloads in, that's another thing that's happening right now. And we'll take our cam away for a second. So like we were saying last time, folks, here's your lesson from Ian of the stream. Those numbers are still green, so we're still waiting for those robots to connect. The thumb is not imminent. When you see, Owen, can you circle the numbers? We're putting Owen on the spot here. We'll give him a second.
So if you notice the FTAA that walked on the field right now and is kind of looking at the robots, making sure they're all set, no issues, as we get our scores. And the Red Alliance takes it. The score of 160 to the Blues 104. 5 ranking points for that Red Alliance with 2. Ooh. With the Gearheads receiving a yellow card in that match.
Yep, yellow card to the Gearheads.
I would assume that is for the barge contact.
That was probably excessive barge, whatever that was. 30 penalty points given to the other alliance there, but
yeah. And so what Owen circled there. Let's take our camera away. You'll see the team signs above their driver station, so that's their lights, right? It's green when the field is ready for reset, right? And then they'll go blue or red when the alliance is set.
Yep, so you can see now they just shifted, right?
And if you see the blinking green light in the center of the field, that's what we call our stack light. That tells us whether the field is ready or if it's the red alliance that needs help or the blue alliance that needs help.
Or both.
Yep. Or sometimes both. Yep.
Now, Michael, I never know because there's a yellow light on that stack light too. What is that?
Yes. So it will often mean E stops, A stops. Yeah. So A
One
stops.
of the stops has been hit.
Yeah. So to explain for people who may not know, A stops was introduced newly a couple years ago, and it's stop specifically your autonomous. So if your robot is going to crash and break something, a lot of times you'll hit that A stop to stop your robot from causing damage either to the field or to itself. And then the E stop stops you for the entire match. So we've made the mistake. Please remember which is which and don't accidentally hit your E stop in autonomous and then be out for the entire match. Yeah.
That was that was just an addition a couple of years ago now, I think, of the A stop.
I think 2023 was the first year of it.
But definitely really nice that teams have that option if things go straight and auton to stop any further damage and still play tele-op, assuming they hit the right button. But underway in this match now, qualification match number 17. We got all 6 robots in motion in the Blue Alliance. Some synchronized moves there from the Laker Dreadnoughts and the Nerd Spark, kind of filling up that barge.
As our autonomous period ends, Blue leads 40-9.
I said barge, I meant the reef. Sorry, guys.
It's been a long morning, long day now. But it looks like we have a defending robot from, what is that, MC Hammers?
MC Hammers or SCA Constellations. I just see the 7.
Yeah, I can't tell on the number right now. Looks like,
I think it's
there's a missing bumper. There's a missing bumper there. Our head ref's probably going to get on that, as if you saw they rushed over to get that parked before they were disabled. And now you see the yellow light underneath their driver station signaling to the field that they are disabled.
You can't lose your bumpers. There's way too much risk involved in safety when that happens. It's really important to build those nice and sturdy to prevent any situations rising there. So,
meanwhile, the Blue Alliance triple offense there. It looks like the Nerd Spark and the Laker Dreadnoughts getting those quick cycles. The auto line by that Laker Dreadnoughts, they're just a L2, L3 monster at this event.
Yeah, they are. And we see the MC Hammers on that red side. They just went up with another piece of coral. Their teammate That is the Robo Rams out of hole. It looks like they might be trying to grab a piece of algae off of that reef, trying to line up to grab it.
Does their partner score an L4 coral?
Score a little lopsided right now in this one, 128-39. The Blue Alliance currently on top. And, these are just 3 really good scoring robots for that Blue Alliance. We already talked so much about the Laker Dreadnoughts, all these off-season events, but, we're seeing the TC Titans, too. They're working nice and snappy, and Nerd Spark, that arm, it works really well. They're going to get pretty close to a full reef here. I don't know if they're going to quite pull up that backside there. There's still a piece of algae up there, but that's going to be a lot of one of the most full reefs I think we've seen all day so far here.
Definitely.
And at any off season in Michigan, for that matter. We're down to our last few seconds. Got one
time expires at our heroes. We have 1 climb and
MC Hammer's
3
got
parts. I think 3 parts or 4.
Yep, Nerd
5
Spark.
parts.
I think the lone team not in the barge zone for the end game.
Exactly, and that's been every match for Goonettes so far. High scoring match, right? We've talked about it. As some of the best teams in the state are here. It's just phenomenal to see these teams perform. It's like I'm watching the state championships again.
There's a lot of very high performing robots. We're waiting for our referees to finalize those scores. So that's something else, right? You'll notice we just changed those lights to green at the end of this match, right? We waited a few seconds, so the refs were all good. They all submitted their scores. They were able to double check the reefs and that. Then you go green, that's when you know we can reset and start getting ready for the next match. Scores in, it's the Blue Alliance, 162-55, a new high score at our event. Just the 5 ranking points. They didn't get the barge ranking point. They didn't get anybody up on the blue side. Red Alliance does get that barge ranking point. But yeah, all those teams moving up.
Penalty-free high score.
Penalty-free high
match
score.
Qualification match number 17 here.
We love it. Especially after those last couple matches with some yellow cards being handed out. Good to see a penalty-free one.
Exactly. We love clean matches here.
All right, qualification match number 18 for the Blue Alliance. It's Team 94-55 from Livingston County, the Dynamites from Bloomfield Hills, 28-34 Bionic Blackhawks, and from Madison Heights, Bishop Foley Catholic High School, 910 the Foley Freeze.
On the Blue Alliance, we got 28-32 the Livonia Warriors, 36-55 Tractor Technicians, and 71-96 Tech Tigers.
We'll take a quick look at chat here as we're watching these robots slow out on the field. Big Boy Betta, hello from Goonette. Well, hello. And then Editor Jack, our number 1 chat fan today, according to the little icon by his name. Lots of school crossing signs, which I assume is a reference to the Gearheads. I saw those kind of come in during that match. The Gearheads got their yellow card. Definitely some unfortunate circumstances for their team there, but, yellow card, it doesn't hurt you, yellow card, right?
Not the first one. The first one is just a 1, right? When you get 2, what happens?
Yeah, your second yellow card, that elevates them to a red card, which gives you no ranking points for that match if you did not participate, basically at that point. So you really want to avoid those red cards. And obviously yellow cards not ideal because they get you halfway there, right?
Exactly.
So,
but the nice part about it is we're still in qualifications, right? They'll carry that yellow card throughout qualifications unless it escalates, right? But as soon as they get selected for playoffs, hopefully, that yellow card goes away. But what happens when they get a yellow card in playoffs?
So in playoffs, yellow card is assessed to the entire alliance, right? Because otherwise you could just strategically say, oh, you get a yellow card, we'll be all good, right? No, once you're in playoffs, you're operating as an alliance more so than you are in quals, right? You obviously pick to work together, and you're trying to go deep the whole way to win the event. So that becomes something where it's assessed to the entire alliance. And then obviously if you get a red card in playoffs for your alliance, it's a loss. Yeah, right? Because you're getting 0 points for the match. You really don't like to see it there. Thankfully, I don't know if I've ever been to an. I actually think I've been to one event where I've seen a red card.
It's very uncommon, thankfully.
Very rare. Lots of teams, they know the rules. They're very respectful. We don't see things like that very often in first, thankfully.
Exactly. As we wait for the last humans to get on the field, we see a smiley face from our pit admin table.
You have a PS5 controller?
Probably an Xbox controller. You know they're superior.
I don't know about that.
Hey, you agreed with me earlier.
That was
Yeah, you did.
Oops. I disagree with that. I love my PlayStation. Sony.
Yeah,
Sony's
but
great.
it's the ergonomics of it, right? The thumbstick placements are just so much better on the Xbox. Can we get a poll in chat for Xbox controller versus PlayStation controller?
Yeah, you better pull through here.
We'll have that for you in a minute. But no, I've had both. My middle school team uses PS5 controllers. High school team uses Xbox controllers. Honestly, it's just preference.
I feel like for robotics, I will agree. Xbox controllers are better. But when I'm gaming, the DualSense 5, nothing beats that. Nothing beats that.
I'll say that. Oh, and we're ready to start this match.
Look at us diving in and being professional. All right, we got 5 robots moving. Looks like the Dynamite staying stationary, at least for the time being. That could cost them a auto ranking point. So, again, for any newer people of this game, maybe if you haven't caught it yet, kind of the way the rankings work in qualification matches is, the wins, ties, losses factor in, but then there's other ranking points. So that first ranking point that you can earn is the auto ranking point. So all 3 teams need to leave that start line, and then you need to score a coral at ranking point. So Dynamites, I think that'll keep the auto ranking point being scored for that Red Alliance. I think Blue Alliance did get theirs. And we're off and going here. Red Alliance with a slight lead. Traction Technicians playing defense.
I know. I think that's the second time I've seen them play defense here.
Yeah, and that doesn't surprise me at all, Michael. I think I talked with their coach at Rainbow Rumble, and you could tell their robot was starting to struggle a little bit. I don't know.
I mean, that's what happens with most of our robots, right? After the season ends, it's a lot of maintenance to take care of these robots. So,
Yeah, and then one thing that gets lost in the fray, right? Especially these teams that are going to states and worlds, you're putting a lot of matches on these robots. You don't think about the wear and tear. You think everything's robust. Like I could drop my phone from this track 50 times and still work, but so many high-speed collisions, so many back and forth, these motors, these shafts, these high-speed collisions. Eventually, to the point things need to be replaced, things are getting bent and broke, and it's tough.
Yeah, it gets tough and it gets pricey. So, but let's take a look back at this match. With 50 seconds left, the score is currently in the Blue Alliance's favor, 88-81. Tight margins here.
Grabbing the lead back. Traction Technicians continuing to try to play defense, keep people away from that one feeder station.
Yeah. With every robot in that Red Alliance required to grab from that coral station, or one of those 2 coral stations, you're halving their speed, essentially, by forcing them to cycle all through one. As you notice, a Red Alliance robot is already lining up to climb.
That's the Dynamites. Looks like they're over there to park. Looks like 9-10, the Fully Freeze, and the Bionic Blackhawks, 28-34.
Trying to get some
last
quick
minute
cycles.
But now everyone's going over.
As the Livonia Warriors for the Blue Alliance are up. 71-96. Almost got up.
Not quite for them, but I think I see 2 up for red and 1 for blue, Michael. So,
Exactly.
Actually, looking at this score, that could be a difference maker for the Red Alliance.
These climbs, they sway. And you never really know until the final scores come out. Thank you for switching back to our cage cam. Yeah, we didn't see it at 3 seconds, but it looked like 2 for the blue, 1 for the red. In which case, that could swing the match.
2 for the red, 1 for the blue.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, I believe I saw 9-10 up at 3 seconds after the match was over. Obviously, for those that don't know, the way those climbs are scored, it's 3 seconds after the match is done when they figure that out. We got our scores. Let's see what they say. It is the Blue Alliance. 128-119. So evidently one of those red robots were down, whether that be chain contact, whether they had fallen, or we just had a bad angle from our stream up here. The refs obviously have a much better angle than we do, so we fully respect and defer to their judgment. But
let's go. Thank you, chat. Xbox in the lead.
yeah, our producer Owen just said 6 for Xbox, none for PlayStation. To that I say all 6 of you. Thank you for watching our live stream, but why? You don't like cross, square, circle, and triangle? Like, what is this ABXY? Then you play the Switch, and then it's at a different spot for all of them. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, so what I'm hearing is PlayStation should adapt the button layout of an Xbox.
What I'm hearing is PlayStation and Nintendo have it figured out. Xbox is doing this weird thing in the middle that nobody likes.
Hey,
except for the 6
Xbox
people in
put in
chat.
the R&D time, you know.
You know,
Maybe can someone in chat look this up for us? How much R&D did Microsoft spend on developing the Xbox controller? I know it's a substantial amount. I don't remember what that number is, though.
a lot of money to have a great controller. Let's see in chat.
Chat clearly disagrees with you here.
Oh, Brad Clark's in chat. Hey, Brad, you're an amazing FTA, by the way, Brad. I love you. I miss you. But Xbox all the way, he says. Let's see. Jack is reminding chat that if we get 500 subs tomorrow, Fong's going to shave his head.
He is. So, our pit admin is saying the R&D on the Xbox controller was more than 100 million to get it from Xbox 360 to Xbox One. Can you look at the number for developing the Xbox 360 controller? Because that one should be higher than the Xbox One. Yeah.
All right. What else we got going on in chat? So, 910 bumpers looking so clean this year, says Jack. I agree. I really like the bumpers, especially
They're
they're
slick.
blue. A little bit of a darker blue. They look really good.
Yeah. I am a personal fan of the dark bumpers, like what Hot has here and what we ran this year. Yeah, I think Frog Force also runs that.
Let's see. Frog Toad talking about the Steam Deck being the best controller.
Okay.
I've never used the Steam Deck, so I don't know. And we have the Wii U Pro controller Jack asked about, so.
No.
Before Wii U, what is just a flop? There's potential there, I gotta say. It was an interesting concept.
There was
they
a
tried to
couple
make the
games.
Switch before they were ready.
Yeah.
Really, that's what it came down to. They wanted to hold on to the Wii. Wii was amazing. I think the Switch worked really well for Nintendo. Obviously, I mean it's one of
Yeah,
the,
I mean we all own Switches, right? Like, there are very few households I know that don't own a Switch. Right. Now, I'm not a big fan of the Switch too, but the games on it are fun. Like that new Mario Kart game, I played it on Ian's Switch before. That game's pretty fun.
gotta play that more. All right, Goonettes Invitational Match 19. Red Alliance Team 16. The Gatorbots 1250. That's Nate's team, as well as Lights Camera Hollywood 7-11. What we got on blue, Michael?
Starting it off, we got 862 Lightning Robotics, followed by 4181 the Riveters, and rounding it out with 2620 Titans out of Southgate.
Should be a pretty good match. Lightning Robotics, according to our little scorecard here, there's a bit of latency, so this might not be accurate to the moment, but they are listed as ranked 2 at the competition on our GA tool dashboard here. So
They're a phenomenal team. Quick cycles, able to get, I think it's 3 L4 corals in auto. And our poll finished with Xbox 100%. Thank you, chat. Ian's in denial. Yeah. We just got confirmation. Lightning is ranked 2nd currently. We'll see after this match, because ranks can fluctuate quite substantially in qualification matches. So, looks like our field is green. We're just waiting on that thumbs up from our FTA and head ref.
Oh, we're waiting for that. I'll shout out Lightning Robotics. They are an amazing. When it comes to teardown as volunteers, a lot of times,
they're
we're doing
fantastic.
Teardown. Lightning is one of those teams that will always stay behind and help. And for teams out there, I gotta say, it is noticed when you do it. I'll shout out Idan Macomb a few times now. There's a chunk of kids and mentors from my team that'll stay, but we got our countdown. So we'll save that thought. We got 6 robots moving.
A quick score by Lightning Robotics as they go to get a second. Looks like 3, almost 4 Coral for that Blue Alliance as we get a barge score, a near barge score, rounding out that autonomous period, 30-9, Blue Alliance. Gatorbots going up. That's the 1250 machine getting that LG, doing what they do quick. They are an LG specialist here, going up for that barge score. They're up, and they score. Meanwhile, that 7211 team for that Red Alliance, they're lining up for that peg. Slow and steady is this race. As they shoot, they score. Lightning Robotics with their very cool end effector. It's their intake and scoring device.
A little swing and a miss there. One thing I like, we'll see if we see it again here. Their light kind of went crazy in that last go around. I think it says it's a signal to the driver, hey, we've targeted, we're lined up, we're good to go. Or I could just be crazy.
No, it means the green flashing, they got a piece. And then I think there is another flashing when they're ready to score, like you said. But it looks like the Riveters robot is going in and out. You can see that blinking yellow light, the RSL light. Once it goes solid, they lose connection, or their robot is disabled. So maybe some electrical wiring issues on that robot. We're unsure.
On the red side, 7211, that's Hollywood lining up for an L3 piece. They'll drop it in there for 4 points. Their teammates, I believe that 66-16, working their way to part, maybe? In the last 29 seconds, Skaterbot's trying to get that climb. We'll get a good angle of that in a few seconds when our cage cam comes up. Powered by Royal Shirtery.
Yeah. See Gatorbot's right there trying to line up that cage. These deep cages are tricky this year. It's been a fun design for these teams. With 9 seconds left. Looks like Lightning's almost up. As time expires.
Up here.
Oh, I see him.
We just have a couple Gatorbot mentors. We're good friends with the building. We're telling no one to get him up here.
Get a couple guests for you guys, huh? We had Lily earlier, of course.
Yeah, 92-49, Blue Alliance coming out on top, it looks like. And, Michael?
Yeah, it was a tight match, We saw Lightning going into this, they're the second-ranked team with the Riveters, who I believe they're the West Coast spot, right? West Coast spot? I think so.
No. Riveters are from...
Yeah, the West Coast competition robot design. Anyway, we take a look at our scores, and it is the Blue Alliance that takes it. The score of 95 to the Reds 55. Blue Alliance getting 3 ranking points out of it.
Yep. No auto, no barge, no any ranking points other than those 3 for the win to the Blue Alliance. And that keeps Lightning Robotics in 5th place. They'll drop a little bit. Yeah. I don't know if
that was a match.
Go ahead, pop off FMS. So, now what do we want to?
How's your day going, Ian?
My day's great. My back hurts a little bit. I am operating on 4 hours of sleep. Like I mentioned at the top of the screen, we were watching the Tigers last night. 15 innings, After every passing inning, I was like, I really should go to bed. I got to drive an hour tomorrow morning, and I got to be there first thing to finish set up. And but we had to see out the end of another great season of Tigers baseball. Not a great finish, but I mean, they were the third last standing team in the American League out of the 15. So I mean, you can't do that. But
Is it more than just an American League? I thought it was just in America. I don't watch baseball, so
they're both.
I'm asking.
All of the baseball teams except for the Toronto Blue Jays are in America, which ironically the Toronto Blue Jays compete in the American League. The other league is called the National League. There's 15 other teams
Okay.
around the United States. So, Detroit, part of the American League Central, along with Cleveland, the Chicago White Sox, the Minnesota Twins, and Kansas City Royals.
Interesting. The more you know. Center. Right. Right center.
Yep, draw. That's the problem with tic-tac-toe. It's pretty easy to draw.
Is the next one you, Ian?
Oh boy, here we go. Give me bottom left. Give me middle. Take your win.
L. No, that's a C. The cat got it. That's a really bad C, by the way.
Bring FMS back up. Qualification match number 20 here at the Goonettes Invitational for the Red Alliance from Rochester Hills 245 Adam Botts. Joining them 240 from Newport Tempest, and rounding out another 3-digit team from Allen Park, Michigan 815 Advanced Power.
Sliding over to our blue alliance, we have 35-38 the Robo Jackets, followed by 10-23 Bedford Express, and rounding out that alliance with 43-27 Hugh Branch.
That's West Side.
Yeah, I've never heard of them.
Hugh Branch, Battle Creek, they're a good team.
Currently ranked 16th at this event.
Currently, our highest ranked team is Tempest at rank 3, team 240 for the Red Alliance. We'll see if they keep that up.
Good event.
We have a note on GA tool here that says dances to YMCA. So at some point in their history, they were really good at the YMCA. Somebody decided to make a note about that. So,
reminds me of the thread on Chief Delphi. What is your team most known for?
Yeah, apparently 1189 is most known for Chris Bong.
Doesn't surprise me.
All right, quick update from our Pit Podcast scoreboard, powered by Royal Shirtery. Ohio State up 20-3 on Illinois. We're just getting close to halftime there. And of course, Michigan State, UCLA, 24-7 UCLA on top as halftime is wrapping up from East Lansing.
And speaking of Royal Shirtery, check out our merch at shop.pitpodcast.com. And Ian's favorite announcement of the day.
We're doing a more reasonable job with it. Pit Crew, we heard your feedback on our previous streams that we were plugging the merch too much. So we're trying to regulate it a bit more for you guys. We know you're here to watch the event. You're not here to buy merch. But if you do want to support what we're doing here, we're trying to get good coverage, kind of a fun alternate style a lot of these off seasons, and of course, provide our podcast year round on our YouTube channel. Merch is probably the most direct way you can support us right now. We get, the money back on each of those shirts to help kind of pay off our debts on the way too much audio equipment video equipment we've bought so far. So,
but we do it to try and give you guys the best viewing experience that you can.
Absolutely. So there's no expectation, but it's greatly appreciated if you're interested. But we're going to start this match, Michael.
And they're off. Producer
Owen telling us we're at 404 subs now, which means
Looks like
Can't find them.
Looks like both teams are going to receive this auto ranking point by leaving that baseline and scoring Coral as our teleoperated period begins. Blue Alliance is in the lead, 54-20. Robojackets shoot and score.
The Robojackets and Bedford Express both in that auto period, just throwing pieces up on that L4 level. And like I mentioned, you get 2 bonus points for all those L4 and L3 that you score in auto, as well as, I mean, it frees you up time and tell you to get even more cycles. So, really big advantage for that Blue Alliance. Red Alliance working from behind early. But we'll see what they can do.
Blue Alliance has Cooperide? Done their part for cooperation.
Let's see if we get any progress from that on the red side. Looks like 245 Atombots is taking LG off the reef. I don't know if they're just accidentally letting it go or if it's a strategic decision. But they're working on that. Maybe they're trying to score in their barge. Maybe they're going to be looking at. Looks like they may go over to the processor for this one, try to knock it in, get halfway on that Red Alliance side towards cooperation.
Meanwhile, 1023, the Bedford Express seem to have dropped a Coral, and they're trying to shake that out of their robot right now. We've seen them do it before, folks. One good hit, and they get it out.
We got Q Branch for the Blue Alliance. They got a piece in their possession. They're going to go up. They're going to just drop it in for 2. That L1 level. 100 points now for the Blue Alliance. I don't know if they have enough time to hit our high score of the day of, over 160, but they are doing some good damage pulling up that reef on the blue side.
Like a quarter of that reef filled. Maybe we'll even see half of that reef in this match. Robojack looking to do that super cycle. Grab the algae and score the Coral. This time they only grab the algae. As we approach our end game, Tempest, Team 240, is already lined up to get climbed. Looks like all 3 red robots are looking for that climb. And we see the Blue Alliance match it. Atombots are up with 1 second left.
I think Atombots has that corner down. Oh, no, they're not.
The intake dropped and popped them up. Yeah.
Got the bumpers up, but then the intake was down. But
the bumpers didn't, or the intake didn't hit the ground. They popped up a little bit. We'll see what the refs say, but
get back to the pit.
Can we get yeah.
Look, that arm is 100% touching the ground.
But we didn't see it at T3.
I did.
Okay.
We'll see what the refs said. Like you said, they have the better angle than us. It looks like Red Alliance tried to make up a little in the end game there. Not going to be enough, I don't think, to pull out the victory here or grab that extra ranking point. Like you said, Michael, we should see an auto ranking point for both of these alliances. I think that's what we got. Each alliance taking that home. Blue Alliance with the win, 120-56. All 3 of those blue robots moving up from the rankings. And based on how they were performing that match, Michael, I'm kind of surprised all 3 of those teams are as low as they are right now. Obviously, it's the early going, but you got to think these teams are going to be on the rise. Ones to watch as we go through this competition.
Exactly. Almost every team here is going to be a high-level, top-performing team. The rankings are anybody's guess at this point.
All right.
Oh, this match is going to be good.
Yeah, we're seeing quite a few high numbers in this next match. On the red side, it's the Green Hill Lawnmowers team at 55-30. They're out of Ann Arbor. They're joined from Pigeon, 92-45, the Laker Dreadnoughts. And the Heroes of Tomorrow from Highland, Team 67, the hot team currently ranked number 1.
Going over to your Blue Alliance, we have not only Team 33, but also Night Vision. What's their team? Killer Knights? Killer Knights, right? Yeah, the Killer Knights. That's both 72, or what's your team number? 3175 Night Vision.
Come on, Michael.
With Team 33, the Killer Bees. In the center, 9312 Nerd Spark. And rounding off this Blue Alliance, 8424. Driving Dave. Oh, yeah. The Killer Knights.
They got custom shirts.
That's an awesome shirt.
Oh, and a mentor of 3175 joining us. Well, Pit admin. too. So
Running the show from behind the scenes for you. Playing tic-tac-toe with us.
everyone, give Owen some love in chat, by the way. We could not be doing this without him.
Yeah.
All right. We have some time before the match starts. We can just stay on the full screen of us.
Yeah, you can see the amazing field behind us. It's a great view. I love this kind of angle.
Yeah, no, this is kind of similar to what we had at the Ann Arbor event when we had Jason and Nate commentating.
Yeah. Only we're off center now. You can see the entire field rather than the center of the field now. It's a different angle, right? And if you look in their driver stations, I always find it unique looking at all the different kind of like button pads and stuff like that. Every team is unique, and they take pride in their unique designs on their driver stations, right? I know Foley Freeze has like this button and knob system. They have the entire wreath with all buttons. It's a physical button. It's kind of cool.
Innovation and control on your
Exactly. And then I know we looked at in early weeks at Kettering, we got to see him. I think we showcased it too. Are we
going to Kettering Winter?
I don't know. Are we? We haven't signed up events yet. Our tour shirts aren't out. Stay tuned. What was the team? Clint's team. What episode?
Engineered.
Yeah, what episode was that?
26.
26, yeah. I think we shouted out earlier. But they have a full tablet, touchscreen tablet, for where they go on the positional. And it's just so cool to see the unique stuff that teams come up with,
Step back. What's just going on in the field, Mike?
As we see our lovely Chris Fong down on the field.
Right. Yeah, down there, you see him. Wearing the maroon around his zebra striped ref jersey, wearing the red E-charging hat.
Favorite
Bass
electric
Pro Shops
chargers
today. Or is that what the hat says? Bass Pro Shops.
That's the one he normally wears, yeah. All of the arrows. As we wait for the last humans to clear the field, they're going to close the gate and we're going to get this match started.
Well, no, wait, chat, this is the quiz. Why aren't we starting the match yet? What do we see? That's right. The numbers are still green. And in fact, you can see on that far blue or that far red side, I think that just flipped off, but it looks like the Green Hill lawnmowers. Maybe we're having a last minute, and you can see that lights actually pop back on, so we're still waiting for that. But they did pop green briefly where they were good, which is why those numbers are now red.
You see what we call is the stack light above their driver station keeps blinking.
Looks like it's stabilizing. We should be good to go pretty quick. I believe that is one of our FTAAs, Emily, over there. Support. If I'm not blind, I can't really see that.
It is Emily, yes. We have an amazing field crew down there. Everybody is in good hands at this event.
Yeah, a lot of great female volunteer women in STEM kind of leading the way. Jessica, our FTA, Emily, our FTA. We have Lindsay, our field too. Lindsay from, of course, our pit admin group here. Absolutely amazing to work with.
We'll see her in the black and blue polo if we can ever find her. We'll point her out.
She's also been scorekeeping, so I think she's kind of hidden behind that ref on the far side there, maybe. I think Kevin's over there too.
Yeah, I see him next to the head ref stand.
Got some arrows drawn on Kevin. Of course, Kevin was on episode...
He was our first guest.
6 or 7, I think? 8?
Yeah.
The very best guest, I believe is what we titled that one. But we're going to get this match started, so let's get us out of here. Let's see what happened.
Lights out and away we go as the Killer Bees look to hit their 4-piece auto.
They're back over for 2. Their teammates Nerd Spark get a second.
Meanwhile, quick shots by the Laker Dreadnoughts machine. They try and get that 4 coral. They get the 3 as teleop begins, and our drivers have control.
Yeah, very close out of auto there. Looks like 47-42. Red Alliance with the edge.
Killer Bees with the super cycle. They score that coral and grab that algae. Efficient, that machine. Also looking efficient is Team 67, the Hotbot. They have the windmill design. Score the coral, grab the algae. Going up to the barge as Killer Bees look to get stuck on that barge for a minute. They recover, thankfully, and going to continue this match.
Go Killer Bees. We got Chris calling some fouls there in the bottom corner there. Not sure why that is 100%, but
Hot team looking to clean up this algae off the field. They score a quick 2. And with a looking to grab the 3rd algae there.
we got
They can
Killer
get it.
Bees working on blue side, Nerd Spark as well. That's interesting, actually, Michael. When you see this sometimes, let's talk about the strategy of this a little bit. The Killer Bees and Nerd Spark were on the opposite driver stations of where they're working now in auto. The Killer Bees were on that scoring table side, further from our camera, while Nerd Spark was on the opposite. They were closer to our camera. Now they're working opposite way. So the reason we see that sometimes, if I'm not mistaken, right, is sometimes your autos are better tuned one side or the other. So even though, Killer Bees drive station is closer to the side close to us or vice versa, so they're doing it the opposite way now. In auto, they went to the side they were better tuned for.
Exactly. When you're performing at a super high level, it's all about consistency and repeatability, right? The Killer Bees, you can go back to Kettering All-Star. You see they always run the same auton, right? As they get ready to climb there, they always run that left side auto because they can get that 4 coral auto if it's consistent.
Hot team and Laker Dreadnoughts up for red. Killer Bees up for blue, or the Killer Knights or Night Bees.
Unfortunately, though, it looks like the Nerd Spark has come in contact with that Killer Bees robot, most likely going to null that climb, turn it into a park.
Yeah, that's a tough break for that blue. I mean, they needed every point. Even if that didn't happen, I don't think they had enough to overcome the deficit. I started rambling about strategy so much we didn't really talk about what happened in the match, but that Red Alliance side between 67 on the L4 and the Laker Dreadnoughts in L2 and L3, they really filled up that wreath.
Yeah, just looking at these wreaths, comparing them, right? That Red Alliance wreath, the hot team can almost fill it up themselves as we take a look at our scores. And the Red Alliance takes it. The score of 185 to the Blues 138. All 6 ranking points going to that Red Alliance, with the autonomous ranking point going to the Blue, keeping the hot team, Team 67, in first.
Yeah, I think that's one of, really tough. Like we said, amazing teams here. Even then, this is only, I think, our second or third 6th ranking point match of the day for one Alliance. Really great to see that performance. No high score. Laker Dreadnoughts being up to 4th. We all know what they're capable of.
Mm-hmm.
Killer Knight, Bees, Vision. On the others, they bumped down to 6, but we know they're going to do great things. Same thing with Nerd Spark. So many great teams here.
Yeah. Looking into our next match, excited because our host team is up.
Yep, the Goon Squad themselves. They'll be playing on that Blue Alliance. And then we have the Hammerheads from Troy. That team I used to live pretty close to right out of college. They're in that match for the red side. I have, Livonia Warriors as well. Could be a good one.
Yeah.
Good one.
The other 2 teams on this Blue Alliance are 37-67 TC Titans. You've seen them pull off some quick cycles, that ground intake on them. And the third robot on that alliance is 7656 MC.
And the one team I haven't mentioned yet on that Red Alliance, and it's because I've already talked about them so much. K9 Robotics out of Detroit, Motor City.
Coming off an event win, they're looking to make it a double, you know.
Trying to get 2 in a row here in the offseason, back-to-back week. You know, it's kind of amazing the kind of stretch we get from, I think it was really Rainbow Rumble that kicked it off through, what was it, Mark Kettering All-Stars. We had a stretch like 4 weeks in a row of off-seasons in July, August. We have a few weeks off, and then now from Kettering kickoff until, you know, we have Bloomfield and Combs Cancer Clash next week. It's like 2 little almost mini season sprints right in the middle, and a lot of these teams are competing more than twice during those stretches. It's a lot of robots really quick.
You know, a lot of these teams, we do these off seasons to give practice for our drivers, right? Because a lot of teams, they don't have access to an entire field, so the practice for their next season is at these off seasons. So that's what we use our off seasons for. We don't have access to a full field, so we get our drive time at off seasons. So, and it's not going to be perfect, right? It's not next year's game, of course, but it gives them stick time, you know. And a B-tier bot with 40 hours of drive time is going to perform a lot better than a A-tier bot with no hours of drive time. Yeah, it looks like a fun match. I haven't seen Goon Squad perform at this event yet. I haven't watched any matches so far with them in it, so I'm excited to see them perform. Goon Squad's always been a fantastic team. You know, they're right down the road from us. They help us out whenever we need it, and they always host this amazing event.
Oh, the Goon Squad. Goon Squad Brandon. Anyone heard of him?
Yeah. I know him well. He's on our alliance at Ferndale. Goon Squad, Tornadoes, and Bears. It's a fun alliance.
Hey, Owen, can you get Jason's attention? Owen doesn't care.
Jason.
Get Jason. Goon Squad Brandon? Goon Squad Brandon, you ever heard of him? Yeah. We're talking to Jason.
Yeah.
He talks a lot about Goon Squad Brandon at our Pit podcast recording, so I'll allow him like that.
Yeah, he's sitting behind our production table right now.
I think he actually brought up Brandon during the Jeopardy episode. I think we bleeped it out. So if anyone's worried what happened there, that is 100% what happened.
We had a lot of fun with that Jeopardy episode. One of our favorite episodes to make. Yeah.
All right, keep an eye on our chat. Seeing a lot of D-Slayer Editor Jack talking back and forth. A couple, it sounds like your head buddies. Brad a while ago, just to wrap up our discussion about controllers, big fan of the Steam Deck too. Try one of those out. Everyone I've talked to seems to really like the Steam Deck.
The Steam Deck is fun, especially if you travel. It's really convenient. I have a Steam Deck. For good or for bad, I use it to play robots. So as we start this match, you know, it's hammer time as this Blue Alliance scores a quick 3. Red Alliance looking to match it as well. As Livonia Warriors look to grab that algae with the processor score as time expires. Nearly a 1-point game, ending that autonomous period in the favor of the Blue Alliance, as we see some donuts from TC Titans.
Going around in circles, giving that carpet a bit more wear and tear.
You got to work it in for playoffs.
Let's see, we got 2 robots at that far side blue feeder station. Looks like it'll be a swing and a miss to that first robot. It'll just fall off their bumpers. So they'll focus on trying to feed Goon Squad now, who's pretty still. Not sure if that's by design or...
Yeah. Their light is blinking, so they have not been disabled, but it looks like they might have some technical difficulties preventing them from grabbing a piece or something.
Titans with a piece in their possession. They're going to line up the score. DC Titans actually had a student sing the national anthem at States. Did a phenomenal job. Her grandma was my official score when I was reffing. So it was really great to get to meet her. Amazing there. I love DC Titans. But,
going over to this Red Alliance, they look to be doing quick and consistent cycles. They're all grabbing from that human player station with hammerheads on a station of their own, and Livonia Warriors and K9 Robotics alternating between the other. You know, That's what we were talking about earlier with efficiency and strategy, right? Making sure everybody is kind of streamlined so no one is waiting on another robot, right? One is scoring while one is getting another piece, and then you rotate it as you go.
Yeah, that was one really beautiful thing. When I think back to my team, their 8-18 run on Einstein in 2023, working with Robo Wranglers and the Bucks Wrath out of Texas and Maine as the three teams that had played there. The Dragons out of Lake Orion, part of that alliance too. But just the way that you synchronize that scoring, make sure you're not at the same place at the same time. Getting a groove like that with each other really, really helps make sure you can maximize those cycles.
It was cool. So I was looking on YouTube one day, and I saw that. I don't know if it was your team or one of the other teams on the alliance, but they had an actual GoPro down on the field where they were recording from behind the driver stations. That's some of the coolest stuff to hear, the calls and stuff, and see how the robots are performing, how every alliance partner is helping give calls to the other partners that they may not have noticed. It's just so unique to see teams performing on that high level. But looking back at our match, I think I saw, was it a double or a triple on that red? Let me get the barge cam up.
Looks like a triple.
Yeah. Yeah, it was probably a triple, Very impressive for that Red Alliance.
And we had that cooperation bonus and Red Alliance hitting those 3 levels with the 5 ranking points. It doesn't look like they got L1, but since we had that cooperation, that doesn't matter. So this could very easily be another 6-point ranking point match. And looking at where we had going into this match, Slavonia Warriors at 13, Hammerheads 14, K9 at 26. They could all see some pretty heavy rising here.
Very impressive teams here. Very exciting.
That's no knock. On the blue lines, they did a great job, too.
If we take a look at our scores.
Oh, and it's the Red Alliance. Wow. That's my Tom Nader impression, everybody. Love Tom Nader. 185 to 92, 6 ranking points. And like we said, rocketing up the standings, Livonia Warriors to 4, Hammerheads to 5, K9 to 18. I don't believe that is quite a high score. Nearly a penalty-free match, 2 points given to that Blue Alliance. I believe I saw a ref call something for what I assume was a 2-game piece possession on one of the Red Alliance robots.
I believe, I might be mistaken, I believe that's only 7 points off of our high score.
Pretty darn good. Yeah. That's the in-chat editor, Jack. Still not doing his homework, saving it for tomorrow. 2023 was a great season. Charged Up was a great game. I certainly liked it. As I'm sure you saw, we'll plug another episode we did. We had our Pit Podcast Bracket Challenge we had run on Instagram, and then we had all of our staff kind of talk through both our community bracket and our own brackets. And I think 2023 was one of the more polarizing games. There were some people who it was a 2 and out, and then there were some other people where it was it was making it deep into the Final Four.
It's a unique game for sure. You had to extend up and reach out. Some of the mechanisms were just super unique if you didn't go with an arm, right? An arm could solve it pretty easily. But for me, it just wasn't it. That end game. I wasn't a big fan of the bounce. But it was unique for Auton. I really liked it for Auton because it added a challenge. Because most teams won't know how to actually get that angle in autonomous. We didn't try for it.
Yeah, you had to have some good gyros.
We didn't have a good gyroscope, so.
But it was a fun. Definitely, one of the least exciting end games we've had in a while. But in a way, it was kind of nice because it let you focus more on your arm and your other mechanisms versus something completely different for the end game.
I will say the last second balances, triple balances, those were enjoyable to see. But that's just good driving.
It's good teamwork too. You gotta
exactly.
Obviously we kind of solved towards the end of the season where you'd have 2 people already up there and you'd have the third just control it. So you're not all trying to move at once. It's very hard to coordinate that way. But it was a good game.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what we got going on in qualification match 23, Michael.
Start it off.
Leading off for your Red Alliance from Harrison, Michigan, 66-42, the Stingers of Steel. In the middle, it's 66-16. GA tool doesn't give any more information on 6616. I believe we decided earlier they were from Detroit.
I believe Detroit, yes.
But I can't remember the team name. But they did pretty good at DCC, if I recall. That's the right team. Just a week ago.
That is, I believe they're a finalist.
And then rounding it out was 862 Orange and Blue from Canton, Michigan. Robotics. You, Michael, for the Blue Alliance.
And on the Blue Alliance, your current number 2 ranked team is 910, the Fully Freeze. And then 1189, the Gearheads. And rounding it out with 1502, Technical Difficulties. Yeah. That's a new event this year, right? They've never hosted an event before.
Not for FRC. I think they've hosted FTC and FLL before.
Yeah. It also looks like it's going to be a really strong event this year.
Yeah. No, one of our...
It looks like it's going to be Ferndale.
Michigan-ish.
Week 1, yeah.
Week 1s. So...
Yeah. It looks like it's going to be of the level of Ferndale from last year, which Ferndale wasn't very enjoyable. It was like a mini state championship.
Really excited to see that.
Yeah.
Looking over at chat, Editor Jack thought that 2023 was one of the more exciting end games and really liked the bracket challenge. And yeah, I'm glad you liked it because that's something we're hoping to bring back sooner than later, where we'll be doing a game piece bracket challenge. Actually, I finally got all the data for our initial seeding from our hosts, so now I just have to do that. We're going to do single elimination because there's a lot. I think we're doing 24 game pieces.
Yep.
The double elimination would be a bit of a nightmare to get through there, but
it's exciting though. There's a lot of unique game pieces out there. Like we were talking unique game pieces, right? The Coral. The Coral is a very unique game piece. It may not be the most exciting game piece, but it is very unique, right? The amount of precision you had to have in this game is unseen. Like we've never had that in first. Like you have about 2 inches of wiggle room to score that Coral. It's kind of crazy.
Kind of a bit reminiscent of the 2017 Gears.
Yeah.
Trying to line them up on those springs.
Yeah, and the springs would wear out too. But it sounds like we're ready to start this match.
And Sydney Grew starting the match down there. Looks like 66-42. The Harrison Stingers of Steel. They went on a little detour. Thankfully through their own cages, so I don't think there's any penalties to be called there.
Yeah. You notice how the blinking yellow light under their driver station signifies the A stop as they start the teleoperated period, returning to their side of the field.
44-30. Blue Alliance, a bit more work on the L4 and auto does give them the early lead. I think that was a 3-piece auto by Lightning. Some good progress, and they're lining up trying to get a 4.
Fully Freeze looking to match them. Have half of that L4 done right now. They have that auto line. It's a point-and-click adventure for them as they score another L4 in this match. Removing algae from that wreath, allowing their partners, the Gearhead, to get some quick scores off.
Team 910, the Fully Freeze out of Bishop Foley High School in Madison Heights. I think they're trying to get some algae off, maybe having a bit of a mechanism problem. They'll just pivot to get some coral. Looks like they'll try to line up for that, but algae's in the way, so they'll figure that out. They'll go over to the backside. Good pivot in the strategy there to make it.
Going over to our Red Alliance, we have 862 Lightning looking to score on the backside of that wreath. They got the blinky lights. They go up to L4. They shoot. They score.
99-54 Blue Alliance. Up by about 50% on that Red Alliance. You can see on our stream here, 1189 with the yellow color to their team number on the bottom. They're designating just a reminder of their yellow card. So thankfully, thus far at least, nothing that would warrant another yellow card here. But in case you're wondering, why is 1189 yellow? Because they received a yellow card earlier in the tournament. Those who missed their last match, they kind of drove right into the barge and got stuck. Not sure exactly what part of that got the yellow card, but the head referee and his crew kind of came to that decision.
As we start our end game, teams are going to look to climb. Lightning looks to get that cage inside the robot as they climb up. probably one of the most unique climbers I've seen. I think Chimeras have a very similar climber too. They look to be the only team up as time expires in this match.
Yep, a handful of other parks. I think 16 chilling out by the reef. I think they might have had some comms issues towards the end of that match. I wasn't watching too close.
Probably. I don't see the light on.
Everybody else either parked or the one climb. Whoever scores in the second blue line, so we'll take this one.
Yeah. Pretty sizable lead. No amount of climbs can switch this lead, unfortunately. Fortunately.
See.
As our scores are inbound. It's a frosty match as the Fully Freeze Blue Alliance takes it. That's Fully Freeze, Gearheads, and Technical Difficulties taking a 4 ranking point match. 129 to 82.
Yep, 2 ranking points for that Red Alliance as well. Each alliance getting that auto ranking point for having all 3 teams leave the start line and scoring a piece of coral. Red Alliance also with that barge ranking point. See that barge category, they got 14 points. That's the threshold you need to hit is 14. Usually the way you do that, you get 12 points from 1 deep climb and 2 points from a park. That's all you need. Get that barge.
Saw the Gearhead had to turn around.
We're all geared.
Your mascot's cool. Very unique. Full screen cam?
Full screen cam. Ooh, I gotta look at the camera. I'm so used to looking at the monitor over there. You guys probably wonder why is that always to the side. Should be looking at you guys. But
should almost do a teleprompter with the display in it.
you had me read off a script. That's what we should be doing for Chris and me.
Yeah, just put a teleprompter in front of them. We type everything.
That would go word for word. Probably what we need to be doing.
Yeah. Although when you stare at the camera enough, it's kind of weird on its own though. So
reminds me of Thursday Night Football. You ever see Al Michaels and Kirk Herbstreit just looking at the camera together? Probably not. But
no, I just started getting into football.
Get Michael into football. You know, he's gonna be an offensive lineman when we start a football team. You know, he's got the muscle for it. All right. Let's see. Let's pop back to our field cam. Pop up the FMS. I believe they're meeting the teams down on the field. So Michael, I bet you better do it up here as well.
Yeah, we got a job to do. Want to start off with this Red Alliance?
Yeah, let's do it. So for the Red Alliance, starting us off from Newport, it's 240 Tempest. From Temperance in the middle, it's 8423 the Next Express, the JV team of the Bedford Express. And running us up from the Motor City, it's 7196 Tech Tigers. I don't believe their B team is here today, but we saw their B team earlier this offseason at, I believe, I know they were at Wolverine.
They're at Mark as well.
They're at Mark too. So what we got on red, or the not red side?
Yeah, on the other side of the field, we have 1481, the Riveters, followed by 245, the Atom Bots, and rounding it out with one of our host teams, 1250, the Gator Bots. That's Nate's team.
And Nate's team currently ranked 40th. We'll hope for some good fortune for the Gator Bots here. Just a great group of people on the Gator Bots, Michael.
Exactly. They always do some fun videos. I know they were at Wolverine when we were there. They were interviewing some of our students. For Goonettes, no, they are not. They're one. Sorry, they are not co-hosts for the event. They are one of the hosts of the Pit Podcast team, not event hosts. Goon Squad is the only host for this event. Sorry about the confusion there.
But
yeah, But I was saying about their interviews, right? They did an Instagram post. It was funny, because Wolverine wasn't one of our best performances as a team. It was fun. I really enjoyed the event. We're watching football on the screen.
And completing the end zone. UCLA's trying to score again, folks.
And
State's not looking right now.
And the question they asked us is, how are you going to do? So I believe we said we're going to rank first or something, and we were dead last. It was a fun event. We had a lot of fun at that event. So. But it was just really funny because we were the first person in that interview too. Just a little dirty.
It was some really good editing, though. No, those Gatorbot, I absolutely love the Gatorbot. They're an amazing team. A lot of amazing mentors, friends of ours, too. We obviously talked about, Nate, one of our Pit podcast folks, but I mean, Brian Moorhead, he came on to interview with us. He's an amazing, I think he's their actual head coach.
Yeah, currently reffing in Texas as well.
Reffing in Texas right now at Texas Robot Invitational, but you shouldn't watch that. You should watch this. And then, John and Nina, a couple FTAs here in Michigan. Absolutely great.
Hopefully we get them on soon.
Yeah, we have Rodney as well.
Right there. It's not coming through the camera right, but they're right in the corner of the bleachers. Yeah, there you go. A little hidden by the bar, but.
Oh, UCLA did score. Well, your scoring update on the Michigan State game for our folks at home. I mean, you're at home, so you're probably tracking that yourself. But 38-7, UCLA on top. Probably best to turn that off. Turn your focus on us for the time being, huh? All right. Let's take a field cam. Our numbers. Oh, let's go through our quiz, folks. The numbers are the right color, which means we're going to get started pretty quick. I think we're going to do it right now, Michael.
Yeah, let's get this match started. As alliances take off, Blue Alliance Autobots look to get that first score. They line up for the second. Meanwhile, the Riveters score the coral and look to grab that algae to score it in the barge. Red Alliance, I can't tell if they got that coral scored. If they did, that's a ranking point.
And one thing to watch there, the Riveters, 1481, they were back over that line at the end of auto. Every offseason do this a little differently. I didn't catch during opening ceremonies. Some offseason, the way the rule was written this year, you had to finish off that start line to get credit for the leave. Obviously, a lot of off seasons here in Michigan have changed that rule to say if you leave at any point, you're good. I'm not sure what our ruling was here by our Goonettes host and head referee, John. So
yeah, we're not sure. Maybe we can ask Chris when he gets back on. Maybe not.
We'll keep an eye on that.
Yeah, we'll look to the end of this match. That should tell us. But meanwhile, as we go back into this match, it looks like that Red Alliance looking to score that coral. We have an algae removed there. 71-96? 71-96. Looking to score that L4. They got two quick ones. Looking to get a third, I think.
Yeah, and with this match, we're seeing all these teams move. It's a little bit on the lower scoring side so far, but it's very close. So every game piece is going to be a huge difference maker when it comes to the final line in this match. As we see Gatorbots, they're just making a pile of algae over there by the barge. Looks like they're going to try to line up the score. They'll creep forward.
But you know what happens when they got a lot of algae sitting right there? It's quick scores. With each one of those algae being 4 points, it's boom, 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 boom,
Yep, trying to grab another one here, driving into their own cages, but struggling to get lined up, it looks like. Those balls, a bit unpredictable the way they move around. It can be a lot more difficult than it might look on stream to do that.
Exactly, and a lot of these drivers are going to be first-time drivers, so it's hard to drive these robots.
Yeah, all of our seniors from last year graduated. We're in the start of our brand new school year. Kind of easy to remember when you're out of school for a while, or hard to remember, but kids graduate in June. You come back in September, all your seniors are gone. So
exactly, and a lot of teams lose a lot of knowledge because of that. As we see both a Red and Blue Alliance robot up. Looks like that Blue Alliance should get that climb ranking point, but we will wait for scores to know for sure.
Yeah, it was kind of close. Bots maybe were touching the Riveters there at the end of that match. I would give them the benefit of the doubt from our angle here, Michael, but the referees, obviously, they're the ones that we're looking right at that right as the time expired. There's two of them that have to confer on it, so they're seeing both angles.
Exactly. You see Chris right there as we take a look at our scores. Quick deliberation. And the Blue Alliance takes it with a score of 78-67.
Yeah, very close one. And as you see, like we were talking about at the beginning of the match, no auto RP for that Blue Alliance because we had that robot return to the auto line when trying to score that piece of algae in auto. So, just one ranking point, not a huge deal in the grand scheme of things. But every little chunk of it does end up counting. Yeah.
Every team will be looking for as many ranking points as they can to get that playoff seeding. You know, there's a big difference for one ranking point could be the difference from being the number 8th seed to being the number 4th seed. That was a hot scoring match, though.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, match number 20. Let's quickly meet these teams here while we have the audience display up like this. So from Battle Creek, 4327 Q Branch. From Holly, 7211 Hollywood. And from Livingston County, 9455 the Dynamite. That is your Red Alliance.
And going over to your Blue Alliance, we have 7865.
What about it?
Robotics? Is that how you say it? Robotics. In the middle, we got 1023, the Bedford Express, and to round it out, another host of an all-girls event, we have 2834, the Bionic Blackhawks. They, of course, host the Bloomfield All-Girls event.
That is 2 weeks away.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. That's
2 weeks. Same weeks as C3.
Our Cullen's Cancer Clash, a new off-season here in Michigan. That's actually a nice show of competition, an off-season collaborated between both Michigan and Ohio. We've got some volunteers from both. The Ohio Field's coming up. That's the way we're able to have those 2 off-seasons in Michigan the same week.
And we have a couple Ohio teams even there as well, co-hosting that event.
Yeah, that's, you know, a lot of us are going to be there. It's going to be a really exciting event. We won't be doing podcast coverage, but...
Actually, we have one of the event hosts behind the table right now. So why don't we ask him, what are the names of the Ohio teams that are co-hosting the event for C3? Oh. Okay. I was told it's a lot of teams. The Beak Squad. Lakota Robotics.
Oh, I love Lakota. Team 1038.
So, a lot of great teams coming up. I know, not last year, but the year before for 24. Well, I guess that would have been last year. We went down to Ohio for the Shawshank event, and that was great. Here comes our list. Cat Attack Robotics. Lakota Robotics. Falco Tech. The Beak Squad. And those are our Ohio teams hosting this event. Yeah.
So, but it's going to be a really, really, really great event. Yeah.
I'm excited for it. You know, I was a little saddened to find out that Shawshank's event wasn't happening this year. We had a lot of time at the Michigan teams that went down there were us, the Tornadoes, and then Hollywood as well. And we both ran 2 robots for that event. Our backup robot did end up winning that event, and it was a really fun experience down there. Yeah. So we were hoping that they were going to host it again, but I was told that they're going to more than likely host it next year. They haven't got the final confirmation. Of course, event planning is kind of crazy for most people. But we are looking forward to coming back once they host that event again.
All right, let's see. We got some really loud Lights Camera Hollywood going on in the background here. If I seem disoriented, that's why. We got some really good noise being made by that Holly team.
Yeah, just waiting on this Red Alliance still.
Back over. We'll get the field cam back up.
As the light just went green.
Should get our thumb any second. Now I see John giving how he gives his thumb up.
Yeah. Of course, you get a thumbs up from both your head ref and your FTA. Make sure this field is as safe as it can be. Everybody is in their place to start the match. And let's get the match going. Lights out, and away we go to start qualification match number 25.
A lot of movement.
Yeah. Looks like a score on L1 and L4 for this Blue Alliance, and a score on L4 for that Red Alliance. Unfortunately, that 9455 robot did not move off the baseline. We'll see if they get that auto ranking point.
My answer should be no, because they didn't move.
Exactly. I'm not a ref. I did ref, but anyway, let's get back to this match as that human player for that Blue Alliance scores that algae into the net. You know, those are hard shots, as you see. It was a 1 miss and a 1 score for that Red Alliance human player. You know, I've seen. And it's very difficult. You know, we're not athletes competing for robots, right?
Yeah, generally your athlete crowd and robot crowd are not. There's not a ton of overlap. But.
Exactly. So I know part of our tryouts for Drive Team on our human player is we set up whatever you have to shoot, and you got to try and shoot it.
Team 1023, the Bedford Express, using that ground intake, picking up coral. Kind of interesting the way their intake just kind of moves up and acts almost like in an elevator sense, too. It's a very unique design.
Yeah.
At least to my untrained eye.
It's very unique. They normally have a pretty unique design. I know, looking back at 2023, we were talking about that earlier, they had the telescoping design similar to like Citrus circuits, right? Little different, of course. Because they could go on both sides where Citrus was only one side. But still a very unique robots they normally come out with.
With about 35 seconds, very close match. Both teams with that co-opetition segment reach. So we'll see. I feel like Blues has to have 5 game pieces on 3 different levels. Looking at that L1, it looks pretty crowded. And then, of course, L2, L3, or on L3 and L4, very full. And it does look like they'll get that credit there. So it could potentially be a 4 or a 6 ranking point match for Blue if they get a climb.
Exactly. It looks like we're going to go purple at the end of this match as well. It's a lot of L1 corals from that, who's that, 7865 robot.
We do see it looks like Q Branch got up for red, but no action for Blue. So Red Alliance will probably be going home with that climb breaking point that thing for the barge. Blue Alliance will have 5, just missing out on the barge breaking point. My early guess as we wait for those final scores from our referee crew. You see the purple lights on.
Purple.
Chris counting the algae.
Refs confirming this scored.
Counting the coral. It's not.
Well, Chris was counting the algae too. You know, he likes to make sure all the little boxes are checked. No matter how small the box is.
Yeah. Oh, and showing off our signal. That kind of we've been using all season on our ref crews, where we would kind of see like this. Like, hey, we want to make sure we go that way. That's been kind of our signal. I'm not sure if we're using it this event. I don't think we ever at an event.
No,
with, our head ref here. I don't think we ever did that, but
I don't think we are. If you look, they got all those headsets on. You know, we have a similar set. Pretty nice.
All the off-season events where Chris or I have head ref, or our good friend from episode 25, BMO, or it was 20. Now it's 25. Yeah. Doing the very easy to see.
Exactly.
We have
Thank
Adam
you,
in
Adam.
chat. Going, Michael.
For people who don't know, my name is spelled without an A. So that's where the joke comes from. As we take a look at our scores for the Goonettes Invitational qualification match number 25. And the Blue Alliance takes it. The score of 148 to the Reds 111. 5 ranking points being scored on that Blue Alliance with 1 on that Red Alliance. Moving Robotics up to 5th and Bedford Express up to 7th.
Michael, I feel bad when if you ever want to call me Ian back or something, you know, you're more
Ian?
welcome to. Yeah. Everyone ever seen this skit? You know, the Aaron. Poor Aaron's everywhere in the world being called Aaron now after that Team Peel skit. But the substitute teacher thing for me, there's always Ian. Ian here. It's like, no, it's Ian. Never got sent to the principal's office for that one, though, or had a clipboard broken in half. But
not yet.
Yeah. Well, I'm out of school. So
you could always go back, you know, masters.
Maybe I'll get a new manager. Start taking attendance in the office or something.
Yeah, I just found out. I had a wedding the other weekend. I just found out one of my friends that I used to go to college with. She's now going for her doctorate because she's like, master doesn't do that much. Let's get a doctorate. Like, okay.
For a time, I both wanted to be a professor, but I also thought the name Dr. Barber would be pretty funny.
Dr. Barber.
I was like, oh, should I go back to school for another 4 or 5 years for the meme of being called Dr. Barber?
She's doing a lot of R&D research for NASA right now, so that's why she wants
good reason to be a doctor. Unlike me, where I'm, unless I'm becoming a professor, I don't need to be Dr. Barber.
Professor would be fun, you know.
Adam says Michael's a pretty cool guy. I agree. That's
Thank
why
you, Adam.
you know he's on the stream here. You know, there's many people who were begging to be on the stream. They said, please put us in instead of Michael. And we said, Michael is the #1 recruit in the nation. And so we have him here. Yeah, I want to shout out our whole pit admin team at this event here today. Obviously, you've seen the two of us on camera a lot. You see Nate and Jason pop in from time to time too. They have both their teams here. They're spending a bit of time with them as well, which is why you're not seeing them as often. The lovely Lindsay Knopf's down on the field being our field supervisor and scorekeeper. Chris, of course, popped in briefly as well. We had a shortage of reps, so he's kind of being a last-minute fill in there. And, you know, shout out to Philip, too, even though he's not here. He's in New Zealand doing something.
Remote support.
And, of course, Owen, who we shouted out when he was on camera a few minutes ago. Literally the glue that's keeping this running from back behind the admin table, the unsung hero of our stream here today. So
the one who keeps us entertained with tic-tac-toe.
Smiley from Owen there. Love it.
Yeah. We would not be running these events like this without for Owen. So.
Whoa, hold on. Breaking news from chat. Adam is saying he was obligated to say Michael's a pretty cool guy because Michael said he had to.
hey now.
Hey, Jack, you should say Ian's a pretty cool guy.
Hey, Jack, you should say Michael's a pretty cool guy.
Love having you all in chat. Keep those messages coming. We're trying to read the best we can. We have Kevin up waving hi to us, too. He's over by Owen hanging out.
What was that?
Camera's not. All right, we're supposed to meet these teams, aren't we?
Yeah, we do have teams coming up.
Okay. Red Alliance. We have the DAAS Jaguars, the Robo Stings, and the Titans. While for the Blue Alliance, it's the Robo Rams, the Warbots.
Yeah, the flat.
And, of course, a team I'm very familiar with, the Tractor Technicians from Mason.
Mm-hmm. Long drive for this event for them.
Quite a few teams with some pretty long drives.
I think the longest drive I've seen in this offseason was that New York team at Wolverine.
Yeah, that was definitely a far one.
Was very surprised to see them there. Very happy to see them there. They made one of my favorite Auton pathfinding programs. So it's cool to talk to those guys.
Yeah, always amazing to see these teams come into town. Obviously, we have a lot of off seasons here in Michigan. We're very blessed to be, I think, the highest number of teams of any state, or at least by population density. California's catching up to us, I think, but
yeah, Michigan we're over 500, I believe.
Still got a sizable lead, so but a lot of off seasons here in Michigan. Let's start this match.
Yeah, they're off and away we go. As Blue Alliance gets a quick score, it's that Flat Rock bot with that consistent center auto. They get that L4 coral and go up for that barge algae as it just bounces out just barely as time expires.
Nice try by the Warbots there. All right, so Blue Alliance, we did have, I believe, the auto rank point there. I'm not Can't remember if that L4 scored for Red Alliance or not, but it's a very close game out of Autumn. Blue Alliance with the 2-point lead here with 2 minutes to play.
Unfortunately, that Tractor Technician's robot going to play defense, as they've been consistently done in the last few matches, has gotten beached on an algae. We'll see if they can finagle their way off of it, but it is unlikely in enemy territory.
And it's going to be tough to get off that algae too, right? You'd think they got stuck like that on the blue side of the field. The teammate's pretty likely to bump you off, right? But kind of the gauges of gracious professionalism usually don't extend to let's help our our opponent get unstuck so they can play defense against us more.
And of course, this year, only one opposing robot can be on the other side of the field at a time without causing penalties.
Yeah, so we're probably, unless they want to take the penalty to go over to knock them loose, you're not going to see that. So
normally is not worth it for a team, but the teams behind these guys, they have strategies. They have students dedicated to figuring out strategies to win these matches. Maybe that could be one of their strategies. Who knows? But we'll go back to this match. The strategies they're running. It looks.
It's an instant 2-point penalty, and then it's a 6-point penalty every 3 seconds after. You just go in and knock them off really quick and pull out before 3 seconds back to the other side, like a full throttle reverse.
2 points, it's worth
Probably knock them loose for 2 points.
But are you really going to risk it? That's the hard
I wouldn't.
Yeah, exactly.
These are the types of things when we're saying strategy dictated design. Well, this doesn't really dictate design. It's these things that, like we were talking about earlier, you're always trying to think about all throughout build season. There's those small things in the rules that could, potentially, there might be a rule I'm not thinking of right now that might prevent that.
As we enter our end game, 6618, that Flat Rock bot is up and ready for that climb, as well as the Red Alliance looks to be climb. As time expires, and I'm not sure if Flat Rock is still up there. They may be down.
They look down to me. Our referees will make that judgment call.
Tight scoring match. One climb could be the decider in this match.
Yeah, a 12-point difference. We had
exactly, and a climb is 12 points there.
12-point.
Yeah.
I think Red Alliance will pull this one out, but we're going to have to see our final scores in a second. Looks like they are about to be inbound. Wonderful Lily Ekman providing commentary in the venue right now.
And you're right. It is the Red Alliance that takes it. The score of 69 to the Blues 55. Red Alliance getting 3 ranking points, and Blue Alliance getting that autonomous ranking point. Around this.
Here at the Goonettes Invitational, sponsored by Bosch, Active, and Altair. With live stream partner Pit Podcast. Again, we're glad you're joining us. If you're looking for traditional coverage, you can find it. It is out there. So keep that in mind. But having a bit of a more fun angle to it here, ironically, because a different company by that name is the one providing the other stream. But let's take a look in chat. Adam was joking about being obligated to say that by Mike. I think you're backtracking there, Adam. I'm not going to lie.
I did not tell him to say that.
Let's see, Jack.
Did we just start a poll if Michael is cool or not?
It's a 2-1 margin. You are deemed cool. Jack, thanks for saying we're both cool. And then, 525 teams in FIM as of last year. Okay, there's some sort of Tom Nader cutout deal going on in the comments. I don't want to know about that. All right. Hi, Julia.
Lovely photographer came up here to take photos of us working. Doing our job? I think we're doing a good job.
We're doing a decent job. Let's see, what do we think?
We're having fun. We're having fun.
What do we have? So let's look at them.
Hey, Owen, can I get my water from the table?
Oh, water would be really nice.
No, water bottle. LTT. Yep.
All right, looking at our football scoreboard. We're not going to talk about Michigan State. We've already talked about how that's going. So So the other premier game in the Big Ten right now, Ohio State up 27-10 on Illinois towards the end of the third quarter. Alabama, Missouri, that game's within a score. Alabama on top and with the ball here in the fourth, but definitely could see an upset there in Columbia. And perhaps the biggest upset watch we have right now, about halfway through the third quarter, unranked Washington State up 14-10 on number 4 Ole Miss. And that would be a pretty big blow to the SEC. Ole Miss, I think, currently the top-ranked team out of that conference in our AP poll at this point in the year. So Washington State could have a pretty big marquee win there if they can pull that one out. Those are our big games at this hour. With Michael leaving me unsupervised for a minute, so we'll go ahead and meet our teams for this next match. On the Red Alliance from Auburn Hills, Team 35-38, Robojackets. Joining them, Team 815, Advanced Power. And rounding us out, it's Team 84-24 from Mason, the Tractor Technicians Next Gen. For the Blue Alliance, it's Team 1681 from Manchester, the Digital Dislocators. In the middle from Wixom, 7598, SDA Constellations. And running us out, 862, Orange and Blue from Canton, it's Lightning Robotics.
Good to go back.
And our audio's back on. Oh, we're on camera. Oh. Let's see, what do we got going on in chat? Make sure you're having fun. It's super important. We got we draw sunglasses on Michael over there, Owen. Thank you.
Why are we drawing sunglasses on me?
Because Adam said so.
Oh.
Good videos, 149. Michael's cool. Well, he spelled his name wrong, but I do agree. Fun is a first
Where's the glasses? I don't see them. Wrong layer.
Working through some technical difficulties on those glasses there.
Yeah. There we go.
Having fun with the whole pit crew here today.
It's mirrored. It's difficult.
Let's see. We're close to starting this match. Michael, after this match, I think we should take a look at the hands-on hallway again.
I agree.
See what's going on, but I don't want to do it now. We could be starting any second.
Exactly. The light is green on the field, so we're just waiting on that thumbs up at the moment.
Jessica's looking around, giving her final look, and I see her thumb in the air.
3, 2, 1, crescendo. Of course, we're in Rescape here as the L4 score. Ooh, it looks like an algae is stuck underneath the digital dislocators elevator.
84-24, Tractor Technicians Next Gen. They just did some wheelies there. They really didn't touch that blue cage, but
the Robojackets on the Red Alliance getting 3 L4 corals. Close game as we ended the autonomous period.
Only a slight Red Alliance edge. We saw immediately when that match started a robot from the Blue Alliance head over to that far side of the field to play defense. I think that is the SCA Constellations, if I'm not mistaken.
Playing some aggressive defense. Of course, we got Ref Fong watching that very closely, making sure fair play is indeed performed.
Team 815 Advanced Power going to play some defense on the blue side, but they hit a blue cage on the way over. You can't do that. we had our camera on, you would have seen me signal the tech foul signal, and I saw Chris catch that too down on the field. That's another one right there. They touched him in the protected zone. We saw our ref that's on the far side of the field go up with the flag there.
That digital dislocators robot having a little trouble getting that LG out as they get it out and are able to score pieces again. We'll see if they can bring this match back. Currently 70-36, the Blue Alliance. This Blue Alliance is doing work. That Lightning Robotics robot is scoring quick cycles, you know.
Lightning and digital dislocators just both going up, each taking a driver's station, and you know, they've been making some good progress in between that and the penalties from advanced power. The Blue Alliance starting to run away with this one a little bit.
You know, we were talking strategy all day, right? Strategy, you noticed it kind of pivoted as soon as dislocators got that LG stuff. Lightning switched from trying to focus on that Coral ranking point to only scoring L4 Coral. And the reason for that is they needed to outscore 3 robots on that Red Alliance at the time. And their strategy paid off there. As we enter our endgame, teams are going to look to climb. Looks like we have 3 parks on our Red Alliance. Can Lightning Robotics climb in the last second? Digital dislocators are nearly up.
That's close.
Yeah.
That's close, Michael.
It's hard to see up here. Maybe our refs will see differently, but I don't think they're up.
I don't think they're up either, but like you said, I mean, we got two refs down there. They'll come and make the correct decision.
Exactly. Fantastic rock crew at this event too.
Yep, they have a lot better of a view than we do. So,
Yeah.
Always a tough thing to remember at home. Well, I think thankfully at home, most people don't really fully know the rules, probably. So
Read the rules.
It's not like football where it's like, what do you mean that was totally past touch? Oh.
Mm-hmm.
But the lights are green, so teams can go pick up their robots.
Yeah,
All
clean
right.
up your mess. Mom and Dad are coming home. As we get our scores.
Yep, they are incoming. Let's take a look, Michael. And it's 98-62. Blue Alliance victory, 5 big ranking points. And you'll see, even though they didn't get those 14 barge points because of that contact of the cage, they were awarded that barge ranking point, and that does move the digital dislocators up into 7th to keep Lightning Robotics 10th.
Another wonderful match here. You know, pretty high scoring match. You know, excitement the entire match through.
Lots of hard fought, just great competition here at our Goonettes Invitational. All right, we promised you were going to do it. Owen, I hope you're ready.
For the hands-on hallway.
The hands-on hallway, which we still call our pit cam, even though it's not the pits. Hey, I see Jason.
Jason.
Jason's front and center. Looks like he's hanging out down there in the hands-on hallway.
Chat, say hi to Jason. We'll see. Can we move the camera up and down? See if we can get him to notice. All right, he's not looking. Let's see what else is going on in the hallway.
He's being an adult right now.
I think they got a Robo Jacket shirt on that table, actually, if we scroll down a little bit. I think
Robo Stings.
Robo Stings, not Robo Jackets, thank you. Very different color schemes, but I see the rockets in the background. Man, that rocket is so cool. Modeled rocket.
Jason Kippy, everybody.
He's pointing out the camera now.
He's like, hey, you guys see this camera's right by the table? Well, there's Julia back there, too.
Perfect timing by Jason there. They're doing the Spider-Man meme.
Pick her up. You're having as much fun with this as we are. All right, what do we got going on the far side? Anything exciting? Yeah, all these tables. In case you missed it earlier in the stream, the hands-on hallway. We basically have a bunch of colleges, companies here showing off different roboticsy things. There's all sorts of cool opportunities for all these participants and spectators to check out here at the Goonettes Invitational. Something really unique we don't see at a lot of other off seasons. Really lucky to have that here in Woodhaven at our Invitational this weekend.
Yeah, it's definitely something I don't think I've seen at any other events. Is something this specific. Maybe states, they have that part in the center where they got a bunch of booths and stuff. I know DTE, Aptive, they all have a little part of that.
That's the closest we get, but even then, it's a different vibe than this. This is really unique, and I encourage. I don't believe the hands-on hallway's back tomorrow, but come next year if you haven't been before. This hands-on hall, it's really, really cool, and it's a great opportunity for your team. Bring your team down, come volunteer for a day if you haven't volunteered before. It's a great situation. So.
We'll try and get some videos. There's more than just what we're showing here, right? In the pits, Kettering's got a booth, and I think someone else is in there, but they have a full robot in there, lifelike robot. Unfortunately, we don't have a camera in there this year, but we'll try and get you guys some videos for tomorrow.
All right. I think we're gonna have to leave the pit
Go back to the pit cam. Yeah. There you go.
I can't just say get rid of it because then there's nothing to go to. I gotta pick what we're going to next. Looking back at our field, let's get the FMS up. So match number 28 for the Red Alliance, it's 1189 Gearheads, 2832 the Livonia Warriors, and 7656 the MC Hammers out of Michigan Center. Our Blue Alliance.
On our Blue Alliance, starting it off with 9312 NerdSpark driving their robot Batman. In the center, 7196 Tech Tigers, and rounded out with 1250 Gatorbots as we start this match. We get a quick score on that Blue Alliance with that L4. Everybody leaving. If that Gatorbot, that Blue Alliance should get that autonomous ranking point now. Same with that Red Alliance as Gearheads score 2, almost 3 Coral in that autonomous period.
Yep, same thing. NerdSpark had 2. Didn't let go the third quite in time.
Yep.
So very, very even. It was 30 to 28 a few seconds ago, but you can see we're already at 35-33. Red Alliance maintaining a very, very slight edge.
Let's just switch to that Blue Alliance now. Livonia Warriors looking to grab that algae from that wreath to score inside that barge. Meanwhile, their partners, the Gearheads, score an L4 Coral. Going over to the Blue Alliance, we have Nate's team, the Gatorbots, out of Dearborn, Michigan, looking to score that algae into the barge. They got 1. They got 2.
Yeah, they got 1 right there. That's 4 more points for that Blue Alliance. Between the Tech Tigers and NerdSpark working on that Coral for the blue side, while on the red side, let's see, we got Livonia Warriors coming over with 1. They ranked first on their field at Worlds.
Yeah, I've been proud. That Livonia team every year has looked more impressive and more impressive. I've been to their facility. They have a full field there. It is such a nice facility there.
I've been wanting to visit there. I have a family associated with the team. I've just never been able to make the drive.
Yeah, it's really cool. They got a full machining room and stuff. I love their shop. I got to go there a couple times last year.
I think last year was their first year with that brand new shop.
Yes, it was. Yeah.
Lots of places getting brand new shops. Berkeley getting a brand new shop. Sort of Team 247, the Bears.
Yep. They're getting a lot more space. And, the teams, with each year, robots are getting way more competitive, and you almost need space for like a field and stuff like that, or be able to go to one to operate on a higher level that most teams are at this point.
That's one of the toughest things, I think, for our team. We have 100 kid space between our 2 and Warren Con. The space is a factor. But this is neck and neck as we're getting the last few seconds. I think we got a triple club on red. I think that's going to win that for the Red Alliance. I see 3 robots up, Michael. I don't know about you.
I see-through robots up as well. I also want to point out the blue robot that is practically sideways on that cage.
We gotta go over to Cage Cam, powered by Royal Shirtery.
Cage Cam. Owen, thank you. Yeah.
Your head's down.
I don't think
now,
they're
but they
up.
were up.
Yeah.
I thought at 3 seconds. And it's
But if you look at that blue robot,
Tech
completely
Tigers.
sideways.
That's going to be a fun one to try to get down.
Yeah. These teams, though, they design these climbers to be able to come off. You know, that's part of the rules when you read it. That you have to get it off in so
You
much
can't power
time.
your robot on
Exactly.
to take it off. So
they'll get that robot off. It just might require a little bit of lifting as we take a look at our scores. Qualification match number 28.
28. And it's the Red Alliance. Woo! 132 to 116. 3 big breaking points keeps Livonia in second. Gearheads in 11th. Did get that auto ranking point for Blue. They're not going home empty-handed.
Great job from all teams involved.
All right, crew. We're about 37% of the way through our qualification schedule now. Messaging Adam, right?
No. I should, though.
Chat, Michael's trying to get more of you to say that he's really cool, so...
I'm trying to get us 500 subscribers,
Just
you know?
keep in mind, if you look at that chat, it might not be real. Just saying.
You know, Chris mentioned earlier, if you weren't here to catch it, if we get to 500 subscribers by the end of Goonettes, Chris is shaving his head, and we're going to record it and put it in one of our episodes.
I mean, he keeps jumping through tables,
Yeah. So, tell your mom, tell your friends, tell your teams to subscribe to the Pit Podcast so we can shave Chris' head.
All your teammates.
Live on stream.
Check it out.
Not on stream.
Hopefully it's fun.
We could stream it, you know. Stream it and put it in an episode?
All right. We got Michael stepping away for a second. So, folks, it's welcome to the Ian Show, powered by Royal Shirtery. So listen, I want your feedback, Pit Crew. What's your favorite episode of the Pit Podcast? You asked us, the hosts and the staff, what our favorites were. I want to hear from all of you in chat. So if you're a fan of the Pit Podcast, let me know which episode you like the best. And if you're not, if you're brand new, you're just watching this because you're like, oh, it's Goonettes. It's really cool. We're seeing all these women do great things down on the field. We're seeing some robots action in October. Let us know what you think of the stream so far. We want your honest feedback. We want to be amazing for all of you. So let's up in chat. Good company. Editor Jack. My favorite episode was the one with the robot. Well, I actually don't know if we've ever had an episode with the robot in it, if I'm going to be honest. Yeah, we drew robots that one time, but I don't think we ever had a robot in an episode. The Troy live stream I don't think they're even in the Troy live stream episode. So, Jack, kind of disappointed in that answer. I'm not going to lie to you. See. So qualification match number 29 is coming up. For the Red Alliance, from Harrison to 66-42, the Harrison Stingers of Steel, joining them from Rochester Hills to 5 Autobots, and from Detroit 80-80 K9 Robotics. For the Blue Alliance, from Bloomfield Hills 28-34, the Bionic Blackhawks, joining them 226 from Troy, the Hammerheads, and Holly's team 72-11 Hollywood comes out at Blue Alliance. Said that all really, really fast for you guys, but that's what I'm good at. Talking fast. It's interesting, chat. I've MC'd, I've came out, I pit podcasts, I'd ref, I've head ref. I even FTA'd one time, technically. But being with you all today, I think, is one of the biggest pleasures I've had. I hope you're having a good time. No, Owen's having a good time, right, Owen? Owen's nodding yes. Michael's got to network a little bit. I'm glad he won the poll that he's cool. Let's see. Looking down at the field. Look at that bottom right there. You can see Chris. He's down there. He's talking with another referee as we get ready to start the match. Wandering to the left. As we got robots in motion, all 6. Start qualification match number 29. 29, that's Tarek Scooble's number. Started for the Detroit Tigers. Got the nod and pitched 6 innings. Yesterday's loss to the Mariners, but let's not think about that right now. 41-30. The Blue Alliance lead. Both teams eligible for that auto ranking point. They all were off the line at the end of auto, and they scored those Coral. On that red side of the field, we got a robot on inside. I believe that is bots. Yes, that is the Atom bot. Falling over. They're trying to get upright a little bit. I think they might just be content to stand still, not risk any damage to the robot. Haven't stopped yet. You can still see their stack light active. We'll monitor that. It does look like with a piece of coral stuck in them, 7211 Hollywood's over to play some defense on that red side. And if they can neutralize that robot there, it could really cause some problems and get you down to 1 robot on red. Looks like Hollywood might have got that goal free though. They're back in action. We're playing 3-on-2 with the robot down on the red side. Bionic Blackhawks. Piece of coral in their possession. They're lining up to go L4. It's a swing and a miss. And that's one thing, chat, we'll talk about a little bit. That back side of the reef is very, very difficult to score on. From our perspective on the field, you'd think it'd be the easiest. This is right there in the middle. We have a great view of it. But from that driver station down at ground level, there's a lot of stuff in the way. It makes it very difficult to see back there. And a lot of times, like you'll see, Owen might draw a little circle for me. You have that piece of coral right up against the base of that blue reef on the back side. So when you have coral back there, you can't see that, obviously. That's an opaque base. We just saw 226 knock that coral free there. But it makes it very difficult to get lined up and cause some problems. This is a really tight match, though, as we enter our end game. Red Alliance, the 1-point lead at this point, but I believe Hollywood is going to be up in the air. Hammerhead's very close as well. That'll probably be enough right there to give the Blue Alliance the victory. All right, looking at chat here. Jack's having a great time, likes Atom bots. And that, I guess the Gearheads and Atom bots went worlds together in 2024 on the bus. It's cool, taking the bus with other teams. It's a cool chance to meet new people, for sure. Nothing I can relate to. My team never went down the worlds. But Wheeler scores on the way. Let's see what they say. It's the Blue Alliance. 125 to 104. 5 ranking points to 1. Goonettes Invitational. Presented by Bosch Active Altair. Live stream partner Pit Podcast here. The secondary stream here for this event. 226 the Hammerheads stay in 3rd place with that performance. Check our college football scoreboard as our noon games start to wrap up. I'm sure probably none of you care. We'll have fun with it anyway. So the Michigan State game did go final. Michigan State lost UCLA 38-13. So UCLA, 2 big wins since the turnover at their head coach position. Number 25, Florida State, currently trailing Pitt late in the fourth quarter, but they do have the ball, chance to score. And Ole Miss, up 17-14 now, but Washington State, still plenty of time left in that game to try to pull off that upset. They're in close one. All right. My messages there on my phone. I bet our camera is off. That's good, I guess. All right. Still no chat. Talking a lot. We'll give you a breather. Enjoy the ambiance. Well, actually, I don't think you're getting any field noises, but watch the team slow it on the field. Some Robotics Zen for match number 30. We'll make the teams first, though, while we have a second. For the Red Alliance, it's 9-10 from Bishop Foley Catholic High School in Madison Heights. Foley Freeze joining them. From Farmington, 1481, the Riveters, and rounding us out from Traverse City, Team 37. Okay. For the Blue Alliance, from Ann Arbor, 5530, the Green Hill Lawnmowers. In the middle, from Woodhaven High School in Brownstown, 3604, the Goon Squad, and the Bedford Senior High School, Bedford Express, Team 1023. Now, enjoy the Zen. Right? Hope you guys enjoyed that set. We're off and going. All 6 robots move. Looks like we have 3 make it 4 pieces up to the red side. 3 for blue. So that'll give the Red Alliance a slight edge as we enter Eliab. Riveters up with a piece of LG in their barge. They'll score 4 points. On that blue side, looks like the Green Hill Lawnmowers knock a piece of coral loose, while their teammates, the Bedford Express, score a piece of algae in that process. They're trying to work towards cooperation. Looks like they've held up their end of the bargain. We'll see if the Red Alliance goes for it on their side of the field. Pepper Express continues to play a little algae cleanup. Looks like they might start to focus on going over to coral. Kind of knocking that coral around, maybe to try to make sure they don't pick up more than one. Are these robots moving? 9-10 going over to try to get fed at that feeder station. They'll get a piece of coral in their possession as they head over to the reef. While their teammates, the TC Titans, not free a piece of Riveters over. They'll score a piece of coral L1. That's 2 points. They'll take that piece of algae. What are they going to do with it? Let's find out. Now they're going to chill. They'll chill. Think about it. Take some more. 55-30, the Green Hill lawnmowers going up. Lining up. Oh, and we just fall short of the L2 peg. It'll bounce out. Really close game as we enter our end game. 95-94, 1 point separating these teams. The end game, the last minute coral. It'll all make a difference. Looks like the Goon Squad is lining up to climb for blue. We have the TC Titans in the air for red. Riveters trying to get up. I don't think they're going to get it, though. This is neck and neck. We are tied. We are tied right now before adding our endgame scores in. I believe we have one robot up for each side. If I'm not mistaken, there's 2 blue parks. There's only 1 park for red. That would be the difference at 2 points. That would give the Blue Alliance the victory. Both teams getting a ranking point would appear at this time. We'll have to find out. Lights go green, our field resetters go out. Scores are on their way. Let's take a look. Official swim, and the blue fishes come in and tell us it's the Blue Alliance. 122 to 115. So that slight edge. Looks like there may have been a coral or algae mismatch as well situated there. The score difference a little bigger than I thought initially. Based on the live scoring. That's why we always say that we disclaim it. It's live scoring. We're going to confirm it at the end. It could change a little bit. Those 5 ranking points, Bedford Express up to 7th. All these teams now in the top 13 on the blue side. But that barge ranking point for the Red Alliance. Is it looking good. Like one team didn't get the auto leave for the Red Alliance. I wasn't watching. Curious if it might have been the Riveters returning again to try to score some LG. I know we saw that earlier in the competition. All right. That's enough of the FMS for now. Welcome back to the Ian Barber Show here on the Pit Podcast at Goonettes Invitational. Today's topic. Uh-oh, Owen's mad at me. I think we're going to get Owen. So we have some company over here. Get them all plugged in.
Yo.
How's it going, Owen?
I am good.
I am great. I'm at Goonettes Invitational.
Me too.
You know, we even got a beautiful thumbnail that shows just how great it is.
Nate is a thumbnail wizard. Every incredible thumbnail you see, Nate's your guy.
I think like from episode 10 or 12 or so.
So if you look at all the episodes, the moment they stopped just being text on a screenshot is the moment Nate took over. And he's pumped out some really, really incredible thumbnails. Some of my favorites obviously being mine and my Cotton Eye Joe, but yeah, how's it going?
Going great. We're Yeah. Now, I might be mistaken. Is Michael we're not going to talk about that on the screen. All right.
Alrighty.
Let's pull up our field, our cam and our overlay. So, well, let's get ready to meet our teams here. Qualification match number 31. So, Red Alliance side, we have Team 6618. That's the Warpots from Flat Rock. I think that's why Michael walked away from us.
Yeah, maybe.
In the middle from Chelsea, it's 1502. The technical difficulties rounding us out from Livingston County, Michigan. 9455, the Dynamites. Here's why it says from Livingston County, Michigan. There's where they're from. I'm curious.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Might be one of those like non-school affiliated teams, community team perhaps.
Maybe. Well, starting on our Blue Alliance, we have 2620, the Titans from Southgate, Michigan. And then our second team is 240 from Jefferson. That's Tempest. And your current number 1 ranked team with an average RP of 5.25 is the hot team, Team 67. Now, I was looking at the stats earlier, and they are like almost a full RP on average ahead of the next team behind. So, hot team are putting up like an incredible performance. I mean, they've just been lights out all year.
Yeah, they've been incredible all year, building a nice lead here. We can see the win-loss record. They're 4-0 right now. They were 58-12 in the regular season across all their competitions. And like you said, through 4 matches, almost a ranking point on average ahead of any other team here. So
yeah, 80 points a match alone almost.
Even if they slow down a little bit here in their last state,
they're going first overall if they're not already in the first slot, but I mean, they've just been so dominant all year. Obviously, you're reigning state champions, but I'm a big fan of this team here.
Look, we can get the FMS up on us. That's funny. All right.
Yeah, we don't have me back there drawing any smiley faces. What are we gonna do with ourselves?
We can go to the pit cam now that there's nobody to operate it.
Yeah, that's all you get. You get 4 people.
Those who don't know the technology behind running a stream, we like to be pretty open with you guys on how this all works. We have, I'll put it like this. It's called a Stream Deck. You ever heard of these? Sounds like a Steam Deck.
But there's an R.
But there's an R in there.
Yeah, so basically at the start of the event, me and then Michael generally will help. We will set up like all of our cameras, all of like the lights, like we have a light here and a light here. We set up all the lights, all the cameras, and then we have something called PTZ cameras, which are pan tilt zoom cameras. So you can see there's one right there. That is your main field cam right there. And then there's one just off frame behind us here on the running track. That is your barge cam, or your cage cam. And then we have a third one down in the pit, also known as the hands-on hallway. And that's how we're able to aim the camera and look around. It's kind of like a high-tech security camera almost. So super cool how we're able to just look around, and sometimes you'll see in opening ceremonies the cam over here. That cam will like follow
the
speaker talking, or the anthem. It'll have zoom in of the anthem. So it's a bunch of fun. And basically on the Stream Deck, I will preset like basically as many actions as I could think they want. So like we have something that opens the thumbnail, the field camera, the host cameras, the picture-in-picture camera, the pit camera, the field management system camera. So it's like a lot of buttons. And then, of course, we have all the replay buttons, which we're not even going to get into now. But all these buttons are so they have the speakers and the hosts have some sort of level of like autonomy. Like if they really want to just sit here and talk, kind of like we're doing now, waiting for this match. Yeah, we do have a green light on the field, but it seems like there's some bigger technical difficulties if we come here. You see in that, right by that head ref panel, we got the green light, but we got John Kentfield, our wonderful head ref, still on the field. Looks like that the team in the neon yellow, it looks like they're having some problems. Warbots? Yeah. Oh, that looks like that gate's getting close. Might be starting our match pretty soon.
Yeah, getting situated. We're in a good chance to play here. But yeah, that's kind of what we see. The words. That was your behind the scenes look, I guess. That's kind of how we're able to control these different things and put on a great show for you guys. All right. Match is underway. 2 robots not moving for red off the bat, which is first time we've seen that today. All 3 robots moving for blue. Looks like Hot Team going up. Piece number 2.
Hot Team with their Lollipop Auto. Get that extra game piece from the Human Player Station.
37-14. Blue Alliance with the early lead. Let's watch that Hot Team trying to do a super cycle. They grab a piece of algae. They're going to line up, drop the net coral.
Oh, 240 just barely stays upright. They were bounced on 2 wheels there for a moment.
Yeah,
they just barely stayed upright.
Could have been bad. Wouldn't be the first tip we saw today, but
absolutely not. Hot Team, just such a gorgeous mechanism. The way it spins and can throw that algae off and still score coral at the same time. It's really just a wonderful, wonderful robot.
And it helps with their efficiency in their cycles too, right? They're not having to drive around as much. Some people build mechanisms that work 2 for 1, which is good. Because it makes it a little simpler to program. It's less like engineering you have to, or I guess you're focusing more into one mechanism versus something a bit more complicated like what they have. But if you can pull it off, like you can see, you can pull off a piece of algae and then you're already right there to, usually that coral score will hit, it doesn't there.
94.55, just perched on that algae, but hopefully they can get off by the end of the match.
See if they can get knocked
Oh,
loose.
there they go. Off.
Technical difficulties. Chelsea team on that Red Alliance back over with a piece of coral. They'll score it up high, and it'll fall out. I guess they don't score it. It was a good attempt.
Good save from 66-18 there on that high L4 coral.
91-55 with 40 seconds left to play. Blue Alliance with the edge. See the Hot Team working on picking up more of that coral.
That ground intake is just so consistent. With 27 seconds here left in the match, 66-18. Looks like they're looking for their climb. Hot Team deployed their mechanism.
We're in our end game now. Let's see. So far, no robots up. We're running out of time. 2, 1.
Looks like 3 parks for red and 2 parks for blue.
Yes, no end game ranking points there, unless there was some cage contact missed, but
looked pretty clean to me. There was very little interaction there. No defense being played. But yeah, I mean, just a really overall solid game. Feel like everybody did their part. Red, lots of L4 there. Looks like 1 L3 and 1 L2, but man, they pretty solid L4 performance for them.
Absolutely. We're giving our referees some time to finalize the scores of the reefs, of the barge, and the end game, of course. And then we've had referee John Kentfield giving our scorekeeper the okay. We're getting those right now. Oh, and what do they say?
It's the Blue Alliance. Score of 118-65. Hot Team, a little lower than average, getting only 4 RP this match. But, I mean, they're still by far and away in first place. Tempest moving up into 16. But, yeah, I mean, just really great performance all around.
Hard to find anything to really nitpick there, for sure.
For sure.
Lots of good going on there. In chat, let's take a look at chat now. Philip says morning. Good morning, Philip. It's mid-afternoon here.
It's a little bit later.
Oh wait, Michigan's 7:30, so we don't. Yeah. Figuring out.
It's almost.
I believe they are on. Drink some water. Dehydrated, folks. That's one thing. I guess not dehydrating too much things still at a robotics comp, but a lot of time people are moving around. Important to stay hydrated.
And again, just a massive shout out to our technical staff down on the field, keeping us running. You know, there's always problems to have, but You know, every time I look back there, they're working as hard as they can, being super diligent about it.
Yeah. Oh, on that, that's an episode, I think, Crew, let us know what you think of this. I want to make an episode where we talk about every volunteer role.
Ooh, and just like a high-level overview?
Like a high-level overview, like what volunteer roles exist and what goes into them. And we'll bring in a guest for every single role to talk about it.
We could get a little...
like a little 3-5 minute snippet.
That would be
go
sweet.
through the whole list.
Yeah, like the most experienced person we can think of in that role. That would be such a sweet episode. I mean, I don't have my phone up.
We'll throw it in. We have an ideas channel that I probably should have put it already. But like we said when Lily was on earlier, we're cooking some things. There's a little spoiler, something you might see someday. Probably no one's watching this VOD back, so if you're watching live, you're the only one to know.
There you go.
If you are watching this VOD back, please send us a DM on Instagram if you're listening to this right now in the future. And well, we can't give you anything, but
you'll get a big thumbs up. Hit podcast thumbs up.
I just want to appreciate you for watching back this wonderful, hopefully wonderful coverage of a wonderful competition here at Goonettes. A lot of great things so far today. So many great teams, great people. It is just a fun time right now. All right, starting to look ahead to qualification match number 32. I love the number 32, by the way. It's 2 to the power of like 4 or 5, I think. And then you think of all the different like
32, 32, 64.
Factor out 32.
So
you know, you have 16 times 2. You have 4 times 8.
It's a solid number.
1 times 32. There's just a lot of power to the number 32. Even in binary code, you know, it's like 10,000 or something like that. So
32 would be 1, 2, 4, 8. So
it's something like at the point of our story right here. Our teams in qualification match number 32 for the Red Alliance from Mason, Michigan, the Tractor Technicians in the middle.
That's your guys. That's your guys.
The guys. In the middle from Detroit, it's 10607, the AAS Jaguars, and from Battle Creek Q Branch rounds it out. Who's on blue?
Yeah, starting off on blue, we have the pretty dominant Laker Dreadnoughts, 9245 from Pigeon, Michigan. What a sick place, Pigeon, Michigan. That's so sweet.
I wonder if they have a lot of pigeons.
I hope not. I hope you go to Pigeon, Michigan, no pigeons. And then our second team we got here is 815 Advanced Power, piloting their robot Anthony. Great name. Then our final robot on the blue is 7598 SCA Constellations from Wixom, Michigan.
I love Wixom.
Laker Dreadnoughts rank 5 currently. You know? See, Laker Dreadnoughts are rank 5, and they're 1 full RP on average below the hot teams.
Before that last
Before their last match. I'm sure they're probably closer to 5 RP now, but, you know, it's so cool to see just this high level of a competition this late in the season, right? Everybody's basically made the final upgrades they're ever going to make to their robots. These are like the peak of the cream of the crop. These are the best these robots are ever going to be, and that's just so fun to see.
It really is. You know, it's a testament to these, you know, something like my team, for example, I believe we're starting to take at least all the electronics off our robot. We're going to keep the shell, I think.
Yeah.
There's some teams where they're already like, all right, we're thinking about next year. These teams are out here, they're getting the strive practice, they're, you know, giving everyone a chance to compete, helping especially here at the you know, like Goonettes competition, you know, a lot more women on most of these strive teams getting a chance to strive when maybe they don't normally. Kind of try to push for all women drive teams here, so it's really, really awesome. But I think we're going to start this match, Owen.
All 6 robots moving. 4327 gets that first L4 coral. Laker Dreadnoughts just so rapid. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, and a half, it looks like. 4.5 piece auto.
Yeah, get an extra piece already picked up and ready to go, so they can go over, score at L2, and then clear that ball out of the way, clear out some real estate.
Tractor's back on defense.
Yeah, I'd be curious to talk to their head coach, Ben Shoemaker, great friend of mine, someone who I really want to have on our podcast at some point.
Yeah.
So many guests we have on this list of people we need to get on still.
He was a co-host, wasn't he? At WRC? Not WRC. Oh, he was at Rainbow.
Yeah,
he was
talked
one
to
of
Rainbow.
your. He was your playoff co-host
Yeah,
at Rainbow.
for a little bit. Yeah, not the podcast sponsored content there, the coverage at Rainbow Rumble, but I was there. That was definitely very rough for me, but
That's your first time. It's your first time.
we're a lot better now.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, tracking technicians, like I said, last I'd heard at Rainbow, their robot was starting to really take a beating, so I wouldn't be surprised if they just said, hey, we're going to go practice driving, get some defense in, and, you know, just have some fun before we're wrapped with the season. They might not have any desire even for that arm to be operational.
I mean, they're fully 3D printed. Their whole end effector seems to be 3D printed. So it's like, I couldn't even imagine like how much damage that can take over the course of a comp and how many printing hours it takes to rebuild. Like, man.
Yeah, they lean really heavy into the 3D printing side of things, which is both a blessing because you can get really creative with your design, but it's also a curse if things end up breaking. I mean, I guess the good thing is you can just start printing a bunch of spares, but printing those spares does take time. And then
8-15 here, playing some pretty good defense. They've been slowing down Q Branch quite a lot, and at one point they were defending both of the red robots. Ooh, there was some.
Did they hit the cage there? I don't see a flag.
I don't. No, it seems pretty stationary. So there may be some questioning there, but we'll leave that up to the refs. Looks like
we obviously had a pretty poor angle to see it here because those cages lined up right with the truss here at Goonettes.
Looks like we got 2 parks for blue and a deep climb, but let's see if they're still up after 3.
The Dreadnoughts in the
Yeah, they look good.
Q Branch is down, it looks like.
Yeah, I'd probably call them down. So it looks like 3 parks for red and 2 parks and a deep climb for blue.
But to get blue that extra ranking point there, as well as the win, currently up 71-27 in our live scoring. All right. We get a Ian Cool poll later on.
Yeah, we'll get you one. I mean, we got some. I mean, Michael is cool. That 3-2.
Pretty high benchmark to hit to be officially cool, you know.
Want it? All right, I am out. Thank you for having me.
All right, the scores are on their way. Let's see what they say. It'll be the Blue Alliance, 87-33. That will move the Laker Dreadnoughts in that number 4 ranking position. 5 big ranking points for that Blue Alliance. Another final college football score for you all. Ohio State does beat Illinois 34-16, the number 1 team in the nation, now at 6-0. And previewing our next match. For the Red Alliance, we have 2 top 8 ranked teams. We have the Robotics, team 98-65. They're joined by team 66-16, as well as team 33, the Killer Knights. A combination of team 33 and 31 at 75 at our competition here. And for the Blue Alliance, it's the Robojackets 35-38, joined by the Next Express 84-23, and the Roborams 60-78 round us out. And joining us now, Pit Crew. You know him as a mentor of a team here, known for not being crocodiles, but alligators.
That's what you got?
It's Nathan Gonzalez.
He's tired.
You know, I tried to make an exciting introduction for you.
No, you could have called me an illegal Mexican. That's exciting.
That sounds like something Chris would say.
Yeah. Where's Chris?
Let's see if we can find Chris.
Oh, there he is. He's doing nothing, like usual.
Classic Christopher Vaughn.
Classic Chris Topher. So, who have we interviewed?
We've interviewed Lily. You ever heard of Lily?
Yeah, is that it?
That's it so far. Yeah, get more people. I told Owen to get Nina and John. You should go get Nina and John. Get them
Yeah,
up here.
they don't want to.
Oh, come on.
No, they don't want to. You're scared of the camera. Chris these days, am I right? Hell yeah, Editor Jack.
Love you, Jack. Well, for those of you, obviously we're not getting Nina and John on today. John agreed to come on the podcast as a guest in the future, so you'll get to meet him. But they are
Rally House.
I hate that ad so much.
Rally House.
God, everything. Lions, Red Wings,
Pickles and Far.
Within Michigan.
I don't know. Anyway, where have I been? It's been stressful, chat. It's been a lot. Gatorbots pretty far down in the rankings. Intake issues, I guess. Right. So before launch, we had one of our pulleys. Sorry, not the pulley. The belt shredded, lost like a lot of teeth on it. So we had to replace that. We didn't have a replacement belt. It was 125 tooth. We had to put in a 160. So we had to put in like a big idler pulley, increase the pulley size, a bunch of others. So the intake's running slower now than normal, but it's got more torque on it, so it's holding on to the ball much better, which is good. Our driver's just gotta be careful when she drives up to the ball so we don't get beached on it because it's so slow to intake, right? And then the Vex Pro pulleys, as awesome as they are, the flanges always pop off the side, so we had that happen twice. So I made some temporary adjustments to it, put in some guides to the side. So if you want to go check out the robot, you can see what I did to it.
I wonder what we just said. You'll never know. But I think we're ready for the match.
So it's been a lot, man. But now we have a break. We're in match 39 next. So I thought I'd pop up here. Jason's back there too.
Yeah, after this match, we'll have to see. Maybe I can rotate myself.
Yeah.
So we can get some Nate and Jason action going.
I know you've been doing this for a while. So
I've been taking for a little bit. Yeah, since lunch. I don't think I've been off. So. Let's see, Autumn, we got 33, and the Robo Jackets on opposite sides of the field. They're doing some good stuff. Looks like Robo Jackets might have got one more piece of coral up than the Killer Lights did. Giving Blue Lions 32-26 lead as we enter Teleop.
Clack. Robo Jackets, attack. Oh, God.
A little bit tippy there.
Is that Next Express? 80, yeah.
84-23.
They've got the cranberry robot. Yeah. I almost thought they weren't a team. I thought they died for a couple of years. Like I didn't hear of them until since 2019. So I thought they died for a sec.
Yeah, I know Next Express. They were at Macomb in 2024 when we hosted it at our high school.
Yeah, that's
really
cool.
fun. Yeah, that was one of the many things as an EC. You know, you kind of handle. Sometimes if you have multiple teams, they'll request a pit together. So that was one thing we had to do. Make sure Bedford Express and Next Express had a joint pit there.
Yeah.
Always try your best to accommodate teams as best you can as a coordinator.
The Bees are single-handedly carrying their alliance. They've got 2 L1 robots with them. They've scored about 5 L1 coral, and the Bees are lining up L4, and they've scored 2 balls so far. And they got a 10-point lead.
78-65. They're doing pretty good with their robot. I mean, I think that's now 2 L1 we've had in the last few minutes. They're doing a good job. Keep on feeding it. All those 2-pointers, they add up. On the world stage, they make all the difference filling up that L1. On the Goonettes, I mean, like we said, this is, if you look at the top 8 robots on the field, it's the most competitive field we've had at any event, Michigan in season or out of season this year.
Yeah, Rainbow Rumble who?
I didn't say it.
Goonettes, baby.
Goonette?
I just wait until C3. I think C3 is going to be pretty lit.
C3 is going to be amazing. I wish my team was competing there. We just don't have the mentor support to pull it off at that one, but that's going to be an amazing
Oh my god. Okay, they're fine.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It is, it should be that reaction though. In our last few seconds, Red Alliance, a very, very slight lead. And with the Killer Bees in the air, that might seal the deal for that Red Alliance in this match.
Yeah.
We'll have to wait for referees to finalize scores.
They're really close to touching 78-65.
The robot down the field, yeah.
And then Jackets almost did a pull-up, but then they came back up and they touched the net. We'll see if they'll get flagged for that one. On? Oh, maybe not.
All right. Got our green lights. They're coming out to finalize the scores, and I believe they're on our way. Nate, tell us what happened.
It's Red Alliance. 5 ranking points. Bees domination. Robotics. Robotics up to 4th place. Above the Bees.
Yeah, that might be partly due to some good luck in their schedule and seeing as, they can only really do the L1. But I'd keep an eye on them, right? They were doing a good job on the L1. They feel like they're going to be a team that's going to have a really good shot to be playing in our playoff tournament tomorrow.
Yeah.
But
Robo Jackets, 37th.
110 to 96. So we got qualification match number 34 coming up. We'll see if Jason wanders over so I can wander away.
So you can do the Robo-Stangs.
All right. I think we got one more match until we get Jason back, as we have the Killers playing in here, Mr. Brightside, if I'm not mistaken. Don't have the music on stream, though. We'd probably get copyright struck.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I was about to start singing it.
Oh, we can sing it just fine.
Nah, I don't think so. They're pretty strict on copyright, right?
It's a gray area.
It's a gray area.
I mean, yeah. All right.
My feet hurt. Chat, who should we interview next?
Yeah, let us know. We can pull probably almost anybody up here. Except Nina and John, apparently.
Yeah, they're too cool for us. We've only got 19 viewers. Like if we had 20 viewers, then they would do it. But like 19 is not. It's not a.
Be sure to tell all your friends, family, robotics friends to watch. So Nate, our next match, we'll pull up the FMS over us. Do something a bit unique here. So your Red Alliance from Manchester, 6081 Digital Dislocators. From Albion, 9312 Nerds Park. And then from Brownstown, our host team, 3604 Goon Squad. It's Red Bumpers. Blue Bumpers, it's Northville's 548 Robo Stings, Livonia's 2832 Livonia Warriors, and the Rochester Hills Animbots 245. What are we thinking in this match, Nate? Currently have Livonia Warriors ranked 2, Digital Dislocators ranked 6.
Sorry, I thought I had to sneeze. Oh, blue for sure. Yeah, Livonia Warriors. Yeah, they cook.
Yeah, but you got Goon Squad, Nerd Spark, and Digital Dislocators on red. That's a pretty good alliance. I'm just saying.
Oh, Robo-Stangs are 30th? What happened? That's crazy. I'm still gonna stick with blue. I think a red robot's gonna get stuck on an algae. Just go crazy prediction, yeah.
Pit crew, are you with Nate and Team Blue or Ian and Team Red? Let us know in the comments. We'll see which alliance will get those 3 rank points for the win, or maybe they'll each get 1 for a tie.
Yeah, let's go with the tie. We already had 1. Let's do another one.
Have we had a tie at this event?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, me and Michael were on it. Robo-Stangs are actually in it, I think. Yeah.
Oh, yep. 1 and 2 and 1 record. How about that? So, Nate, how are things going with your team so far this year? Obviously, you're taking on a bit more responsibility, it sounds like, from what I've been talking with a good friend of the podcast, Brian Moorhead. So, peak recruiting season, things going well for the Gatorbots?
Yep. We had about 30 different people come in since September. We have like 10 today.
That's okay. It's a weekend. It's an off season.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't know where they all went, I guess, but we got a couple. The people who want to be here are here, so that's good.
That's the most important thing, I think, right? It's from a mentor's perspective, even for your other teammate member. It's better to have 10 kids who are all in than 50 who are like,
Yeah.
I guess it's all about perspective, because with 50, you're reaching more people. You're giving them all hopefully something to take home. But when you have 10 people that are all together and really in it, you can really concentrate your focus and put together something maybe a bit more special.
Yeah, it's good. Like the people who are here, right? We've got 2 new girls on drive team. I think, who did I talk to about this? Michael, I think. I was talking to Michael about this. 2 new girls on drive team. 2 have been on drive team, but they're in different roles, right? So first time coach, first time driver. The 2 new girls, I asked them, like, you guys having fun? And they both said yes. Huge smile on their face. So that makes the entire day worth it.
Absolutely, 100%. So we're in match 34.
Get up, he's got 2 call. Oh, I saw it.
That's why
nice shot by the blue human player right there.
Yeah, 60-44, Red Alliance. With the edge, our friend Jason's 548 on the Blue Alliance. Looks like they're picking up and spitting out some coral.
You can see Jason up there. You can see his legs at least. He's up at the top, dead center.
Alan, can we circle Jason's legs for the viewers at home? I don't know why we're doing that, but we can.
I want to.
We have the technology.
Okay, oopsies.
Oops.
Sorry, chat.
Wrong button.
Wrong button again.
See, 548 up. The swing and a miss, trying to score there. Their teammates, the Autobots, going up with a piece of coral too for that blue side. Red Alliance with the lead.
Come on, Blue. Goonsquad's doing pretty good. I don't think I saw them in season, but like, that's a good robot.
Yeah, some nice quick cycles in L3. Already back for another L2. Let's see what they do here. I'm gonna guess they go up to L3 on the other side. No, they'll just go L2. That's why I'm not a mind reader. Man, I could make so much money if I could read mine.
Man, they're doing the dreadnought approach, like get the L2s and the L3s and just that's good enough, right?
Cycles, just fill them up.
Yeah. That's what Goon Squad seems to be doing.
Blue Alliance making it close, though. We're all tied up now. And I think something must have de-scored on red. We're bumped down in the score there, actually, to 117, 125 of blue. Building some momentum as we get towards our end game, and I think we already see one of those red robots. Team 6081, the digital dislocators, trying to climb.
Up.
Moon Squad joining. Looks like the Livonia Warriors going up in the air.
Oh, they let go. Okay, they're up now. That's good. Oh, they're right in between their claw.
Digital dislocators up. I think Livonia Warriors is up. They might be touching Atom Bots. That's really close.
Oh, that's really close, yeah.
But if those 2 red robots are up, and there's only the 1 up for blue, that might. This is going to be
that's 10
really,
points.
Really
yeah, that's
close.
really tight.
We might see another RoboStings tie. Autobots were in that tie earlier, actually, as well.
Oh, really?
2 of those teams from that tie.
That's hilarious.
So we'll see those final scores in just a second. Then we'll get Jason back in. I know you like him.
Why'd you pick this game? Just what was on?
Yeah, this was. We were watching Michigan State, UCLA. That ended. Ohio State, Illinois. This came on after that. All right, Blue Alliance does pull it out. No tie here. 155 to 152, really close. A 6 ranking point match, but Hot team's lead so big, Livonia Warriors will not bump up to first. They'll stay in second, but
6
they'll
ranking
make
points.
it a bit closer.
Yeah. There goes Jason. Bye, Jason.
He's not coming back.
Who won? Penn State or?
Penn State, I don't think. It was UCLA, Michigan State.
Oh, God, sorry.
UCLA actually blew them out.
Really?
After blowing out Penn State a week ago.
Oh my God.
Penn State. So
Ukla's crazy.
I don't know what's going on at UCLA, but they figured something out.
They're feeding them whatever
Ohio
Cam
State-
Scadaboo's getting fed. Go Ukla. Go Ducks. Hot teams up here.
Go Ducks. Sure. All
They're
right.
cooking.
Looking at our general RV scoreboard. Or wait, that's the Tigers thing.
R.I.P. the Tigers, man. Did you stay up and watch it?
I did. That's why I'm exhausted today. Gonna go to bed till 2 a.m. All right, pit crew.
Is that how long it took?
It was 1:30 when the game
Oh
ended.
my God.
15 innings.
Wow.
So one upset that did go through, Pitt beat number 25 Florida State 34-31. Ole Miss did pull it out against Washington State in a really close affair. Alabama also 3 points. They slipped past Missouri. Got our 3:30 slate going right now. Indiana with a 3-0 lead on Oregon here early in the first quarter. That's, I think, the most interesting game, a top 10 matchup between Oregon and Indiana. We're going to try to get that on our feed for us to watch while we announce here as well. I'll work on that right now. I was having some trouble with my Paramount Plus, so let's see if we can get that situated. Get our priorities, right?
Right. Ba, ba, da, ba. Ouch. So Hot's gonna do another warm-up match. Oh, with Foley Freeze. Oh, that's pretty big. What's Foley Freeze ranked?
I can't remember.
Oh,
yeah,
they're
we gotta
12.
Introduce the team.
Foley Freeze is 12th. They're driving Riptide. K9's with Anubis. Hot's first. They named the robot Hotbot. No surprise. We got Titans. We got 84-24, and we got 66-42 on blue. 84-24. That's a next gen. Tractor Technicians next gen. They're working with Riveters, I think. Cool collab there. Got a pretty small pit, but they're making the most of it. They wheel the robot in on a dolly. Helps everybody save their back, you know? Bueno.
Got these robots out here. All right. So, maybe no Oregon, Indiana for us today. We'll find something good. We got something probably on the Big Ten network right now, right?
Chat, what's your favorite streaming service? You like Disney Plus? You like Peacock? You like Paramount, Hulu, HBO Max? Jack, I know you're still in here watching us. You don't have anything else better to do. Notre Dame. Washed.
Could watch Notre Dame.
Ooh, Oklahoma Tejas.
Red River rivalry.
Oh,
that'll be a good one.
Yeah.
Especially since Texas sucks now.
Yeah, Arch Manning. What a story.
Not the start of the season Texas wanted. They lost to Ohio State off the bat. Still haven't beat a Power 4 team. Kind of struggling through it.
Yeah, just like Hot. I mean, unlike Hot. They're the best. Uh-huh. Oh, we are waiting for hot. Oopsies. Oh, there goes Lindsay.
Lindsay, yeah. You know her.
Yeah. Christopher Fong is down there.
Wong Dingle, baby. Disney Plus, Jack says, and I'm not saying it because I want. You know, I'll say Disney Plus, especially if you have Hulu. The UI for Disney Plus is a lot nicer than Hulu's, I think. And then you get all the Hulu library, you get all the ESPN library in there too. You've got the ESPN Plus.
Yeah.
Or I guess now it's the ESPN Unlimited or ESPN Limited. Now the two streams out. They offer the actual ESPN networks in there too. But
yeah. The Walt Disney Imagineering is really cool. I've seen a lot of job postings for that as well on LinkedIn when I used to be addicted to LinkedIn. It's a real thing. But they do some really cool stuff. Have you seen the moving floor, Ian?
Oh, I don't know what
Oh my goodness, it's insane. So it's basically a floor that can move objects around on itself. It's got a cool design where it's like a cylinder that's got a slight angle to it, so it's able to transfer like one to the other. It's so cool. I'll try to find a video for you.
Interesting. Yeah, Chad, I have no idea what the context of this means, but if I see Philip in chat, Philip, happy shout out to you. We are here, so you're here too, in spirit.
You got what? Yeah. Okay, you want to throw it up? Oh, after the match, maybe.
Yep, 'cause we're getting those drivers behind the lines as we get ready. Hot Team K9 Bully going up against the Titans Next Gen and the Stingers of Steel. All these robots moving except for Tractor Technicians Next Gen. We're seeing some synchronized action on that red side of the field.
They did move. They just spun around and then parked back on the line.
Oh, yeah, they've been doing that. They have been doing that. I missed that at the start. Good catch, Nate. Good catch.
Dolly Robot, I love you.
So 63-15, I think I count was that.
Oh, no, they're broken.
I
Shoot.
think there was 8 pieces of L4 Pearl scored by the Red Alliance in that auto.
Oh, shoot, really?
Yeah.
Oh, God. That's not good.
Good for the Red Alliance.
But I'm in danger, says Blue Alliance. I think 84-24, something's locked up on one side of their driver's station. Yeah, Red's totally going to destroy.
Yeah, we'll see if maybe over the next 2 minutes they can navigate themselves to safety of a park. I think they got it there.
Oh, almost, yeah.
Just got to get a tiny piece of the corner of your bumper over that line. And
Just like that. Oh,
just like that.
Too late.
I think they're still good. We'll have to see. Team 910, the Foley Freeze from Bishop Foley in Madison Heights. They're scoring an L2. Looks like we have a blue robot over coming to play defense. So we have a 1 robot offense. The Titans
Fully freezes on a ball.
are the only ones playing offense over there right now on that blue side.
Oh, they got him. Good stuff.
And Nate, you weren't at DCC with us last week. K9 looked really good at that competition. I'm excited to see them. I mean, back-to-back weeks, you got to think short rest.
Yeah, they got a coil stuck in them, too. They won, right?
Yep, them and the RoboCup.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Cool team, cool team. Red might complete the reef here.
And they made good progress in auto. I'm curious to see if they start giving a bit more love to that L1 to try to clinch that ranking point. They just need to get a bit more down on that lowest level. And they do get it. They got those 5 listed. So Red Alliance potentially in line for another 4 or a 6 ranking point match. Huge for that hot team, especially after Livonia picked up 6 ranking points at their last match.
Yeah.
We'll see who can climb. 910 and 8280, both trying to get up. Hot team just going to settle for the park, not risk anything. Time expires. I see, I believe, all 3 parked for blue, 2 climbs in a park for red. No scores. I don't think this would be quite enough to break our record for the day, Nate, but it's, you're getting close to 200 here.
Yeah. Man, Texas sucks. Hi, Lindsay. Let's go Red Alliance. Yeah, Yojek's back. Who's that, Mark? He's on 8280. Yajic. Sorry, Yajic. Forgot.
We love Canine Robotics.
They're pretty cool.
Amazing group.
Red W. Oh, almost. 6 ranking points, yep.
183 to 36. So Hot Team stays 1. Boy Freeze K9. Rock it up a little bit. Yeah, just another great showing here. All right, Nate. There we are. Why don't we look at the pit cam, which I don't know why we're still calling it the pit cam, because it's the hands-on hallway cam. We'll see if Owen can move us around a little bit. You missed it earlier. Jason was down there. We were he noticed the camera looking right at him, moving around. That was a bit of fun.
I'm surprised more people haven't noticed it.
Yeah, we probably cut to it about a half this time. So
I wonder how much they would pay to shoot off that rocket right now. I would send that thing into orbit. Oh, Brandon's telling those guys to get lost.
Oh, that's not what he's doing.
He's like, sorry guys, you guys have not been as good. We need to let you go.
Get out of here, big boy. Get out of here.
John Mateer.
Go Pete. And welcome back to the Pit Podcast, where I am now back with my favorite Gonzalez. We are here. We are here now.
How's it going down there?
I'm tired.
Dude, you're telling me it's been crazy. Our robot's just been issues. Like simple, fixable issues, thankfully, but like we've had to hack and slash a little bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's nice to have some 3D prints around because we've just been like drilling through.
Wow.
Well, actually, funny story.
You know what? That shows we're all Germans.
Cooperation.
So, a quick update on the football game. We've got Oklahoma ranked 6th, 3-0. Texas 0.
That's a 5-0. Oh, you mean they scored 3?
Yeah.
Yeah. When does Michigan play?
7:30, I think. Yeah, we got the field. Looks like we've got 26-20 Titans.
Oh, we're playing Usk. Nice.
Southern Cal.
Usk. Yeah, Southern Cal. Yeah.
Wow.
UCLA was apparently giving it to Michigan State earlier.
Oh, that was beautiful. That's one of
Go Ducks.
right there to MSU. It was great.
Tuck coming.
Okay, who do we got in this match? Just played. Oh, let's see. Oh,
36.
Blackhawks, Advanced Power, Hammerhead, Riveters. Hammerheads are ranked 3rd?
Huh?
That's
crazy. Blackhawks are doing all right.
What do we got in chat? I haven't seen the chat in a hot minute. Disney Plus. What's going on with Disney Plus?
Thanks for sparing my ears this time. Yeah, we were talking about streaming services because Ian was trying to load up Paramount Plus, and it's like, oh, and is there a VPN on? I can't watch my football.
How about what if you just streaming service? I mean, a very exclusive streaming service that doesn't require any monetary value.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know either. I don't know what the heck I'm talking about nowadays. Who brought applesauce? No, bring me that. Who's applesauce? Do you see this?
Appy sauce.
Appy sauce.
Appy sauce. Are you still driving the Mach-E, or what'd you drive here today?
RAV4.
Nice.
Yeah. In case you guys didn't know, near this venue, out at Crest Ford Flat Rock, there are 2 fast-ready charging stations. So if you guys are in the area, I recommend 120 kilowatts.
Hiya. Oh, sweet tarts.
All right.
What's the last match of the day today?
I think whenever they're done.
That was the right answer.
Yeah. What was it? What was that, big boy? Oh yeah. So I wanna say that for this match,
Sponsored by Appy Sauce.
this match seems all right.
Oh, Texas just got an interception.
Oh, Texas! That's a turnover, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, it's
buffering.
Ladies and gentlemen, Texas got an interception on Oklahoma. And we've got a match about to happen by defensive back Malik Muhammad. As the tournament begins, looks like everybody left with 3, 4 on the high reef.
Oh, you meant the robots. I thought you meant the people. Because I was about to say the stands do look a little empty. It's been a long day.
Yeah, people.
The other side is pretty full, though.
It's not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad. So a tally-up begins with 226, the Hammerheads, with a whole core on the 4th level.
Oh, okay. That one stepped over.
Yep. So let's watch it, Gonzalez. Let's watch it. So we got Warbots.
A15's gonna play defense.
Really? Oh, they probably have a core stuck in their bot.
Oh.
That's probably the most reasonable. Now,
Yeah.
fun fact with Warbots, they named their bot the Larry Bird.
Why?
Oh. Oh my God. Oh my God. Match. Oh, that's. Oh. Yeah, look at that. 8:15. 8:15 there during the thing. Bumping and shamming.
Swinging and swanging.
Yep, on Riveters. Meanwhile, on the blue side, it looks like Atlantic Blackhawks and Tech Tigers are just also slamming the 4th reef.
Advanced Patterns is going a little crazy. They really just need to stay in one spot to play defense, you know, just jam them up.
Yeah.
They're not doing too much, which is unfortunate because they're still down 40 points for blue. So not super effective, but they need to switch up the strategy a little bit.
Yeah. It's not a bad idea if a defender is circling around the area and bopping as many bots as possible to slow down their cycle time, as what we've seen in McComb back with 7.762.
Your eyes look huge.
Dude, you look so stupid, bro. Your fat eyes are just, oh. Oh.
Oh, Jason.
Oh, Jason, you look so goofy.
All right, last 20 seconds.
Oh, we got a robot to watch. We got Tech Tigers are up, deep cage.
Those balls are getting in the way for red. Yep, Tech Tigers are up. Blackhawks trying to think about it. Advanced Power, probably not. Only
That's
Hammerheads
it.
up, or Hammerheads are touching
the
Riveters.
Hammerheads are, it looks like contact. They're swinging. We'll see what the final match results in after the math is tabulated. Tabulated. See, that's a fun. If you say tabulated, that's one of those like soy sauce.
Can I get a Robo Stang shirt?
Yes. Can I have one too?
What? Sure.
Yeah. Can I have one too?
Okay.
Speaking of, Jason, come in front of the camera real quick. Come in front of the camera.
You're not really on camera. Wait. Yay, he's back. We got the boys back.
Yeah, triple decker! Boys, we are together once and live.
That's my nickname in high school.
Oh, look at the final score. Look at the final score. The Red Alliance gets a 124 to 98. They brought home 4 ranking points. 4 ranking points. That's 4 box. That's 4.
I can't wait to film again with everybody. It's gonna be so much fun.
Jason, I want to say, for people that don't know, this hat that oh, Jesus.
Is that mic hooked up? No, it's not. It's unplugged.
You know, this hat that he made Jason. He embroidered it himself. So if you want a hat, I suggest going to him.
We just plugged in Jason's mic.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. My embroidery is really bad quality.
He's loud.
He's quiet.
Oh, okay. What about right here?
Okay, well, it's
Yeah.
fine. I don't know. He's loud for me, but it's fine. It doesn't matter.
Oh! They doinked the field goal! Bro, they doinked it! Dude, Texas doinked?
Everybody's just loud here.
Match 59 is tentatively the last match today, says Lindsay Knopfs.
Who? Next one. TC Titans, Gearheads. Oh, Gearheads.
Go TC Tuggers.
Hollywood, Subaru, and Jaguars.
So far, 7865 are ranked third in quals.
Hey, the periscope.
Perry the platypus. Oh, that guy's on the ground. He's hurt.
Oh my god, that guy's a beast.
He's got his legs crossed over.
Is this college or pro?
College.
Wait, hold up. I completely forgot. Gearhead's got a yellow card.
For what? Being too cool?
Ironically, they can't hang. And, like nobody else.
They can't hang. They don't. Yellow card because they can't hang.
Same, bro. Jason, how's your day been? How's your team doing?
It's been chill. They're doing great. They're
Awesome.
improving, and that's what matters. I'm very proud of them. How's your team been doing? They're all here.
Yeah, all of our teams
This is
are
the
here.
first competition where they're all here.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we're doing good. Just like you guys, slowly improving, getting better. We've had a couple of hiccups each for the last couple of matches. Stuff's broken. We stripped a lot of teeth off one of our belts, but we're working through it. So we're gonna try to finish strong. We're gonna try to climb once today. We haven't climbed yet, but we put up 5-6 balls in the last couple matches. So
nice.
Improving, yeah. So that's really good.
Hey Chris, how fast do you think you can suck that down?
Watch this. Is this anybody's?
No, it's yours now, brother. Do it.
You ready? You ready, Jason? You ready? Nate, you ready? Speed run of a big suck on the applesauce. Here we go.
.44 seconds. Hey, what was that? Hey, what was that?
Gross.
That was not good. Sucks.
No, there are Go-Go Squeeze and Mott's are the only good ones. I don't know what that
Should I try to give this away?
is. No. Guys, we gotta stop giving away trash.
Dude, it's not trash though. It's memories.
People took the pizza box.
Somebody did take the box.
They shouldn't have. They should have threw it away.
Let me see if anybody below us.
They should take it. They should have took it to throw it away.
I want to give this away.
You just hit that small child.
What are you doing, Chris?
What, dude? What are you guys doing? I have nothing.
We should give away some of those.
Oh, you mean these official 33 hats from IRI?
But didn't you pay for this, Mike? Mike? Yeah.
Mike? Oh, we should do the like the hat shuffle and just like put something under it.
Oh,
like,
yeah. Okay, so I don't. Yeah. This is a table. Yeah.
Do we have enough room to do that?
Oh, wait. Okay. So here we go. So we're gonna put this applesauce in one of the hats. Everybody, turn turn away. Okay. Now go ahead. Let's shuffle. Everybody, turn right. Let's.
Jack, do not entertain them, Jack.
We love Jack.
Chat, which hat has the Wesley Farms applesauce? Is it 1, 2, or 33? I'll take any of your garbage souvenirs. Jack, what? What, Jack? Actually, it's not wrong.
It was under this one.
70-11, hitting a high note on the barge.
What? 37-67 gets a traffic cone.
Hot team's taking it underneath the pyramid.
Dude, dog.
Lightning picks up those colored frisbees and is about to climb the pyramid.
Gearheads are soloing a red rocket.
Team 862 is going for a 5-stack. Oh, it topples over.
Gearheads are going to play defense? Uh-oh.
With that,
This is the first time
Gearhead's
okay.
defense, more like the
actually,
long arm of the law.
So the intake for Gearheads looks like the belt.
Oh, is that a shark?
Yeah, I've been there.
I don't know. But it looks like Gearheads, their intake is no longer on their belt, so they're going to be relegated to that defense play, even though they're just hogging up a human player station.
Gearheads is the last team from Michigan to be on Einstein. They're on 254's Alliance. They're looking like they're going to be world champions.
If they only play Gearheads in, it'd be a different story.
Are they?
But anyways,
are they the luckiest or unluckiest team?
We love Gearheads. We do?
What?
Anyways, 7211 places a fat one on top of the L4.
Speak up on.
You can't say that. Thank you. Thank you.
John Cena.
Hey, look at 3767. You just swap.
Lightning has their first appearance on the Festival of Champions this year.
This year?
Should we bring Festival of Champions back?
70-11.
No.
Too long.
It's
Too long.
filling the boiler.
Well, the prize is that you get to go to some old guy's house.
You get to go into some old guy's house.
That's your prize.
Nah, Dean Kamen's cool. I don't think it's his house. Is it his house? I'm not sure.
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Well, that's not where the competition is, though, right?
No, it was like some like convention, well, like a giant room.
Oh, 2 up, triple climb.
We got a
Triple climb.
We got a triple double.
Triple decker.
A triple double.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah.
We got a triple double on the Red Alliance at match number 32. No, 36.
37.
37, a triple decker.
You guys want cool merch like this? Shop.pitpodcast.com. Royal Shirtery, baby.
Royal Shirteries.
Cage Cam, powered by Royal Shirtery. This entire event powered by Bosch, Altair, and the other one.
Bosch.
You guys check out the hands-on parking lot.
The hands-on parking lot.
Hands-on parking lot.
That's where Chris was doing donuts in the Mach-E. Red W.
They bring home 5 ranking points. That moves Lightning in 7th, with the Gearheads moving up in the 8th spot. Proud of my kids.
Aptive, that's what it was. Aptive or
Aptive.
Altair? I don't know.
Yeah, have you guys ever seen the TikTok where it's like this fat British guy that orders like a Chinese, and then he goes, bash.
What?
Dude, it's literally a TikToker that orders either a Chinese or he orders pie and mash with a butter parsley sauce, and before he eats, he always goes in front of the camera, spins around, and goes, bash,
Bash.
bash.
Bash. Jason, we went to Ready Charging last night.
I can't really hear you guys that well, so you guys speak up.
We went to Ready Charging last night.
Yo, you went to Ready Charging last night? How was that?
Oh, you don't have headphones, that's why.
Yeah.
It was good. It was fast.
Did it work?
Yeah, it did.
It did work.
Okay.
It did work.
Touch to start. Touch to start.
Oh, not just plug and charge?
No, unfortunately not. No,
you can't
we're not.
You can't do plug and charge?
We're not like those crap heads like ChargePoint. So
I love Charge Point. Charge Point's my go-to. I mean, actually, sorry, Ready's my go-to.
What about Electrify America? Is that okay?
I've never actually.
No.
Wait, no, I have used Electrify America.
Electrify
No, I haven't.
America,
I haven't.
I'm gonna tell you this. Electrify America sucks.
What?
ChargePoint is losing stock.
EA is overrated. Electrify America is overrated, and that's the truth. Charge Point's best.
Here's the thing I will say. Ready Charging was the #1 rated company in customer service by JD Power. Rating.
Isn't that like a fake company?
Yeah, who's JD Powers?
JD Vance Powers?
I don't know.
I honestly had no idea.
Like, no, I know who JD Powers is, but like, where'd they come from? Why do they hand out so many awards?
I don't know. I just saw that we're higher than Tesla.
Oh, okay. Well, anyone's higher than Tesla.
Yeah. Texas is higher than Tesla. But not this year.
Michael's higher than Tesla.
Yeah.
Yeah, JD Powers. In case you guys don't know, in the background as well with our editors and stuff, they have Madden downloaded on their computer. They're playing Madden.
During the breaks tomorrow?
Right?
Oh, hey, it's AI.
Whoa, Chris, it looks like Ready Charging is the best charging network in America based on JD Power.
What can I say? Screw you, ChargePoint. We're kicking your A. Right there, everybody. There's a charger not too far from here.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, press forward. Flat rock.
Oh, see, you guys, I don't like dealership chargers because there's like always one of them. There's like only one of them, right? Per dealership, right?
There's two.
Oh,
There's two fast chargers, two dual ports. So there's
you know
four
what?
ports.
Dual ports, baby.
I'm thinking of. Oh, what's the company that went out of business?
Missed call from Jason.
How about there's Jewel? There's Jewel units. Actually, no, Jewel is still in business. I'm thinking of juice boxes. NLX.
NLX. Yeah. Every time I go to a dealership and they have like a DC fast charger, it's just like one crappy NLX that like barely works, and it's like always like iced.
Do you know what's funny? When NLX went out of business, one of their engineers now works for us. We literally poached one of their employees.
And that's why Ready Charging is the best charging network in America.
Jason.
I just had to look it up to be sure.
Yesterday, Chris said he's also interested in getting an electric motorcycle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. One of those like zero. I forgot what the company is, but the zero.
Zero turn lawnmowers.
Yeah.
You guys get motorcycles, I'll get the electric lawnmower. I'll keep up with you guys. But yes, Chris also has a desire to turn into a human meat crayon, yeah.
I want to go on my max battery 120 on 75.
He's telling me in the car last night, he's like, so with a regular motorcycle, you know, you gotta change gears and stuff, but with an electric motorcycle, it's just...
You just go. It's so easy. You just go.
Yeah.
Just like how these spots are going.
Okay, Robotics actually made the Coral for like the second time this whole competition. Nah. Holy crap. 92.45 popping off.
They've been popping off. Are you, bro?
Holy cow, Batman!
Wait, what was that?
Tornadoes.
No, they're not.
The Tornadoes are doing really good in this match.
That's 5907.
CC Shambots.
CC?
That's. Oh wait, wait. Oh, that's not Shambots. That's 5090.
Guys, we're so tired.
Dude, I'm rock solid, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you're reffing. I'm mentoring. Jason's mentoring.
6078 disabled.
I didn't.
Oh, they are?
Shoot. Oh.
They're DC'd, yeah.
DC, sorry.
I'll help.
Hey,
yo, turn it on, boy. Turn it on.
Turn on the robot.
Turn on the on switch.
Hey, plug it in.
Nice shot, Robo Jackets.
Robo Jackets are they even in this match? No.
Maybe?
Yeah.
Is that Cheesy Poofs?
Is that? Yeah.
Oh.
Oh. 55-30, almost touching that red cage. Not quite.
Spin.
Okay.
The score is 98-84.
There's Dreadnoughts. I haven't seen them this entire competition. I totally forgot they were here.
Slamming and banging.
Come on, Robotics, let's go.
Robosangs are not doing too bad. Your kids are doing good.
They're getting there. My girls are doing amazing. They're great.
They got the RP.
I love them. They are improving all the time.
They got the RP. They got the 4-4.
Can they climb? Have they climbed?
Can they climb?
Oh, it is anyone's game. It is. Oh!
It's tight. And Michael tells me I need to quiet
I don't know
down.
about this
Are you
one.
kidding me?
I don't know about this one, chat.
They just need
Chat.
to park.
Chat. Oh!
Oh shit! I farted. Just ripped a foul.
Yeah, that's okay.
Oh, no, he farted.
Dude, that's crazy, bro. You're taking it all away. Like a 1790s house.
Smoker's house. He just farted. Oh, shit. I still don't think Ready's a real company.
Who said that?
Jack.
Dude.
Jack's the only one typing anything. Blue Lions wins.
134.
That was a good one.
134, 124.
That was a good one.
GG's.
No penalty. That's clean. That's a clean. Oh, shoot. The football game's off.
Robojack in the 32nd. What the heck? What happened to them?
So far, Oklahoma are still 3 with Texas 0. And they are in the second quarter with 9 minutes and 57 seconds. Oh, shoot. We were way behind.
One more.
Ooh, look at that. We got Greg 2.1 coming to the stage with the STA Constellations and the... Sorry, I spit all over you. And the Killer Bees!
Dude, what the hell, bro?
And you just farted on both of us, so it's fine.
Yeah,
if
but
you'll live.
this is biological warfare.
All right, bye, Jason.
Bye, Jason. Bye, house.
You don't want to watch our match? Okay, no, okay, I understand.
He doesn't like us.
Okay.
He just doesn't like us. Hey.
Huh? Did you fart again?
So right now we've got a 40-yard attempt, field goal on Oklahoma,
He said he kicks it, it's up.
and it's good.
It's good.
It is 4th and 9. Now Oklahoma is 6-0. In case anybody's watching the game. How many people do we have watching right now?
Not a lot.
Actually,
Hey, Owen, how many viewers do we have? Above 20? 15? Oh.
that's not bad. You know what? How many subscribers do we have, Owen, right now? Are
We
at
hit 400.
I know. That's insane.
Like, we had 300. We passed 300 like a week or two ago, right? And now we're at 400. What happened?
we're so good.
Jack, since you're the one watching this podcast, this live stream right now,
460. Hey, we are close to the 500 goal. Where if we get 500 subs by the end of the event tomorrow, I'm shaving my head.
Jack, I need you to get all the other people in the pits to change their stream to our stream, right? 1502 is watching our stream. Gatorbots are, of course. But Hot, Dislocators, they're watching the Twitch stream. So you guys, I need you to go down and convince them to switch to Pit Podcast. Tell Hot about Pit Podcast, right? I signed their Ducat States for us, right next to Finn Peter. They probably don't know who we are, nor do they care. Also, we need some guests. If you guys want to set up some guest people to interview, that'd be cool too. Oh, that's not ready. No, why not? It's fine.
Yeah.
I'll do it. Still sort it out.
Hey, you guys are with bees.
Yeah, it should be a good match.
That's one of these people.
We're lined up centered. Yep. Our freshman referee is a spinning right round. We'll see. I hope the buttons work.
Drag and drop, right?
Drag and drop, baby.
I hope he's not watching. Hey, it's too loud. Turn it down. Too loud. Too loud for my ears.
Tractors have been like playing defense the last couple matches, I think, right?
No, they're arm and they don't have an end effect as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so that's why they've been playing defense.
That sucks. Red side's not connecting yet. I just farted.
Dude, at least warn a guy. Dude, that's... Holy shit.
It's that Baco bell, bro.
Bro, you went to the embassy and just let one run.
Ayo, Kevin. Hiya.
How does he say it?
Hiya.
Yeah. Hiya.
Hiya.
The Bears. Killer Bee's robot is Buzz XXX.
Some good marketing. Ours is Greg. I don't know why it's Greg, but that's what the students wanted, so it's Greg.
Ours is Connie.
Connie?
AKA Confidential.
That's funny.
What is this music? You know what that is?
Sounds like Super Mario Galaxy or something. Oh.
What is it, dude?
Yeah, it sounded like I was at a Disney theme park.
It's up. We're on Space Mountain. Chugga, 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 chugga. Here we go!
I fell out of the car.
That's insurance money.
I was after the insurance money. Alright, I got a green light now. Texas is trying to mount a comeback. He throws.
Dude, Arch Manny is not it.
Yeah, poor guy got overhyped.
Yeah.
Here we go. Turbo set.
3, 2, 1. Turbo set. False start. Blue Alliance. 5-yard penalty.
Pick up.
Automatic first down.
Almost had the ball. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Bees almost gets a 4-piece.
That's crazy.
Now we got 75, 98. Playing some D.
Bees trying to score into the barge. They get it caught. Gatorbots score their barge. 75-98 is down playing defense on Bedford and Tempest.
Meanwhile, with 36-55, they're going to play some defense against 12-50 and 33.
Yep, looks like we're clearing out the algae first. Smart move so we don't have to go to the loading station. Slams into the Bees driver's station. Good thing they have Velcro. Gatorbots score a second ball. Bees trying to follow up with theirs. They miss, unfortunately. Gatorbots with a third one. Tempest is trying to load Coral.
Ooh,
Constellations trying to get in their way. 45-22. Bees switch to Coral now. Gatorbots with the fourth ball.
36-55 is disconnected.
Oh, shoot. Yep, they DC'd. Yep. Gatorbots, ball number 5. Bring the score up to 63-27.
Great
Bees.
promise of their algae play.
Yep. Bees coming. Oh, drop the Coral. Back in. 50 seconds. 6 balls. Get a climb, guys. Maybe we'll go for a park. B's got the climb, I think. Good stuff, good stuff. Don't touch the cage. Bedford trying to DE. Oh, nope, they're going to score Coral. Constellation's thinking about moving back. 25 seconds to go. 19.
These are going for it, as well as Bedford. Bedford Express. Might be latched on, and we'll see if they get it up. With the bees are up, as well as 1250. They're parked. That might be it. Whoa. 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 Ladies and gentlemen, you see Gonzalez really taking it deep.
Yeah, we'll see if that got counted. That touched the
Opponent. Yeah, see, now you see the ref. They're going to confer. See the hand. Do one of these. And... Whoa. Now the scores are about to slap on. Blue Alliance takes it.
No.
Only get 4 ranking points.
Alright, I'm out.
Oh, dude, I gotta move?
Yeah.
Dude. Oh.
Alright, bye, chat.
I'm next. Oh. I am moving! Bro, you're fat! God dang. Better than me! Alright. So now we're on match 40. This would be my last match till I have to skedaddle. No. I got one more. I got one more in me. My house. All right. This is probably a dangerous move that the crew is letting me. I am all by myself. I think this is my time to shine. Oh, Fatty is coming over. Yeah, well, I mean... Wow. In case I didn't say this already, the behind-the-scenes crew is playing Madden right now. Ooh. Oh my god. All right.
All right. We're back.
We are back. Ian, welcome back from your little vacation. How was it?
It was pretty good. I got a nice little breather in. You know, got to relax a little bit. I feel like I'm a new person.
That's good.
How's your ref rake been on the street?
I think I'm adding valuable content for the people that are watching. I think it's invaluable that people understood our little chant of ready charging, football.
Why were we searching things?
I'm not gonna lie,
computer?
Jennifer Gardner is a empowering woman. She was in, if you guys remember the Disney movie, Alex and His No Good, Very Bad, Ugly Day. I think that's what it's called. Jason, what flavor is that? Oh.
I think,
Shh. Wait, guys. I want you to be quiet for this. I want this to be a little bit of an ASMR. Shh.
tastes very good either.
No, yeah, it's not good. I don't. It's not good.
I miss my water.
No. Sucks. I wish I had some beef jerky.
All right. So, love our field cam, boys. So, qualification match number 40, the last of Chris's break. It's MC Hammer Skew Branch Digital Dislocators against Dynamite's Next Express in 66-16. What are we thinking?
I think Right Alliance might do some work, considering that 6081, they are number 8 so far. Might do to a little pointage.
Yeah, we'll see how this one plays out. Like, we do have the green light down on the field. I think Jessica's getting our final checks in.
Michael, is there beef jerky?
Chris Fong, ladies and gentlemen. As Editor Jack says, Fong, you're adding so much value.
I got some beef stick on me. So the match is about to start. I'm gonna take a bite. I won't get right wrong. Oh, false start. Offense.
Unfortunately. Yeah, we had chat pop. Well, Jack really popped off in chat with you on the stream, Chris, I guess.
Jack, go do your homework.
Said he's doing it on Sunday.
Bye, Jason. I think the new Battlefield 6 game is going to be winning the best FPS game of 2025. Just my thoughts out there. With everybody, they're moving.
Let's see here. Oh, I see Kevin scoring.
Hey.
33-9, Red Alliance on top after autonomous. Let's see what we have.
Oh, human player almost. Kevin had I don't. There we go, Kev. There you go.
Looks like Digital Dislocators getting another one in there. That'll give them the cooperation bonus as well. Let's see. There we go. Nice job by that human player.
Go Ducks.
We should get a score check on Ducks Hoosiers after this, too.
Yeah. So here we've got 43-27. They've got a Coral.
Grant over there, yep.
With 6081, Digital Dislocators slapping one on a level 4.
Well, on the blue side, 66-16. Looks like
what the? Did you see John just jump? He just did a whole jump and his.
I did not catch that.
That was riveting.
Get it? Reverse. Oh, well. All right, let's see what's going on. 84-23. Got a piece of coral.
Oh. Human player on the blue side almost gets it in. Oh wait, that's red side. Wait. No,
Yeah,
I'm
it's
right.
red side.
Yeah. Kevin, that's not where you place the ball.
Putting in with too much momentum.
No, you play.
Okay, so we got a piece of algae on the...
Clip that moment, that Kev.
Oh, we love that. All right, we're in our last 7 seconds. Let's see who's gonna climb on the pit or the cage cam powered by Royal Shirtery. Yes, it is, buddy.
Royal Shirtery.
Looks like MC Hammers. I think they had a corner down, but
Is there a replay? Can we replay? Yeah. Let's forget about the scores. It's whatever. But let's go back.
where are we at right?
This is auto now, so go forward. Go forward. Keep going. It's kind of like closer to the end of teleop. So like 30 seconds remaining. So here we got Kev. He puts one on that side of the field, which okay, sure. We're gonna have to hold on for a sec. For the scores, comes out to be your Red Alliance snagging home 95-46.
Yep, nice job. 4 ranking points for that Red Alliance, taking home the victory.
All right, now let's go back to the fun part. So now, here we go. So now 6081 slaps one into the processor, and human player almost gets it. But look at what Kev does. Bounces an algae into Red's L1 and screws them over for any play in that area. Like, let's play that again. Let's play that again. So watch right there. Boom, boom, boom. Get stuck. Yeah. Right there. Right there. Oh man, Kev is playing the game. Kev is playing the game.
Oh wait, we can do that?
Uh-oh. Okay.
Chris, you gotta get downstairs.
Oh shit, I do.
Yeah, he's in.
Oh my god. Dude, I'm fat.
Thank you for joining, Chris. So, Jason, what are you feeling right now? Yeah. Here we go. This is
weird. I've never been on this side. No, yes, I have.
I've never been on this side though, so this is
dude, why
new
is
for
your
me.
seat so warm?
Why do you think?
Why?
All right, chat. Oh my gosh, I'm so much louder on this mic. Oh yeah, you can barely see the screen over there for that. So here we are, qualification match number 41.
Dynamite.
So this match, 6 more teams. Red Alliance is Hollywood Fuller Freeze and the Stingers of Steel. The Blue Alliance, DAAS Jaguars, Advanced Power, and Nerd Spark. We'll let these robots get on the field, though. We'll cut to the full screen. So, Jason, did you tell the story behind these?
What's up?
Something.
Oh, I can hear you. Okay, cool. Yo, what's up?
Did you tell the story behind? Why do we have all these 33 hats?
Yeah, so I was at IRI, right? And there was these 33 hats just sitting on a table. doing nothing. And I was like, well, I'm going to take these.
That's definitely what happened, huh? Might get some allegations for that one.
Someone's going to think that's actually what happened.
Not what actually happened. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. It's a mystery. So, Jason, how are the Robo-Stanks doing at this event?
They are big. Shout out. Shout out my girls. You're doing great. Keep it up. No!
People are asking for stickers we did not pack for this competition, so sucks to be them. We love our fans, though.
These are great hats. Made by Eric.
Definitely by him, not anybody else. Nope. Whole lineup of them.
Oh, touchdown, Texas.
A likely story.
Let's see how my Ducks are doing.
I'm pulling them up on the phone. Don't change that. Don't go on my other tabs.
What the? Oh, there we go. Okay, sorry. I did exactly what I just thought I was doing.
It is 10-10
Ooh.
Indiana, Oregon. All tied up in Eugene. Yeah, that's where your Ducks play.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Good for them.
Eugene, Oregon.
Eugene, Oregon. Okay, Ducks. We'll work on that one. We'll work on that one. What's so special about this game? Oklahoma, Texas? Why are we watching?
So we wanted to watch the Ducks, but my CBS stream wasn't working very well. What's significant about Texas and Oklahoma is that it's the Red River rivalry. Some say it's the best in the sport. I say it's Michigan-Ohio State. Maybe it'll be Ducks Hoosiers soon. I don't know, but
What is it? What is a Sooner?
I don't know.
Why do they have Sooner? Oh, is that his name?
I think it means soon they're going to be good. So far, that hasn't been true, though.
This guy's that guy was a rat.
I think we have our green light.
Sooners. What is Sooner?
Yep, the Oklahoma Sooners.
What is that?
I don't know.
What is that?
Let's see here.
Texas Longhorn. That one.
Yeah, Roll Tide.
Tide.
Long saying held in this
are they
Pit
playing at the Big
podcast
House?
group. No, they are playing actually at the. I don't remember the name of it. The Sugar Bowl, I think, or Cotton Bowl. That's actually what's kind of special about Texas, Oklahoma. They play in a special neutral site venue every time they play each other each year.
Is that true?
That is true.
Okay, that's actually interesting. I don't think it matters that much, but that's interesting.
It is something unique to them.
That's fun.
Oh, here we go. We're getting a replay of the Ducks highlights.
Wonderful. There you go, my Ducks. 10 and 10. Now they're at the Big House. Everyone's wearing the yellow.
Sure, something like that. I was about to start.
You tell me, Eric.
Oh, what's Eric doing in chat? These are very authentic.
Yeah, I'll take one. One, please.
Get our picture-in-picture back up. I'm not sure what we're waiting on here on the field. I'll say I do see head referee John Kentfield on the opposite side of the field of where he normally would be, which is probably indicative of something. Wow. Just a reminder to those of you tuning in just now, famous host Chris Fong is going to shave his head if we get to 500 subs by tomorrow.
Are you kidding?
No.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Please, 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 please. Who is this? Oh my God, that's him. That's a Texas Longhorn.
Yeah, that's a Texas policeman.
Why is his hat so big? What? No, his hat was way bigger than this guy's
Oh
hat.
yeah, it was. Yeah.
Why was his hat so big?
That's just the way it is down south.
Why are the cops in the field?
You got to protect the coach. All right, chat. Well, while we're waiting for this match to start, we're continuing to kind of just sit in a delay of some kind. Gotta fill the time, Jason. I think we'll get a copyright strike if I do that. Can't do a good Toad voice.
Well, Dan, I hope this question.
What's the question?
Don't worry, we didn't.
All right. Boom. We got our feet up and going here. Qualification match number 41.
41.
This means we're officially past the halfway point of quals, Jason.
Oh my God, I can't. Here we are. It's glorious. It's glorious.
2-day long one. Red Alliance with the early lead, 35-27.
Gillison and
Team 93-12. Nerd Spark with a piece of coral in their possession. They'll go over and score it on the L4 for the Blue Alliance. Their teammates Advanced Power have a piece of coral too. Looks like they'll just spit it out though, go back for another. Gotta love that.
Very intimidating robot. Very precise control. Look at this thing move. Oh my God, it's just beautiful. Beautiful. That's almost as terrifying as their 2017 robot. It's just so effortless. So effortless to do the job. Okay, I take that. Oh, no, thank God. They got some defense over here by
That's Advanced Power, I think, 815.
That is a form of defense.
Oh,
No, there goes.
oh, there we go. Almost got beached over there.
Oh, so nurse.
I feel like they're driving in places that are putting them in danger, Jason. They are not particularly shying away from the protected zone over there, but no fouls yet. It's been clean.
Honestly, you know what? Hey,
it's better than
very active defense. Much more entertaining to watch than any. No, not a bad. It's not a bad strat.
Let's see here. 9-10, that piece of coral. Oh, they'll just spin it out of their system.
Taking a little spin around the merry-go-round, trying to get this coral out from their robot.
We're down to 15 seconds. Hollywood looks like they're in the air, dingling a little bit. We'll see if they're still up 3 seconds after. Looks like 9-10, the fully free, is going to try to go up. Well, team 66-42. The Harrison Stingers of Steel Park as time expires. We'll have those final scores in a moment.
Wow, what a match.
What a minute. It's, it was close. Red Alliance, that end game clinches it, though.
Their scores. 41.
Oh, and it's the Red Alliance! Wow!
Coming out from the Fish Factory with a score of 112 to 73.
That's 5 big ranking points for the Red Alliance. Moves the fully freeze up into that number 8 ranked position halfway through. All right, Jason. Oh, man, look at these mics. What an upgrade. All right, I'm thinking we take a look at our pit cam. We'll see if Owen's paying any attention over at the admin table.
Okay. Yeah,
oh, that's
look
looking a bit emptier. I think the hands-on hallway actually ended at 5, if I'm not mistaken. So we're starting to see the final few groups here filter out. But, man, what a great hands-on hallway this year. And a hands-on parking lot and the hands-on hallway in the pits. Bigger than ever before. I'm just really excited to see what comes of the hands-on hallway next year, Jason.
Yeah, me too. I like the game the reaction. I kind of nailed it, I'm not going to lie. They come back down.
I think it was really funny when me and Mike were over here and we switched to pit game and you were right there in front of it.
I was waiting there for like at least.
Hands-on parking lot. There's the sign pointing you out to.
Let's see what this woman is doing.
Yeah, let's keep the angle there. We don't want to show who this person is. We see some original Fritos down there. Those look good.
Nachos.
We're getting some nachos. Okay. Some napkins to go with them.
Gary's way. Oh.
A caught.
Did they know?
I don't think so.
Oh, like they looked right at us.
They did. You're not allowed to look right at the camera. That's like, the fact we're moving around so much, I don't think helps our case. Where it's like, oh, let me look right at the camera. Ooh, let me look away really quick. Hashtag OMG Robots. 3604 welcomes you to the Goonettes Invitational, powered by a lot of people. I can't remember all the sponsors offhand, but
Aptive.
Aptive is one of them. Yeah.
There.
So let's.
Thank you, Oregon Ducks. Who you are. I believe in you.
And trailing at half. Sucks to be a Duck fan today. Oh, our FMS still is not moving on for match 41. Wonder if we're having more problems down on the field, potentially. Let's see what's going on at our score table. Not seeing anything in particular. Meeting our teams of the next match, though, Jason. Number 42, the answer to the universe right there. Don't take that out. It's not going to work. It's not paired with the iPad. So we're supposed to play through 59 today. But what we got going for our Red Alliance today, 66-18 the Robots, 92-45 the Laker Dreadnoughts, and 35-38 the Robojackets. Still be facing the offerings of the Blue Alliance, including the number 1 ranked team, 67, the hot team, the home team, 3604 Goon Squad, and 245 the Atombots out of Rochester Hills.
Wait, Michael, when you referenced the Warbots 2 weekends ago,
that's them.
Were you talking about these Warbots?
Yes.
Oh. Okay, sorry. I was I thought we were talking about Warbots from Ohio. These Warbots. They can.
Our FMS still isn't looking quite right there. Well, Jason. Here's the raging debate. You guys did a pretty comprehensive tier list on fast food last time we were broadcasting from Mark. But I want to know today what I can consider the holy trinity of fast food. McDonald's, Wendy's, Burger King. How are you looking at these 3 iconic burger joints? How do you rank them?
McDonald's number 1. Burger King number 2. Wendy's last. I'm sorry, dog. Wendy's is slop. When I say it's bad, it's just slop. Like, if you ever had like a hamburger from Wendy's, it's just like an eating burger matter.
But it's square.
But like at least when I'm eating like a Burger King burger,
Flame grilled.
I can tell like I'm biting through the bun. I'm biting through the burger. With Wendy's, it's just like burger matter. It's just slop.
So why McDonald's at the one seed? Why do we like McDonald's?
They're the LeBron.
Still can't hear you.
They're the LeBron.
LeBron is the reason you like McDonald's?
Fast food. What, have you ever had Raising Cane's? Yes, you have.
You forced me to have Raising Cane's.
And it was amazing. Raising Cane's gets a lot of hate because the chicken isn't that good. And you're right. It's not. It's just chicken.
But the sauce.
The sauce is that's it. That's literally it.
You know, I've seen online that like Walmart or something has a knockoff sauce.
Right. I don't think it's real. It's fake news.
All right, we got these robots moving all over the field.
3604 Goon Squad shooting, scoring the algae into the barge. Quick like a bunny.
Okay, Tom.
Oh, just a slow miss. 6-7.
Really tight out of Auton, just a 1-point lead for that Blue Alliance. As we'll see, this number 1 seeded hot team, they're going to try to defend their 1 seed. They got to keep up that ranking average. They're over 5 ranking points a match right now. So
7 scoring an algae after flinging a coral. 66-18. Knocking down that algae the way Chris Wong knocks down volunteer lunches, yes. 66-18, going for the dunk, and they get it into the barge. Team 6-7, scoring into L4 with their terrifying.
Are you saying it like that just reminded me now that Team 67 is a meme now.
They're probably having the time of their life.
I would hate to be a mentor on that team right now. Well, the kids are probably all great, but
I can only imagine what that culture is like.
Let's see. Team 245, the BattleBots on that blue side. They're up score L3. Their teammates, a Goon Squad, score as well. Red Alliance starting to pull away, though. Robo Jackets, Dreadnoughts, Warbots. I mean, no surprise. If the Laker Dreadnoughts are on an alliance, they're filling the reef pretty quick. Their L2, L3 is just impeccable. As we see him get another L3 right there. Robo Jackets try to get an algae, but it'll drift over into the blue cages, so they'll move on. Keep things moving as we're down to 30 seconds. This would be the hot team's first loss of the day if they don't win this match, and it's not looking good.
I don't think they are, Chief.
We're in our end game, the Cage Cam, powered by Royal Shirtery. Up on the screen, get your merch for Royal Shirtery. They'll do your team shirts at a fair price. They can host an online store as well, on-demand orders. Proud merch sponsor of the Pit Podcast for that matter, too. Time expires. I see one robot up on either side. 66-16, I think, was just shy of the park there for red, and you can see it even better from this angle. So, looks like a Red Alliance win.
You guys can, I'm sure you have a different way to communicate than YouTube. Yeah.
Hey, when are we up next, Jason? Okay, all right. Yeah, they're playing. I really wanted to play Madden too. I'm not gonna lie, but then Nate left. So
I was playing it. I didn't understand it.
yeah,
What do you?
makes sense for a Ducks fan.
And team 6-7 taking their first loss today. Doesn't matter actually. They don't care.
Yeah, they'll stay ranked 1. They get 2 ranking points from that. Laker Dreadnoughts up to 9th with their 5 ranking points on the red side of the field. So, yeah, this was a really, really competitive match, Jason. These are 6 teams I would be surprised if we're not talking about tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah, that'd be an insane match. I mean, 141 is pretty high for this, and you losing with that says something about the other alliance.
All right, match 43. What we got for the Red Alliance? It's 1250 Gatorbots, 1189 Gearheads, and 1023 Bedford Express.
Holy stacks! Or just holy let me think of the word and I'll get back to you.
All right, while you think of that, for the Blue Alliance, it's 7598 from Wixom, the FCA Constellations, 2620 from Southgate Titans, and 2834 the Hall of Fame team out of Bloomfield Hills, the Bionic Blackhawks.
I got it. Holy icon!
Very iconic.
Gearbots, Gearheads, and Bedford Express all on one team?
3 1,000 teams.
They're just, those are 3 classic.
Very good group all around. Gearheads, of course, with the yellow card earlier in the competition, getting caught up on the barge.
Good job, Chris.
And yeah, we got Chris and Nate's teams on that Red Alliance, and we have Owen's alum team on the blue. So a lot of Pit Pod connections in this match. No thoughts from Jason on that one because 548 isn't. Oh, we're keeping that low key though. Okay.
I wish. I like.
You like 1023s? I remember there was a compilation I listened to one time of all the times Tom Nader said,
Here comes the Bedford Express.
"Look at that Bedford Express."
Here comes the Bedford Express. Here
Love-
comes the Bedford Express.
Absolutely love Tom Nader. We need to have him on the podcast.
Yeah. It's,
So we're down 43 out of 50. So we got like 16 matches left to go.
recrossing.
Poor Jack. You know, Jack, I have a saying when people ghost me. Boo. That was so bad. So, Jason, why did we have cinnamon popcorn in the form of chips?
I don't know, but the dust is all over the place now.
You're like, yeah.
And it wasn't good.
It really wasn't.
I mean, popcorns aren't even good to begin with.
Not sponsored, by the way.
We wouldn't want this sponsorship anyway.
Yeah, we. On topic sponsorships. So, Jason, are you planning on going to Kettering 1 or Kettering 2 next year? And so you said you didn't think they were going to happen?
Oh, no.
Oh,
I was like,
really
look,
got him there.
I know I'm out of the loop on most things.
Yeah, no Kettering events this year in season. It's interesting. That's interesting.
Hey, pit admin, can we get the year? How many years it's been since there was not
In season.
in season?
All right, we're closing up these gates. We still are waiting on a robot on the blue side of the field to connect. Looks like it is 6260, the Titans. Is there another one? Oh, we're also waiting for 2834, the Bionic Blackhawks. Come on, Owen, get your team together.
Can you check my duck?
They're at halftime. They won't have scored. Those who are out of the loop, me and Jason were at
a bit of a
Ferris,
rivalry.
and we had a bit of a rivalry. We were watching after the game. It was Penn State, Oregon. I was very big on Penn State, and so that meant, you know, he had to really root for his Ducks. So, you know, as we all know, Ducks got the win in that one. Go Ducks! They're doing pretty good. Yeah, but they might lose to Indiana. So, you know, Hoosiers. Am I right?
I don't pick winners. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, you don't pick winners. You know what, Jack? Just for you, if we get to 515 subscribers by the end of this competition, not only will we shave Chris's hair, but we'll get Tom Nader on ESAP. If he'll say yes.
In shorts?
We make no guarantees on that one. All right, let's get this match started, Jason. All 6 robots off the gate right away.
Gatorbots. Look at that. Oh, so quick. Look at that. Love to see it. Beautiful.
That'll make Nate happy. So proud. Probably so proud of his kids. And no yellow card violation so far by 1189, so that's good. All right, what do we got going on right now? Don't have my team numbers in front of me right now. Jason's doing a little bit of browsing. Looks like team 7598 is over on that red side of the field playing some defense. Gatorbots back again. Shoot and score. It's a 4th piece of LG up for that Red Alliance. Meanwhile, the Gearheads team 1189, a piece of coral, and their teammates, the Bedford Express, have one as well. They're both up. I think Gearheads, it was a swing and a miss, but it's a shoot and score for the Bedford Express. On the blue side of the field, it's team 2834, the Bionic Blackhawks, lining up, trying to get a piece of algae into their processor. Not using a mechanism. Looks like they're just trying to kick it in like they're playing Rocket League. I'm not sure that gap off the bottom is going to be enough for that to hop in without any assistance from a mechanism, Jason. But Titans over there playing with some coral. They'll go up and score another L4. That's the SCA Constellations playing defense on the red side of the field.
RDDOWN.
Chris is right over there, top right. Yeah.
Look at Gatorbots. Oh my God, look at them go.
Yeah, this is a great showing for this Gatorbots team. They took all the algae out of that red side of the field. Now they'll focus on the climb or the park. Not sure what they're doing there, but really strong bounce back by those Gatorbots, Jason. There's no algae over there.
Amazing.
Looks like Bedford Express is at least attempting to go up, might be touching. Gearheads are up as well. We'll just get a park from the Gatorbots. Bionic Blackhawks up for blue. Their teammates don't look like they're in any rush to get over as time expires. So 135 to 39, a blue or a red alliance Lynn seems pretty likely here, but we'll give our referees a second to tabulate those scores.
That was a second. All right, referees, let's hurry up. Hey, Chris. I'm joking.
Chris would do it.
I'm joking.
Chris would do it. You know what they say about Chris? He's always cooking and eating.
Wait, that's kind of sick, actually. wait, write that down.
That's a double entendre.
Wait.
I didn't think about it before I said it.
No, that's fine. That's kind of sick, actually.
Hey, admin table, can we get that written down somewhere?
Yeah, can we write that down?
Put that.
Admin table, we still want to know what, how many years Kettering has posted.
I think they're way too invested in Madden to give us any stats whatsoever.
From the Fish Factory, the Red Alliance wins with a score of 151 to 51, also known as the Wings of Fire. Gatorbots, Gearheads, and Bedford Express taking home 5 rank points from the match. 43.
Bumps the Gearheads up to 4th, Jason.
Match 44. 2, 4, 0.
Oh, we're starting on the blue side. Yeah, that's Tempest.
7, 6, 5, 6.
That's the MC Hammers.
Undefined.
That is the Tractor Technician's next gen.
Armin. Subaru.
Oh. 7865. That number I don't know offhand. We'll see it when we get our audience display up here in a second.
6078. The Rubble Rams from Bolt, Michigan. Woo. Shout out Q. I see you. 1502 technical difficulty.
From Chelsea. New event in Chelsea this year for FRC.
Oh, yeah.
Must mean we're losing events at other sites.
Yeah, who knows where. Hey, when
Wow, we're
I
waiting.
don't want to anymore.
There we go. We moved on to the next match in FMS. Here, let's yeah, look at this. What an awful combination of overlays. Good thing Owen's not paying attention. Alright. Let's go back to a more normal layout here. Oh, good thing you have David Montgomery. Update on the Madden game going on behind the scenes.
They can get injured in Madden?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
So Jameer Gibbs is apparently injured for Michael's Madden team right now.
How do they get injured? Is it just like random?
Yeah, if you get hurt in the play.
Oh my god. Like, what?
So, I don't know how Michael's doing. I know he was playing as the Lions against Owen as the Giants. So you'd think Michael would have a chance, but in their last game he was down 23-0 when I peeked over there. So he's down by 18 right now, says Owen. So evidently the Lions are Campbell and Co are doing something right coaching, because Coach Spatula is not getting the job done in Detroit.
I can't believe. Wait. So I need to know more about this. So, is it like random? Is it like every time there's contact, or is there like actually measurements? Like,
I'm not sure. In the college game, because there's a college football game now too, they kind of track each play and where you're touched when you're tackled in that, to like the wear and tear on that part of your body, and then it's like obviously random if you're hurt or not from it, but depending on how fatigued you are. And Madden, I don't know if they track it that specifically, but it's obviously how you're hit, or there's just probability that something will get
like
hurt.
Fallout.
Sure, yeah.
Way to like.
Looking at our chat, Kevin says, "Put me in, coach." Kevin, you got to be scoring down there. Kevin, how are you listening to us?
Get your phone.
Kevin, since you're following along right now, are you aware that you bounced a ball into the
Listen to this, Kevin.
the reef a few matches ago? We'll catch up on Kevin with that later. Probably a bit of a delay on our stream.
Yeah, because we don't want to get streams.
6-3, Texas ball. Manning back to pass, and it's complete in the back of the end zone. Touchdown, Texas. That may or may not have been legal to say. No accounts or written descriptions of this may be disseminated without the express written consent of the NCAA. Probably what they're saying on the stream right now. We just gave a play there. Probably way too much football on this right now for the Goonettes stream, Goonettes invitation here, invitational.
Come on, Doug.
At Woodhaven. I swear I know how to read. Time to start this match, Jason.
Holy guacamole, is that 84-24?
84-24, still having some drivetrain problems going in circles here in auto. Doesn't look like they're going to get off that start line in time.
One L4 scored for the Blue Alliance. One L1 scored for the Red Alliance. This score is 16-13. 78-65. Was stuck on an LG but gets gotten free. Scoring high, scoring from L4, 5 points for Blue.
240 lining up. They'll go in for a three-pointer on that L2 level.
15:02 lining up, scoring on L4, 5 points for Red.
Some Robots ASMR right now while we think of what to say next. Technical difficulties up. They'll score again on the L4. That's 5 more points for that Red Alliance. And their teammates, 78-65, score low as well. That's 2 more for that Red Alliance. Gives them a nice 35-28 lead here with just over a minute to play.
35-34. This is neck and neck. It's anyone's game. 1 point separates these two alliances with 1 minute left in the game. It is anything. Red scores for L1.
Oh, no. 240. Tempest falls over. I think that's the second time today.
Blown over.
Second time today. Tempest is tipped over. I don't know what it is with that. Or no, it was Adam Bots earlier. Only 5 numbers off, but if your team number starts with 2-4, you're tipping over today. It seems to be in the air.
Kevin, watch out. Watch out, Kevin. Yo, watch your jet. Watch your jet.
Down to 22 seconds to play. We got one robot trying to line up to climb for Blue. That's 76-56, the MC Hammers.
Blue has not moved from their 34 in 50 seconds.
That's true. That was a very slow finish to the match, but I do believe that we have the MC Hammers up, and with the tractor technicians parked, that'll be a ranking point, even if they don't win this one. Don't think they will, just not enough points in that end game to make up for the deficit.
Oh. Gosh, I'm tired. Oh, it's Abba. Abba.
Abba. Isn't that the Mamma Mia thing? Well, that was something to watch.
Who made you useful?
I don't know, Jason. I think it has origins in Maine.
A lot of things do. Like
As it's 54 to 48. Just barely. All right, Jason, let's head back over to the pit cam, see if everyone's out of our hands-on hallway yet. Looks like from our default angle, that's true. I think we got concessions, though. So yeah, I'm doing this just to make Owen pay attention to us.
Yeah. Let's zoom in on concessions, please.
Oh man, he's still over.
Let's clarify.
So if any of you are watching within the venue, and I know some of you have said you are at some points at least, but we have all sorts of goodies here at concessions. I see some Kit Kats, some Reese's, Fritos, Doritos, Cheetos. Looks like there might be some hot dog rollers back there.
You're killing it today.
Oh, we got a customer.
Serving up. It looks like a hot dog. Let's go. $4, please. And some Sour Patch Kids. Nice move by the lady in the black jacket. And
I don't know what that one. That looks like a Twix, maybe.
And a Twix bar. Amazing play by the lady in the black jacket and the crossbody bag.
All right, let's head back over to our field cam. Another concession sale in the books.
We're at Goonette.
Match 45, Jason.
Yeah.
For the Red Alliance from Detroit at 71-96, the Tech Tigers from Battle Creek 43-27 Q Branch, and from Canton 862 Lightning Robotics. For Blue, from Temperance, it's 84-23 Next Express. From Ann Arbor, 3350 the Green Hill Lawnmowers, and some team from Northville, Michigan, 548 the Robo Stangs.
Stallion.
You know, my high school mascot was a stallion.
Hello?
No, it was not. Our robotics team mascot was a steel armadillo. So we, as the steel armadillos, we kind of pull from all of our high schools in the school district. So we have 3 high schools plus a magnet school for the whole county for math and science and technology classes. I believe the origin of the armadillo name came from our shirt provider, which was called like Armadillo Printing or something like that. And then of course steel because of robotics. That's the leading theory of it. I'm not sure we know for sure how that name came about. Originally, I think the team was actually called Genesis 02 for a few years until they settled on the Steel Armadillo name. But we got action going here at the Goonettes Invitational qualification match. Oh, number 45. Q Branch and Lightning on that red side, getting some good work in.
Be a tough one. Just do your best. Do your best.
Step up and drive. It's Reefscape. I don't know why I'm saying that. They don't hear me in the venue. But that's what Tom Nader would say, so that's what I'm saying. Right, Jack? Jack likes Tom Nader, too.
Things having some intake. Defense. Yeah. 70 to 19. That's pretty close. Anyone's game. 862, way more like 860. Who? It's because it's them. They're the ones putting up the corals.
Yep, them and Q Branch and their 13-member Tech Tigers doing some good work. Tech Tigers up. They're going to get another L4 in there.
Tigers. Great, saving battery. DC'd.
Greenville Lawnmowers up with a piece of coral. Yeah, that, like you said, 548 is, they are chilling.
You know what? Been there. Happened to me. Second grade.
Sometimes you freeze up for a second, but they're back moving now. They're back moving.
Sometimes you gotta wait for your radio reboot. You know, all the hot glue you put on those connectors falls off. And then, yeah. Oh, gosh. Oh, wow. Okay.
Wow, that
was a way
looks
to do it.
painful. 20 seconds to play. 20 seconds to play. We'll see who climbs.
Robotics have not climbed this competition yet. They actually haven't climbed since
Wolverine.
That's where we're at.
Well, looks like they're maybe...
It looks like they will not also be climbing here.
They will line up. Looks like they're lined up for a climb if they had wanted to, but they'll be the only park for that Blue Alliance. And 127 to 38.
It's a close one.
Yeah, probably will be within 100 points.
Looks like it'll come down to the climb points. That'll make a difference there.
Yeah, that was a match of all time for sure.
What a match.
Yeah, pretty rare, Jason, to see a full-length off-season like this, a full 2-day 80 match, 12 calls per team.
Yeah. How do you feel about that?
Well, I'm just really glad to be here at Goonettes. I think, you know, there's pros and cons to doing things different ways, right? You know, if you do a bunch of one-day competitions, like, say, Kettering Kickoff did or used to do, it's kind of like you're not getting your money's worth, I guess. Like, they're just going really quick, and then you're in and out. But it's also kind of nice because it's, you know, just one day. You're not going as long, right? Like, for example, we were at Ferris a couple weeks ago. That was only 32 qual matches. It was kind of nice because it was just, you know, you're in and out in a day. But
all right, Michael, you're up.
We'll see if Michael hops over here.
All right, big group. I think I'm going to sign off for the day. It was wonderful chatting with you. I'll see you next.
Thanks, Jason. Thank you, Press, for joining.
Says Matt?
I don't know.
All right.
All right, pit crew, while we wait for our next host. Yeah, no camera right now. While we wait for our next host to join us, which is again going to be the wonderful Michael Stapula, let's get ready to meet our teams in qualification match number 46. For the Red Alliance, it's the Tractor Technicians from Mason, the Killer Bees from Auburn Hills, and the Riveters from Farmington. For the Blue Alliance, it's the Dynamites from Livingston County, the TC Titans from Traverse City, and the Hammerheads out of Troy. As we get ready for Michael to, oops. Welcome back, Michael.
Thanks for having me.
I can't hear you, by the way.
Oh, you can't hear me?
Now I can hear you.
Okay.
Now you're talking to the mic. Welcome back to the stream.
Thank you.
Oh, that font's a lot easier to read on chat. Okay. Thank you. I'm guessing you told Dylan to fix that.
Yeah, I know. It was a little tiny even sitting.
Kevin's asking concessions.
Okay. Why is Kevin listening to our stream? He is working on our field.
I don't know.
Thank you for listening, but get back to work.
Who said you can't multitask?
That is true. That is true. He is good at multitasking, clearly.
So, Michael, I know no one on chat cares about the game, except for, I think, Kevin, but how did your Madden with Owen go behind the scenes?
Which game?
We'll go with the most recent one.
The one we're currently playing.
Oh, you're currently playing.
Yeah, he's the Cleveland Browns and I'm the Lions. And that one's going decently well.
So how did Lions-Giants go?
We don't talk about that. It's one of those
Owen's telling me it's kind of how the Giants-Philadelphia game went, so...
Yeah.
Jackson Dart and Cam Scattaboo, man. All right, that's enough football talk for a while. We're at a robotics competition, guys. We'll give the robotics some love. So, Michael, I'm glad to have you back on the mic. You know, Jason's great, but you're Michael.
I am Michael.
People voted in chat that you are cool. Or was that the word, cool?
I think cool was the word that was used, yeah. So, what teams do we got here? Have you already done teams?
We have met the teams. Okay. I did mispronounce 33. It's not the Killer Bees, it's the Killer Knights.
Yeah. Killer Knights.
I think B-Vision's better, but...
B-Vision. The Buzzing Knight.
See, we are green on the field, so the thumb should come soon.
Match number 40.
I see Kevin and Lindsay over there on that side of the field. They were chatting a bit. Now Kevin's wandering a little. Let's see, John Kentfield, our head referee. An eye for his thumb. Looks like he's back by the question box, maybe? Not sure where FTA Jessica's at. But evidently she's got a thumb up because we're getting this match started in 3, 2, 1. Go.
As our Blue Alliance leads off, that's going to be Titans doing a quick score on the first. Looks like they're not going to get that second, but who is the Hammerheads? They score a second out.
You know, I'd say it's hammer time, but we missed 226 on stream. Maybe we should try to make sure we call that one out tomorrow. We're in tie-up, though, 32-23, Blue Alliance with the edge. TC Titans, they're working now, and they got an L4 piece out of there. And the Hammerheads look like they're just throwing their algae to the other side of the field, make some room.
It looks like Dynamites is going to play some defense on this Red Alliance. Meanwhile, the Killer Bees look to have a quarrel stuck in their machine trying to get outright. But
yeah, the Killer Knights, you don't expect them to be stationary like this as long as they are. You got to think even beyond a coral, maybe some other technical difficulty. Unless they're just really trying to focus and figure out how to get out of that. I think I just seen it pop out. Could be wrong, though. Well, we'll keep an eye on that. That would be a pretty big development for the Blue Alliance if that holds.
On that Blue Alliance, though, almost that entire L4 of the Wreath has been scored. We are currently 1 minute and 10 seconds left in the match, and it's 54-33, your Blue Alliance.
Yep, DC Titans, all them working. Director Technicians are over there playing some defense. They'll return to the red side of the fields to let the Killer Bees play some defense with their Coral stuck in the robot.
Killer Bees, that aggressive robot. Play some good defense here. Meanwhile, Director Technicians are actually going to play counter defense on Dynamite.
Yeah, either counter defense. It looks like they're maybe they're trying to get a piece fed in their robot to try to score something, but you can see that arm is very not even. It's very disjointed. It's been through a long season, like we've said all day. So I'm not. Might just be that human player was unaware, like not expecting the Killer Bees or the Tractor Technicians to be over there and feeding them algae when they didn't really, or when they didn't really want it. Man, I'm getting all the words wrong. Because we're down to 20 seconds left to play. Let's see who climbs.
Killer Bees, and they climb with that coral stuff. Meanwhile, their partners look like they're gonna park. Looks like they're all gonna park. As Riveters get each on an algae going for the park.
I believe we got TC Titans up. I'm not sure if they will roll the Hammerheads up too, but
Look like 2 up on that blue alliance 3.
Could be a 3 ranking point match for that blue alliance.
Editor Jack says E-Vision is absolutely. Teams get some creative things.
Apologize, Chad, if you keep seeing me going like scratch my back. I've been sitting all day. These chairs are not good for my ergonomics, and if I sit back here, then you guys can't hear me in the microphone at all, so it doesn't really work that well. In case you couldn't hear that, I said you can't hear me when I sit back like that. So, such is the poor life of a broadcaster here at the Goonettes Invitational 2025.
Looks like they're close. The mid and final stuff. Our lights do go.
Yeah, and John is back talking to our scorekeeper, Amanda. I believe that's who's back there. Actually, it doesn't look like her anymore. That might be Austin now.
Yelling something. Ooh. Looks like they're instructing those.
I think they said the blue side. I might be talking about the reef. They might be thinking there was an issue with the reef scoring.
Maybe they should have gone purple instead of green.
Yeah, so that's exactly why this year they made that purple button, Michael, right? So if you had a situation where you weren't sure on scoring and you wanted, referees to verify that, that's when you should go purple. Or even you can say, hey, like, let's not even go any color. Like, we know what we need to change, but we need to change it at the scoring table. So, we'll keep an eye on that. I can't imagine it'll be an outcome-altering adjustment.
No, probably not. But our refs, our great refs down there, are trying to make sure every point is scored, that everything is done by them.
Yeah, and that's one thing I think that's really important that might get overlooked sometime is our referees here in first. They're always, doesn't matter the situation. They look at it as if it's a elimination game decision, right? It doesn't matter if it was 100-0 blowout or if it's a 96-96 tie in finals too. You're always looking at all the evidence and you want to get everything exactly perfectly right, which is a really good thing. Obviously, sometimes I guess the downside, if you could say that there's one, would be a situation like this where you're like, okay, this probably doesn't affect the outcome of the match. Now we're waiting to reset. We're increasing our cycle time, but you want to get it right. So, always nice to play some devil's advocates, though.
take a look at our scores.
Scores. We got scores. Maybe.
It's going to be the Blue Alliance. A score of 122 to 60. 5 ranking points for that Blue Alliance. 1 ranking for that.
Yeah, that moves Hammerheads up to 3rd, TC Titans to 13th. The Killer Vision will drop down to 11th. And we see, not sure if that factored in the discussions that like we said, we thought it was more in the Coral, but 2 penalty points given to the Blue Alliance, 6 to the Red. So a minor foul called on Red, giving points to Blue, and a major foul called on Blue, giving points to Red as part of that match. All right, before we meet our teams up here, just to cascade to any of our listeners at home who care about our schedule, it sounds like tomorrow opening ceremonies will be at 7:15 a.m., which is 15 minutes after the venue opens at 7, and then lunch will be at the latest 1 o'clock. We'll play the rest of our qualification matches that morning. So I'm not sure what that means for when we're going to wrap tonight, Michael, but
Probably means we're going to wrap for... we're supposed to play through 59. But that probably means they're going to end it.
yeah, like we said, currently expected through 59, so not sure. I didn't hear anything about the adjustment to anything tonight, but that's just something to keep in mind for tomorrow. All right, in this match, Michael, we're on the opposite sides of the table now. Do you want to introduce our Red Alliance teams?
Yeah, I got you. We'll start off with our Red Alliance. Starting off, we have 8280 K9 Robotics. In the middle, 6081 Digital Dislocator. To round off this Red Alliance, we have 3538 Robotics.
And on the other side of the field, leading us off, it's Team 6616. In the middle, it's Team 9245 from Pigeon the Laker Dreadnoughts. And rounding us out from Livonia, Michigan, Team 2832, the Livonia Warriors. And yeah, we have 3 top 10 teams currently in this match. Livonia Warriors ranked 2, Laker Dreadnoughts ranked 9, and Digital Dislocators ranked 10. Also, K9 Robotics ranked 13. So, Michael, I'm expecting a pretty competitive match. We have 2 top 13 robots on each side. And we're off here. Let's see what we got cooking up. Team 2832, the Livonia Warriors, they're going to score a piece of algae over in that processor. Looks like we also have a piece of algae up, scored by 6081, the Digital Dislocators, and they'll have a second one primed and ready to go as we start tally out 49-44 Red Alliance advantage. All right.
Hopping back into this match, cooperation has just been achieved by both alliances. Currently a tight match, 10-point difference in favor of that Blue Alliance. Clock ticks down.
Yep, 111 to 90. Laker Dreadnoughts. I want you to draw your attention to that bottom left side on the Blue Alliance side. Just watch 92-45 cycle right here. They're going over, they grab a piece, they're going over, they line up, they score. They're going back over, they're grabbing another piece. They're just dropping in an L1 now because they want to
Quick cycles by that.
just keep quick cycles. I think it's faster to drop those 2-piecers in than to drive all the way to the back to drop in 3-piecers and get in the way of the Livonia Warriors. This is when you talk about strategy dictated design and you say, let's just do one thing and do it really well. That's what this robot exemplifies for 9245. They are a just phenomenal robot in this year's game.
Zach, looks like we're going to have our first completed wreath of the day over here on this blue line.
Yeah, we're at 20 seconds left. I don't know if we're quite going to get there. I see 1 peg, 2 pegs still, maybe 3 on that L2 level kind of back behind our vision here.
Oh, yeah, you are right.
So we are not quite... Oh, and we have a few L4s too on the side closest to us.
Looks
but
like
that's a pretty...
L4s.
If we get some climbs here, looks like both
like
Laker
2 up
Dreadnoughts.
on blue, 1 up on red.
Yeah, we got 3 robots up in the air. We are going to break 200 points in this match for the Blue Alliance if those 2 climbs stand in the eyes of our referees. So, oh, and we might have just watched a new high score, and it was a high score by both sides too. Not a high score for the day by the Red Alliance, but 119 before the end game's tabulated is nothing to sniff at.
And I think it's going to be a clean score too. I didn't see any flags go up that match, but we'll see when the scores come up.
Likely a
Poll
6
came in-
ranking point match too for that Blue Alliance.
Poll finished with 6 votes. Ian is in fact cool, 100%.
100% verdict. It's unanimous, unlike Michael.
Mine was unanimous.
It was 66-33.
The Killer Bees. Sorry, it's Grizzly and Killer Bees.
Someone said they misclicked in chat though, so you were probably 100%.
It's probably Adam. Adam, are you still in the chat?
All right, new poll chat as Owen cool. All right. Is Owen better at Madden than Michael? That's also a yes, but
I think that's an easy yes. Our referees are debating this again.
now we see head referee John Kentfield back talking to our scorekeeper, likely giving the outcome of whatever discussions so we can finalize these scores, move on. So update, in case you're wondering, why the heck weren't Ian and Michael talking for half that last match? Unless our mute isn't working, in which case you would have heard everything we said. We are, in fact, playing through qualification match number 59 today, picking up with qualification 60 through 80 tomorrow morning. And Brandon, our other coordinator here, we already talked to Lily today, but we're hoping Brandon will be up here at some point in the next 5 or 10 minutes. We'll get to interview him. Exciting.
Very, very excited. I don't think we've ever interviewed him before.
No, this will be our first time. It'll be a good test. We'll see if we should have him on for a full episode.
Okay.
Well, of course we should, because he's amazing.
Thank you, Editor Jack. Everybody is...
Everyone's cool. That's what we're all about in first. Positivity. Yeah, and you see Goon Squad Brandon right there. Oh.
SC's coordinator, Brandon.
Yes. In case anyone was curious, why do people call him Goon Squad Brandon? Well, it's because we also have U of M Brandon, the field supervisor, I think is kind of his biggest role at this point in time, Michael. CSA as well, Robot Inspector a little bit too, maybe. Another really iconic volunteer named Brandon here in Michigan. Really lucky to have both these Brandons associated.
Look at our scores.
And so it's going to be a Blue Alliance victory. Like we said, a new high score, 218 to 138. And the hot team's lead has evaporated. The Livonia Warriors bump up to that number 1 ranked spot, just like they were on their division at Worlds. Laker Dreadnoughts up to 5th as well with the high score 6 ranking point match.
Penalty-free match.
Penalty-free 218. This was a very, very good showing by these two teams. You have to wonder, if Livonia Warriors stay at 1, is that something where they look at this and say, we want Dreadnoughts?
I mean, it's a tough spot for everybody in that. There's so many good teams. You could have a deep pick. You could pick a 20s team. That would be fantastic. But I don't know if you pass up the hot.
Yeah, it's a really interesting debate, right? You have to look, what are our strengths, what are the hot team strengths, and then what are, say, these other teams, like someone like the Laker Dreadnoughts, is that L2, L3 specialist strengths, right? It's
Livonia, their specialty is that L4. You know, they have that West Coast spot. Drop it straight down.
All right, as we go full screen, Manager Ian, Director Michael here, your two hosts right now. Glad to have you along at the Goonettes Invitational. You can see our event sponsors. Well, they're not sponsoring us, but they're sponsoring the event, Bosch, Active, and Altair. And then, of course, us, Pit Podcast, one of your live stream partners for the event. You can see Michael's face has become a merch plug. Shop.pitpodcast.com, powered by Royal Shirtery. Royal Shirtery, the exclusive everything sponsor of the Pit Podcast at this point in time, at least. But our main merch sponsor, all of our Pit Podcast merch is through them. Lots of our staff's teams, our team's merch go through them too. Michael, of course, an employee of Royal Shirtery, or I guess kind of like the manager, owner-ish sort of deal. Runs it. A lot of great robotics teams through there. You can, you go on their website. Obviously, you can buy podcast merch, but you'll also see 818 merch, 9558 merch, GatorBots merch, Tornadoes merch. You got all sorts of robotics team. You can buy up there. Soon to get a couple
more as well. I can't say the team names yet, but soon to get a couple.
Yeah, it's really nice, affordable pricing there, and as long as you don't have a full screen print, they're very comfortable too.
Nice and soft. You can choose whatever color, whatever style shirt you want. Yeah, everything's custom made for you guys. Check us out.
So Goonettes Invitational Day number 1. Got qualification number 48 up next, if I'm not mistaken. That's our 11th to final match of the day.
Starting off on our Red Alliance, team 67.
That FMS still isn't updated.
We'll stay full. Starting off, we have our. This says ranked 1. We're not ranked 2 now.
Wait, let me double check. Was it? Yeah, we just played 47. Okay.
Now it updated. Team 67, the hot in the middle. 6078 Robo Rams. In 7211 Hollywood.
And over on the blue side of the field, starting us off from Dearborn, Michigan, it's 1250 the GatorBots. Your boy Nate mentors that team. The host team, 3604 Goon Squad, is in the middle from Woodhaven High School, Brownstown, Michigan, and rounding us out from Bishop Foley Catholic in Madison Heights. Ranked 7 at this point, it's the Foley Freeze, their robot named Riptide.
Good song. Coming down to the Riptide.
I believe that was the name of Percy Jackson's sword in the Percy Jackson the Olympians series as well.
I don't actually know. It's been a while since I've seen the movie. Have you watched the TV show on Disney Plus?
I've watched the first half of the first season of the I haven't watched the second half of it yet, but I read the books. The movies for Percy Jackson were very bad compared to the books. I highly recommend. If you haven't read the Percy Jackson books, well, probably you're too old now for it to be the true, authentic experience like, I would have had when I was reading them in elementary and middle school. But they're still a good, easy read for adults. I think they're still interesting and hold up fairly well. But obviously, your reading comprehension should probably be a lot better, so it won't be difficult.
What do you think of this?
You're talking about the Percy Jackson show?
Yeah.
I was really enjoying it. I think it was a lot more true to the books than the movies. It kind of fleshes out. I think having the longer runtime, obviously, you can flesh out more of the arcs and the stories. It still deviates from the books a little bit, but I think the ways it does it, it's respectable, and it kind of keeps the essence of the story alive, but just maybe helps parts of it work better in the 2020s versus the late 2000s when they first came out. The world's changed a lot since then, just in technology, everything there.
I enjoyed it. I finished the series. I was pretty excited by it.
Yeah, I believe season 2 is going to be coming fairly soon.
Should be, yes. I'm not sure when.
And I believe they're already starting writing and got renewed for season 3 as well. We never had a movie number 3 back when they were making the movies, so I'm kind of curious to see how. I really hope they're able to keep going and they can go in the sequel series too, do the Heroes of Olympus as well. Have like 10 seasons of TV on Percy Jackson. Well, now they're doing a Harry Potter TV series reboot too, so that'll be interesting. I feel like that's going to be really tough to live up to the movies for a lot of people.
Well, when you get an entire season to do one movie equivalent, one book, I think they can do well. I heard, I don't know if this is confirmed or not, but I heard the actor who played Draco Malfoy movies is now coming back as dad.
That was in a play on Broadway, I think.
Okay.
I don't think he's in the movie, unfortunately. But it would be really cool.
It would be cool to see. Yeah.
You know, it'd be cool to see like Daniel Radcliffe and all of them come back for to be, you know,
It's like alternate characters or something.
like their characters' parents, their former characters' parents, or things like that. Yeah, that would be. But
It would be cool to see. I don't think it'll happen, but it would be cool.
always great to give other new, younger actors a chance to leave their legacy and mark on the characters too. Just like it's almost like what you used to see with like a play like Romeo and Juliet, where it's like there's 4 or 5 different movies for it at this point. But every director, every actresses, they leave their own unique take on the movie. All right, let's pull up our field cam. We have our green light. We should be playing this match pretty soon here.
Teleoperated period started. Quick score by that hot team on that L4. Meanwhile, on the Blue Alliance, we have Goon Squad in the fully freeze looking to get a score. Fully freeze looking to grab their third. I think it slipped out of their machine as time expires. Red Alliance takes the lead, 26-20.
Step up and drive. It's Reefscape. Presented by the Gene Haas Foundation here at the active Altair Bosch field.
Gatorbots looking to score that algae. They shoot, they score it into the barge for 4 points.
Yeah, Michael, I know you missed it playing Madden last time the Gatorbots were up, but they were filling up that barge with algae. They were cooking really well. I'm really curious to see if they keep that momentum up in this match. There was no algae left on that blue side of the field. Well, they were on red last time, but there's no algae left on the red side of the field in the last match they played. So
and that's what happens when you get new drivers sometimes, right? It takes them a little bit, and once they get their mojo going, they start cooking, right?
Maybe you'll get that way with Madden.
We'll see. I got a long way to go still.
I'll have you watch more John Gruden content. All right, Team 910, the fully freeze on that blue side of the field, lining up, trying to get a piece of coral in their possession, and they do. They're going to go over, dump it up on the L3.
Maybe their mechanism's a little off or something. Trying to get that ground coral. It's just not grabbing. Their partner 7211 though are going to remove that algae to allow to score coral on that L3 location.
Yeah. Michael, this would be huge for the Livonia Warriors. I mean, you hate to talk about it like that, but when you're looking at a hot team Livonia, I mean, they're high up in our top 2 right now with their ranking scores, but
1 and 2 right now, right?
They're going back and forth. So, if every ranking point for both those teams is going to make all the difference in determining our 1 seed.
And a loss here could mean them not retaking that first seed without misfortune by the Livonia Warriors.
It's a sizable lead for the Blue Alliance, 127-60. Not sure what's up with that hot machine run. I hope they get that situated because they are just such a fun team to watch when they're going right.
With 10 seconds left, it looks like they're just going to park it there.
Hollywood's up for the Red Alliance. That will, paired with the park from the Robo-Rams.
Goon Squad goes up. Fully Freeze goes up. 3 in the air at the end of our match.
I think, Michael, that's going to get us a couple ranking points, 1 for each side for the end game. We'll wait on our final scores here.
As my FTAA, what I think happened with that hot team, I think they had a cannon. Because the only thing that would function on their robot at the end was the intake. Owen. Oh, we got scores coming up. Look at those.
Yep, let's take a look at those scores. Qualification match number 48. And it's the Blue Alliance taking this one home. 165-74. One of the higher scores we've seen today. 5 ranking points for that Red Alliance and 2 for Red. So Hot Team down to 4th. Fully Freeze holds steady at 7.
2 out of 6 ranking points for that. That's a major draw.
And dropping down to 4. If we look at our rankings, that means the Hammerheads and Lightning have both jumped ahead of the Hot Team now. Laker Dreadnoughts are right there, all 4 of them, along with the Livonia Warriors and to a lesser extent the Gearheads. They're all bunched right together in those top 6. And with the Fully Freeze getting 5 ranking points there, they're in that conversation as well. There's a lot of game left to be played here, Michael, to figure out what these top seeds might look like.
And with 10 matches left, it's still anybody. You know, we're playing a match 80. We have 30 more matches after. Things will fluctuate. Because you never know what your partner or what your robot may do in the next match.
So our next match, 49. Nice number, 7 squared. Who do we got up?
Starting off on our Red Alliance, we have 28-34, the Bionic Blackhawk. In the middle, 55-30, Green Hills Lawnmowers. And to round off the Red Alliance, we have 84-24, Tractor Technician.
And over on the blue side of the field, leading us off, it's Team 106-07, the DAAS Jaguars out of Detroit. In the middle, it's the Grosse Pointe Team 1189. The Gearheads, we're all Gearheads here. And Rochester Hills, Michigan's Adambots. Team number 245 round us out. Both of our teams assessed yellow cards so far on this Blue Alliance. Those both happened early in the day, and they've been doing just fine, avoiding any foul trouble since then, but something to keep an eye on. Not that we'd expect that, but never know what'll happen in a match.
And that's something to always remember, that a yellow card does not mean the end of your line or your team. It just means...
In that bottom right of our picture there, Michael, I see the Gearheads mascot with the actual gear head.
It's unique with the cape, It's always cool what mascot. Kind of see it. What's your guys' favorite mascot? What are some cool mascots? Come in chat. I kind of like the Gatorbots mascot too.
Yeah, they got a good one.
Yeah, it's actually like a gator costume. Kind of cool.
Trying to think. The mascot for... I don't know if it's a mascot per se, but your team's mascot, Michael, or the little Tornado thing that just sits around.
Hey, Owen, can you drop the gain on my mic a little bit? Brad says the pie guy. Yeah, that one's a classic. So, I'm just gonna give some levels here, talk a little bit. I'm gonna read some comments.
Yeah, thanks for letting us know that, Brad. You've been coming through a little quiet for me too, but that's just been on either mic all day how it's been, so I didn't think twice about it. Yeah, Owen is cool too, is voted on by chat, so.
5 votes. Owen is.
Pie Guy is a classic. Definite agree there, Jack. Pie Guy is one of the more iconic mascots in first.
I haven't seen him in a while. Haven't been to a Fighting Pie event. Should go back. Not sure, what event are they registered?
Ooh, that's a good question. Maybe Troy? Because they're northern Macomb County.
They faked it.
It's a false start. On the MC. There is no penalty associated with the foul because it's not real. But Philip in chat, the hammerhead shark mascot, his favorite. That was one. I don't see that one every time I see the hammerheads. I don't know if it's because I'm blind or what, but I do love it every time I see that one too. All right, we're going to get this match going here. We got all sorts of robots moving. 245 and 1189, both a swing and a miss on their first coral.
Red Alliance, we get a triple lead, but no coral score.
Yep, and Gearhead's coming in clutch. They do drop in that piece of coral. So Blue Alliance should get that leave RP, the auto RP later on. Let's see what happens from here on out. Looks like Team 10607. They're going to line up to score that preloaded piece while the Bionic, or the Bionic Blackhawks are coming over to play some defense pretty early on.
You know, early defense, you deny those points, you limit them to one coral station. It can change a map. But that defense doesn't matter to the Atom Bots as they just push the Bionic Blackhawks out of the way to grab that coral. They go up to L4, they shoot, they score.
I'm not sure what 2834 is doing on defense here, Michael. They're kind of just sitting there. I don't know if they're maybe afraid of a pin, but whenever anyone gets close, they're just moving out of the way.
Yeah, maybe it's new drivers, right? It could be their first time playing defense. And it does take some thought figuring out how to play.
For sure. Yeah, there we go. Getting a little action there. Over on the red side of the field, we got Team 3350, the Green Hill Lawnmowers. They'll up, they'll shoot and score. Tractor Technicians, Next Gen, they're stationary. We've seen them have drivetrain issues all day. I would think at some point they'd try to work their way into a park situation, but maybe to be determined there if they'll go for that.
While Gearhead looking to get L3 there, they're looking to just go around that rear and get those L3. Maybe they're thinking about that coral ranking point. 25 seconds left. It's going to be hard to get.
Yeah, that sonar ping sound that we're hearing in the venue, that means it's the end game. We're going to see who climbs. Bionic Blackhawks are lined up to do it.
So Gearheads have that quick climb.
And they're up.
5 seconds left. Can Atom Bots get up as well?
Looks like they'll stay content with the park. No contact from my eyes on Gearheads at 3 seconds after. So
5 ranking points.
Five ranking points for Blue, I think. None for Red. They didn't score that piece in auto. Not enough in the end game, and not enough with the coral either. So, bless you, by the way.
Scores.
We got scores. Let's take a look. It's the Blue Alliance. 108 to 47. 5 big ranking points. Gearheads stay in 6th with the 5 ranking points. Some other movement that you'll see on your screen. All right. Back to the full screen cam. The beautiful field behind us here at Woodhaven High School.
Home to the Wart. Great venue.
Man, I'm getting tired. Well, that means it's time for some football updates brought to you by Royal Shirtery.
Are they now?
Apparently. All right, around the league, any interesting scores? So, as I'm sure Chris and Nate and Jason made pretty apparent when they were up here, we have the Texas-Oklahoma game on in front of us. Texas, unranked Texas, currently leads number 6 Oklahoma 20-6 late in the fourth quarter. That would be a huge upset if they're able to pull it off. Out in Eugene, Oregon, Indiana, top 10 matchup. Both teams tied at 20 halfway through the fourth quarter. Next score, you got to think would give them a good chance at that team to win. But it's anyone's game. SEC matchup, number 12 Tennessee up by 3 on Arkansas in the third quarter. Plenty of time left in that matchup, though. All right. Just about an hour away from kickoff, though, for our Michigan folks, which is probably everyone watching here. Obviously, we know Michigan State lost earlier. Michigan will play USC on NBC starting at 7:30. We're still playing matches here at that time. We will give you scoring updates as they happen for that game.
9 matches.
Another interesting matchup, I guess, to call out, given Penn State's loss to UCLA last week. They're now unranked. They currently trail Northwestern 22-21, 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter, but they have the ball. So Penn State could have 2 pretty ugly-looking losses if they are not able to pull this one out. And that's another home game in State College. All right, enough football there. We got our next match, right, Michael?
We do. We'll start off on our Red Alliance. We're going to start. Am I going through? Can you hear me now? Can't hear me again? Okay, we're going to start off on our Red Alliance now that our audio issues are fixed. With 37 TC Titans. In the middle, 66-42. Harrison Stingers of Steel. To round off this Red Alliance, we have 84-23.
And over on the blue side from Newport, 240 Tempest. In the middle, Livingston County's 94-55 Dynamites, and Robostings 548 from Northville round us out a couple weeks before they host their own event in collaboration with some Ohio teams. Just a couple weeks. Chat, just so you know, if you do continue to notice any audio problems where things seem off, let us know. We want to make sure you're having the best possible experience. There's a lot of different moving parts to our audio setup, so just keep us in the loop if you notice anything off, because we might not... things slip through the cracks.
You might catch it before.
Yes, so don't be afraid to call us out. We want to give you a good thing. I see Patrick in chat. W Adambots, glad we have some love for the Adambots there. 245, great team here in FIM. I see you, Patrick. S3 Manhim. Hammerheads are tough, they are. Great match. Got great team. Great to have them here today. One of our 2 teams, or 3 teams out of Troy. The Benzene Bots and Argonauts also out of Troy, but not here this weekend.
Good playlist going here. Fortunately, you guys can't hear it, but it's not the same song every time. Looking down at this map, looks like it's going to be fun. It's going to be one of the fun matches.
Yeah, it could be very close, very evenly matched alliances, I would say. At least based on the rankings, but rankings don't mean everything. We still have almost 30-40% of our matches to go here, so we got all these robots moving. 240 was moving almost like there was a robot driving it. I'm sure that's not the case because it's auto, but that was some pretty wobbly movement for 240.
We end our autonomous period with blue taking the lead. 12. Look. Robo-Stings going up for that blue alliance, looking to score on that L4, and they place it. Of course, they got that ground intake to make those short cycles.
We have 66-42, the Harrison Stingers of Steel going over, trying to shut down one of those feeder stations. But, well, this is an interesting thing to watch, Michael, right? That feeder station, looks like that's primarily what the Northville team, the Robo-Stings, are trying to use, but they don't need to get all the way to that station to get their coral. That coral is being thrown on the ground, and they're using their ground intake to pick it up, so that might not be the right or the feeder station to try to shut down, and I think they might have thought about that and adjusted their defense strategy.
Exactly, and we noticed that at the World Championships this year. People tried to play defense spots on those ground intake robots, and they couldn't do anything to stop them. Maybe a little strategy call needs to be happening from one of those drive pivot. It looks like they may have. They went to the other station,
doing,
but it looks like that's because the Robo Stings from the Blue Alliance are now on defense.
Yep. Maybe looked like they were having trouble with their intake picking up game pieces. I'm assuming that's why they've ran over to the other side to play a little bit of defense now. But
And we saw some of that issues at Wolverine, that their intake isn't perfect. No robot is.
all right, anyone's game as we enter our end game. I just see in a piece of coral scored. Lots of coral being scored there. 67-56.
10-point game, as I said.
As a 10-point game, and I saw a penalty on red called by Chris Fong, one of our referees. I probably shouldn't call out these referees by name. Not great for them.
It looked like contact, but we'll wait to end to find out.
Looked like there may have been some deliberation over the radio where he didn't have the best angle, and maybe they didn't call it. Who knows what the referee crew is discussing. But as we enter our end game, really close match. I don't think I saw anyone climbed, Michael, so I believe Red Alliance will pull this one out. But unofficial live scoring, we gotta see what this is going to look like for sure.
Close game. Yeah, like we said going into it, we knew it was going to be close.
D Slayer says, W Gearheads. We're all gearheads here.
Score.
And the Red Alliance wins this one.
A score of 80 to the Blues 65. That Red Alliance is going to take 4 ranking points. Blue going to that. Blue.
As we watch some field reset take place down on the field, Michael. Just a reminder to our listeners, we are about to play qualification match number 51 out of 59. So we got 8 matches left to go today. We'll be picking up at 7:15 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow. Don't ask what time that means. I need to leave my house and wake up to get here in time.
Let's not think about that right now. Let's think about the teams into our next match. Opening ceremonies is 7:15 tomorrow.
Producer Owen at the table is just now learning, right?
Learning how early he has to wake up tomorrow. But let's take a look at our next match. This is going to be a fun match.
Oh man, no, they need to pre-start the matches.
They're not up yet. We'll talk.
We're just going to read off our list here.
So we're going to start off with this Red Alliance, starting with 815 at Advanced Power. In the middle, 862 Lightning Rope.
Orange and blue.
And to round off the Red Alliance, we have 2832 Livonia Warriors, currently ranked 1.
They're introducing the teams here. I thought for sure this would be updated, but it is not updated. All right, on the blue side of the field, from Southgate, Michigan, it's 2620, the Titans. In the middle, from Mason, Michigan, 3655, the Tractor Technicians. And the MC Hammers round out your Blue Alliance. From Michigan Center, Michigan, it's 7656, those MC Hammers number there. Michael, yeah, that Red Alliance drawing my attention right away.
Number 1 ranked team, the Livonia Warriors, and number 3 ranked team, Lightning Robotics. Looks like this is going to be a really hard match for that Blue Alliance.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one to overcome. We'll see what they cooked up. I'm anticipating we might see some defense. And for the Livonia Warriors and Lightning Robotics, you got to think maybe, like we were talking about when it was Livonia and the Laker Dreadnoughts, could this be some sort of like unofficial audition to see how are our teams syncing up together? How do we work together on the same field? Is this something that could work in the playoffs for us?
Preview for a potential.
Could be a potential playoff alliance right here. At least those top 2 seeds there. For Livonia and
I
Lightning.
want to point out from a drive coach perspective, when you look at these matches, right? You come into this match, you're not sure if you're going to win this. It's going to be very difficult for this Blue Alliance, right? So what should you do? Well, my opinion is diminishing or damage limitation. Sorry, that's the right. So where there's a possible 6 ranking points per match. Try and get the 3 that you can. That you know you can. And hope you get the win.
That's a good point. Those 3 ranking points for the win, important, but that's part of this, sport too, is that every match you have 6 opportunities to walk away with a ranking point. Even if you walk in going, and you never know that for sure, but if this Blue Alliance walks in and says, hey, there's 0 chance of winning this match, you have 3 different sets of objectives you can try to compete to increase your ranking, or, your ranking score average.
And we've been saying it all day, the ranking points here are so important. So the teams that are lower ranked, 3 ranking points may jump them up 5 spots. That's how tight it is. But we'll see what they do. They got strategy. They're cooking on that field.
Yeah, looks like our green light is here. I see our thumbs up.
Lights out and away we go as the autonomous period starts. Quick score by that Lightning Robotics, that red flashing robot over there. Meanwhile, the Livonia Warriors go up for that classic large Auton as they grab the second. They shoot, they score it. They try to score it, but autonomous
And they don't.
wins.
And one thing to look at there, Michael, they were on that auto line at the end of auto.
What does that mean, Chad? That means they won't get that autonomous ranking. Now they have capped themselves at a potential 5 ranking points in this match.
Yeah, one thing called out to us by Owen over at the score table, 36-55, at least for the start there. Looks like they were trying to play a little offense. They will pivot to defense now, but that was a deviation from what we'd seen all day up until the Killer Knights sent them back so they could play defense. I think it was the Killer Knights who was playing defense in that, or it was the hot team maybe. It all blends together.
One of those things. And it looks like they're going back to offense as they enter their side of the field.
Yeah, haven't seen offense out of the tractor technicians all day. Not sure if maybe they've been working on repairs throughout the competition or if they're just trying to give their drivers some experience doing that.
Livonia Warriors score another LG inside that barge. They're not the quickest spot, but they are one of the smoothest spots here.
Yeah, and we have
smooth as everything.
MC Hammers were up. They just scored an L4 piece, already back for another. And the Titans for the Blue Alliance score on L3. Using that floor intake the Titans have. Lining up, elevator up, and they flip that arm end effector around before they spit out, that time an L4 piece of coral.
Looks like that Red Alliance is going to go try and get that coral ranking point here in this match. Peppering this wreath with coral in specific spots so that way they can get level of that wreath. As you can see, they have not achieved cooperation. They have to score multiple corals on 4 levels.
On every level. I'm not sure they're going to get this one either, Michael. I only see 3 pieces on L3, 4 on L2, and not nearly enough on L1 either.
Exactly. Now, they had the potential to get a lot out of this match. But it does look like they will get that climb, that large ranking point at the end there. With the Livonia Warriors being up in the Lightning Robotics park.
So potential 4 ranking point match there for the Livonia Warriors and Lightning Robotics. But worth noting, their ranking score right now for Livonia it's 4.86 and for Lightning it's 4.43. So that will, not a ton, but it will lower their ranking average a little. Could cause a little shakeup in the rankings.
This is exactly what the hot team is looking for here to try and reclaim that number 1 seed. Little misfortune by another team means a lot for their team.
We have Kevin off screen now saying hi to him. Because everyone's wondering what the heck this was.
Easiest way to find him. Spot the fuzzy hat.
Spot the fuzzy hat.
Yeah.
The very best guest, episode 8 of the Pit Podcast. Check it out if you haven't yet. I believe he also made a special appearance on episode 10 or 11, the live episode from Troy, briefly.
Yeah, I believe he was there. Of course, I was running the field as we take a look at our scores.
Oh, I forgot we had scores coming.
It's okay, Ian. I remembered. And it goes to the Red Alliance. The score of 122 to the Blues 80. Five ranking points going to that Red Alliance, with one going to that Blue, keeping the Livonia Warriors in first and moving the Lightning Robotics up second.
Yeah, we see that Red Alliance has that auto ranking point, so, you know, from our vantage point, we have to assume we missed something that they saw down on the field. But that's huge for Lightning Robotics. It bumps them up from third to second and keeps Livonia Warriors in first. Because with 5 ranking points, that increases both of their ranking scores a little bit. We'll be right back, folks, for taking a short breathing break. All right, everybody. Oh, I don't need this mic down because that doesn't go to anything. Oh, we're getting the match started. All right. Well,
speed run. 10:23 Bedford Express, 6081 Digital Dislocators, and 3030 Killer Bees as the Red Alliance moves.
Yeah, and the Blue Alliance is the Blue Alliance. Tech Tigers, Warbots, and 7865. We don't have that information in our system today for some strange reason, but
A double by the Killer Bees, almost a triple.
the Killer Knights, that is.
Killer Knights. My apologies on that. As our teleoperated period ends, 52-19, the Red Alliance.
Yeah, let's see what's happening. Killer Knights up. You can score another 4-pointer on that LG system.
Digital dislocators look like they're trying to grab the LG out of that wreath. They're going to look up the third on the barge. They raise up. Same with their partners, the Killer Knights. They shoot, they score, they shoot, they score. Double wreath, double barge score.
What else do we have going on, Michael? I see 66-18. They're the Warbots going up.
What a flat rock. A little Tom Nader impression there. They're going for that L4. We saw it at States. That's what they do best, you know.
Speaking of, Michael, when you abandoned me, were you talking with Flat Rock? Is that what was going on?
When I abandoned you, what do you mean?
You abandoned me. I was sitting here all alone.
I was probably playing Madden.
That was before Madden was ready to play. All right, well, we'll talk more about that later. Let's focus on this match for now. That's what you all are watching for. Killer Knights going over. That red reef is getting pretty full, Michael.
Yeah. You know, we've been waiting for it all day. We still haven't seen a full reef. Maybe we'll see it here. You know,
oh, look, the Killer Bees the Killer Knights, they knocked that piece of coral and that one peg on L4 down a little bit with their mechanisms way down the neck of that piece right there.
Yeah, that Killer Knights robot, it's quick. You know, it's pretty much press the button and it goes there kind of thing. It's quick like a bunny. You know?
Quick like a bunny. Yep, that's the way we like it. Mom and Dad are coming home.
It looks like 2 pieces were left, but unfortunately they will not be filled as the Red Alliance look to climb.
Yep, everyone engaging in the end game here. Looks like 66-18 is up for blue. 33 is going up for red.
Up like
ooh. Tech Tigers, that's the second time today they've gone nearly horizontal.
Looks like 2 up on the red, 1 up, maybe up on the blue. Most likely.
As we're having a special guest come. It's not Brandon. Brandon is attending to event coordinating duties that have popped up. But we'll be welcoming another guest to the stream here in just a second. Gotta turn off the little camera there that leaves a little anticipation. Finalizing our scores here, waiting for those lights to go green. As here comes everybody onto the field. Lights are green. Had your ass. Talking to our scorekeeper. Scores are on the way. Let's take a look.
Scores. We love our scores. And the Red Alliance takes it with a score of 177-95.
5 big ranking points. Digital Dislocators and Bedford Express now with those. We were talking about those top 7, 8 who are all right neck and neck. I think Bedford Express and Digital Dislocators might be joining that group, making it more of a group of 9 or 10 up at the top of these standings. Killer Bees right there as well, or the Killer Knights, as they're being referred to at this competition. And Robotics dropping down to 11 on the blue side.
But Ian, I think we have a special guest here.
Wait, we do?
Special. Special might be a strong word.
Wow, I see how it is, Ian.
It's Kevin Trout, assistant coach of Team 247, joining us here. How's it going, Kev?
It's going good. How are you guys?
Going great. You know, love to be here. 1 year anniversary of the podcast, so loving it.
Special moment for you guys. You know, glad to be, associated with the Pit Podcast and, distant, but, good group of guys, good group of guests.
Yeah, you're forever in history as the first guest on the podcast outside of, I guess, the Pit staff, but...
Yeah, your episode was after mine. Michael had his episode right after mine, so...
Then he was first, then.
I was,
before all of us, yeah.
Yeah. The very best guest.
Episode 8.
He was the very best guest. So, Kevin, obviously you're volunteering here at Official Scoring. How has that been going, and why volunteer at Goonettes?
Yeah, Goonettes is a very unique event, all-girls event, drive team girls, they encourage girls to work in the pits, work on the robot, learn how to be, a woman in STEM, which is really awesome.
Yeah. And scoring's going good then?
Scoring's going good, looking at the bots, seeing what they can do.
Yeah, that's something I think it's lost in the treads a little bit. When you're scoring, you got that front row seat to everything that's going on, right?
Yeah. See what the robots do in autonomous, right? Any game I don't really do, but, mostly tally up and autonomous.
Well, even if you're not scoring it, you can still watch it right there. It's not like you're in the stands 30 rows up, right?
Exactly. See what mechanisms teams have, like the stinger method, like killer bees. I think Gatorbots have that method as well, too, where they hook inside the cage and then, lift it up into the robot.
Yeah.
You like official scoring, Kevin?
I do.
Yeah.
I like it more than reffing because, reffing could be a little bit stressful at times.
Can't agree.
I feel that. I feel that. I can feel that.
I enjoyed reffing.
I mean, no, I reffed 2 years ago with the Kettering 2 district with Mr. Chris Fong, or Topher as we like to call him sometimes. So that was my first experience reffing. Haven't reffed since, but if they
wrong camera there, Ian.
I'm first pressing buttons until we see what fits.
Yeah.
So why don't we meet some of our teams for this upcoming match?
All right.
Starting off with our Red Alliance, we have 9312 Nerdspark driving in the middle, 7598 SCA Constellation, and to round off the Red Alliance, 8280 K9 Robotics.
And on our blue side from Farmington, it's 1481 the Riveters. In the middle from Chelsea, it's 1502 Technical Difficulties, and rounding us out from Battle Creek, 4327 Q Branch. Have this match. Still quite a few robots were waiting to connect to the field here, so we'll go back full screen. It'll automatically cut to the field when we're ready to start the match. What else do you want to ask? Would be asked, Kevin. Do you have questions for us?
What does it take to, set all of this production equipment up in a competition?
Yeah, that's a you question.
Not a lot of, or the lack of a lot of sleep. Owen can attest because we were setting this up. As he cuts in front of the camera. I don't know.
I didn't get home until 12:30 last night, and then I was here at 7 a.m. sharp. About all I need to tell.
Yeah, it's been a long night, long day yesterday, long night, long day today, long day tomorrow.
Yes, I think we're about to get this match started.
Oh, we are.
Yep. Oh, and the auto cut worked as we have all 6 robots in motion, Michael.
Yeah, we do. It's going to be a fun match here, as it looks like we have 2 corals on that red. Teams are looking to make it 4. Unfortunately, they did not grab those corals as time expired.
Step up and drive. It's reached gate 30-23, the Red Alliance advantage, as Nerdspark gets a swing and a miss. Actually, might have been an L1 coral out of that.
K9 Robotics goes up. Quick shoot scores. Lots of quick, as I didn't even see it, we have a defending robot on the blue alliance field at SCA Constellation. Plan to play a little defense, slow down that Red Alliance, so that blue alliance is currently in the lead.
On the Red Alliance, we got Nerdspark lining up to the reef, scoring on L4. There they go.
It's a quick, consistent place by them. It's programming magic.
We're tied right now.
They go up and they place that real quick.
Yeah, really close with 1:20 left to go, 55-50. Red Alliance seems to be ever so quickly just... Every time it feels like this gets tied, the Red Alliance is throwing a couple more pieces of coral up on that L4, down to just their last spot up on that top level, and it looks like K9's going to try to fill it, emphasizing the win over the ranking point for this Red Alliance in this match, Michael.
Exactly. A win here means 3 quick ranking points for that Red Alliance. If they can get that win, they're going to go for that win. prioritizing that L4. They got the autonomous, and they get the climb too. Is the question.
Looks like Red is pulling away with this match with 74 to 61.
One thing I'm noticing from a field perspective is there's a lot of free LG around that Blue Alliance. If that gets under one of those Blue Robots bumpers, it could beat them, and that could be their game. As it looks like a Blue Robot is already lining up to climb. As we hit our end here.
Q branch.
Time to climb. It looks like one. I think they're stuck on a coral there.
Yeah, I don't think I see.
Oh no, that's the cage.
They're just not getting. I don't think we have any climbs in this match. 2, 1. Oh, and Q branch. I don't know if that'll count.
I think they're on the ground at T3.
We'll see if they score it.
Exactly. We'll wait on our ref to tell us more.
Our amazing ref crew.
Yep. We've been talking about the ref crew multiple times today about how they. What is that? The voice inside our heads is making funny noises right now.
Also, hi Philip. Good to see you in chat.
Good to know we have international viewership right now.
Getting some watch hours out of what country is he in?
New Zealand, I think.
Yeah, that's it.
They make movies there. A lot of filming's done in New Zealand. That's about all I know about him. As Ian's getting up the new Michigan. Just started. We're about to.
Ian, how do you feel about Bryce Underwood, a freshman QB coming from Belleville in Michigan? 5-star QB starting at U of M.
Yeah, I haven't got to watch many of his starts the last couple of weeks very closely because I keep ending up at these wonderful robotics competitions across the state. But, obviously very highly regarded for a reason. It sounds like from, what I saw between matches at Detroit City Champs last weekend, he took a big step forward. I'm really excited to see what he does today on the West Coast against a very good USC team, and what'll probably be one of the harder hostile environments he'll be in all year. I mean, Oklahoma and Nebraska pretty tough too, but then you have the travel factor, the time zones, jet lag to factor in too. So we'll keep an eye on that for the freshmen. But I think we got our scores coming pretty quick.
I think Michigan's ranked 15 right now. Am I correct by that statement?
I believe that's correct, yeah.
And USC unranked?
Yes, but they're one of the higher ranked unranked teams, if that makes sense, obviously.
That does make sense, Ian.
We look to get our score.
Our scores.
Scores. We got scores. Let's take a look. And it's going to be the Red Alliance taking this one home.
93 to 87.
And that'll be 4 ranking points for Red, 2 for Blue. As my cough drop gets down the last little bit, it starts slipping around my mouth. Yeah, a lot of these teams right in the middle of the pack going. All these ranking points really helpful as, they try to keep their ambitions of climbing into those captain spots tomorrow morning alive. All right. Well, for our next match, Kevin, any parting words?
I appreciate you guys having me on the podcast here at Goonettes. I'm excited for your next event.
Yeah, doors always open. Happy to see you, Kev.
Thank you, guys. Take care.
Thank you, Kev.
All right, we're going to take a look at our pit cam here. We have another guest on his way right now. The one, well, we already kind of spoiled that one, but hands on hallway, empty. How's concessions looking, Owen? Do you want to cut over there for us? Let's see. Looking pretty empty in there. What does that sticky note say?
Can you focus that?
Something about cash or Venmo, I think.
What's the price of a nacho? Can you focus that, Owen?
Well, I don't know the price of the nachos. It's a little blurry, but I think I know someone who might be able to help us with that. Let's cut back here. And we have Brandon with us. Hi, Brandon.
Hello, Pit Podcast. Happy to be here.
How much does a thing of nachos cost at the Goonettes competition? Invitational.
You're just going to have to walk down to concessions and find out, and maybe buy a few things while you're there. But I'll tell you what, it's very reasonably priced.
Might have to stop down there.
If you're hungry, Pit Podcast, concessions is there for you.
We appreciate that. And Brandon, thank you for taking some time out of your day to come up here and join us. I know it's very hectic when you're hosting an event, as I've been in those shoes before.
Well, I'll tell you what, if I'm up here, it probably means the event's running very smoothly. So a huge kudos to all of our fantastic volunteers who are putting in a lot of time and a lot of effort to make sure that this event runs seamlessly. So thank you to all the volunteers.
And seamlessly, it has been running. You know, it's such a great event. We love coming here. This is how the Pit Podcast started here, and it's great to be back.
We're happy to have you.
So, Brandon, I guess while you're up here, first thing I ask, tell us a bit more about the Goonettes Invitational. Anything about how it started, your involvement with it, why it's such a great event from your perspective. Obviously, we've been talking about it all day, but I mean, you're kind of like right up there with Lily helping run it this year. So.
Yeah, so back in 2018, I was mentoring for the Goon Squad. I still am. And one of the female students on our team, Maddie, approached me and said, hey, I think it would be really cool if the Goon Squad hosted an all-girls FRC competition. If I pursued it, will you help me? And I said, of course, absolutely. That's what I'm here for as a mentor. So of course I'll help you. 2019 then, or 2018 rather, we worked a lot for about a year to really set the foundation for what the Goonettes Invitational would become. Hosted for the first time in 2019, and the rest is history. Fast forward 6 years or so, and we are now the largest FRC girls competition in the entire world. So it's really cool to see that growth from the idea in the mind of a female student on our team to not only being executed, but then growing and growing and growing year after year to expand the hands-on hallway. Now we even have a hands-on parking lot, so we've got vendors that are outside. And it's really just great to see how the event is growing and all the engagement that we get from teams literally across the world.
Yeah, we have qualification match number 34 underway. We're going to let this match run in the background for you guys as we continue to talk to Brandon. So we're talking about the hands-on hallway. Anything, I guess, you want to add on to that? Because this is my first time ever attending a Goonettes Invitational. Cool, we got the thanks for covering that, Owen. We got the picture still up of the three of us. This is my first Goonettes Invitational. My hands-on hallway seems really, really cool. What is the story behind that, and why is it so... Like, obviously I can guess why, because I can name a million reasons how it's so cool and awesome, but what's up with the hands-up hallway? Why do we have that?
Yeah, so the hands-on hallway was also started in 2019 alongside the first Goonettes Invitational, because we, in the year of planning up to the first event, we were thinking to ourselves, okay, obviously an FRC girls competition in and of itself is awesome, and it's very beneficial for the attendees. But what can we do to really get at the true purpose of the event of bridging the gap that exists in STEM and STEAM? And to do that, we decided, well, we could bring in different companies, organizations, universities, and we could connect them with the students in a way that's really cool and really hands-on, as the name implies. And so we have all of these companies, organizations, GM, Ford, Stellantis, Kettering, U of M, Michigan Tech, Bosch, and many others. I think we have 16 organizations represented here at the Hands-On Hallway today. We have all of these people that are coming here, number one, to show off what's possible in STEM, to show off the cool Boston Dynamics robot dogs and the bipedal humanoid robots and the drones and the VR and the space propulsion technology and the vehicles and all these cool things. But also secretly, while everyone goes, hey, look, a cool robot dog, we're also secretly connecting the students with those industry professionals and with universities so that they can get a really good feel on what could be next for them as they pursue a field in STEM or outside of STEM.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, Michael, you've been to many more Goonettes Invitationals than me.
I've been to quite a share. I think I've been coming here since it started.
Me too.
But it's just cool to see year after year, you guys are just improving, and really taking the feedback every team gives you, looking for that next big company that can say, hey, I have this amazing thing we can bring to this event. Reaching out. Now, last year we had international teams, right?
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, it was fantastic.
They actually won the second day of the event. They took a banner back home to Canada.
It's the first time, I believe, an international team has ever.
How cool is that?
As the Blue Alliance takes that last week, close match, 135 to 102. Let's continue this conversation.
Yeah, Hammerheads move up to second with that too. Floyd Freeze steady at 7.
Yeah, a lot of fantastic stuff. We didn't have a camera outside in the hands-on parking lot, so if you could take a minute and tell the viewers what they could have seen if they.
Yeah, if you would have came, which you should have. Out in the parking lot, the hands-on parking lot, as I like to call it. Today we had two demos. We had Bosch, which brought an instrumented Ford F-150 vehicle with radar perception and object detection. So attendees were able to get in the vehicle and see the output from all the radars and sensors on the vehicle, and how really these sensors are integrated into a functional system. And I went and I talked to the Bosch guy who was running this demo, and we had a really good conversation about how he was talking with a student, and they together made the connection that what we do at Bosch on the demo car is exactly what the students in FRC are doing. And we're taking sensors, we're taking these pieces and integrating them into a sensing machine that's capable of being intelligent and understanding its position on a field, or in Bosch's sense, on the road. And so it's really cool because the student that the Bosch attendee was talking to, I think it really created an aha moment for the student, because the student went, oh, you're right. And all of a sudden that student saw that what that progression looks like from first robotics to industry, right? And they're able to see that there's a career path there, and how the things that they're doing today applies moving forward in their life. The other demo we had was from a company called Robo. They had a super cool, fully electric, smart RV.
Ooh.
And so students and mentors and family and friends and whoever else showed up were able to go inside of this RV, talk to the CEO of this company, Robo, and learn all about the cool functions and features that this RV has. And again, really just network with a very high up individual at this organization. And in a lot of ways, you never know where those conversations might lead. One, it's really cool to see and learn about the technology, but two, it's critical to make these industry connections and learn from these professionals who have been doing this for a long time. So we're looking forward to have an even larger, expanded hands-on parking lot next year. I'm already talking to a number of companies who are interested, so we're going to see. It's going to be, as always, even bigger, even better next year is our hope. We might be the biggest FRC girls event in the world, but we're not phoning it in. We're going to keep growing. We're going to keep improving the experience.
And that's something I think every team would love to see. We talk about FIRST, right? FIRST is the reason we're all here. One of their big things is inspiring the next generation of students, right? A quote by Dean Kamen that I personally like is, inspiring the next generation of students to celebrate I'm forgetting the exact quote, but it's engineers as heroes, basically. And that's what you're doing. You're inspiring the next generation to pursue STEM, not only for competing as they are now with robots, but making the world a better place.
That's what we hope to do. One competition at a time. And so far, we're 5 years into that.
Yeah, we got match number 55 underway right now. Again, talking with Brandon, one of the founders of the event here and one of our coordinators this year. Big match to keep an eye on. 67 on the blue bumpers, 92-45 in the red. Could shake up the top of our rankings depending on the outcome here. But yeah, Brandon, I guess in that vein, maybe something to talk about. Obviously, we're all here. This is an opportunity to learn, to kind of showcase things. You know, it's the start of the year. There's a lot of people maybe who haven't been on drive teams before, a lot of maybe freshmen, new members of the teams that are coming to this for their first ever robotics competition. But we kind of had some stats you passed to us. We've been... Bless you. If you sneeze, I don't know what that was. But kind of, you passed some stats to us we've been sharing throughout the broadcast, kind of just about, this is a really competitive offseason, at least from the standpoint of the performance of the teams here in the regular season. When you crunch the numbers, I think the stat was the top 24 teams here. This is the most competitive offseason we have in Michigan. It's like the 6th most competitive offseason in the world by that EPA on StatBotics of those top 24 teams. And the ones ahead of it, I mean, they're ones you'd think, like IRI and Cheesy Champs. And then you look at the top 8 teams by EPA, it's more competitive even than the divisions at states this year. So, I mean, can you kind of talk through maybe that aspect of it and how great it is to have, 40 teams here, a full 40-team offseason where, everyone is so invested? Or like you're just getting all these really great teams to buy into what's going on here?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think you hinted at a really interesting thing about this event. On one hand, it's an invitational, and it's one of the most competitive events out there. And the teams that are here to win. They want to take home those purple banners. And on the other hand, those same teams are using this event, as it absolutely should be used, to get new students involved on the drive team, in the pits. So it's an interesting balancing act a little bit, because somehow this event manages to do both of those things extremely well. On one hand, you have a lot of new drivers, a lot of new pit crew members, some that are not so interested in doing it at first, and then they kind of get nudged to do it, and they try it. And I've gotten many emails from teams that say, we have some girls on our team, they wanted nothing to do with drive team, didn't want to touch it with a 10-foot pole. We said, oh, come on, just try it once, trust us, you'll like it, and if you don't, you never have to do it again. And they tried it, and they said, oh my god, I want to keep doing this, I want to compete to be the drive team in season. One of my favorite stories about the Goonettes Invitational, in the very first year, 2019, we had a team, Retro 5, that won the event. They then took the winners' banners to their shop and hung them up in their shop. And during their school's open house, there were female students that came through, and they used the banner as a tool to say, hey, look, our team does cool things for girls interested in STEM. At that point, there were 2 girls that joined the team, and their number one goal in joining the team was not that they wanted to be on drive team so that they could drive at states or at worlds. They wanted to be the drive team for the Goonettes Invitational. And I believe 3 years later, they were the drive team for the Goonettes Invitational. They were also their in-season drive team. So it's really cool to see that level of inspiration, the level of competition, and at the same time, the number of students who are getting involved, trying this. Some of them say, you know what, I just learned this isn't for me, and that's totally okay. But many of them go, oh my goodness, I just fell in love with this. I want to pursue being on drive team. I want to pursue being on pit crew, and I want to make a career out of this. So that's the really cool balancing act. And it's not an or thing. We don't have to do one or the other. We can do both here, and we do both every year.
My quote. That is the quote from Dean Kamen I was trying to reference. He has some long quotes, so you can go ahead and take a second to read it. But it's all about celebrating engineers to be here as they are. And I thought it was a really powerful quote, and that's why it kind of
Yeah, but yeah, I'm glad you brought that up, Brandon, too, about just giving. And I can't. I feel like I've heard that story before, but I'm glad I heard it again, even if I didn't with Retro 5, because that is really inspiring. But that's one thing that I think kind of gets overlooked, where it's not at a girls' comp, but I was at an off-season 2 or 3 years ago now, and I had a very skeleton crew show up, and one of my marketing kids on our team had to be on drive team, and at first she was kind of hesitant. She's like, "Oh, I don't know." I'm like, "Come on, you're gonna do it. It's gonna be great." And she never did it again in season, but I think she had a lot of fun the day of and learned a lot from the experience, and I think that's one thing that's really cool about this is you get a whole new perspective, I think, on things. I was never on drive team as a student either, so I feel like you see things from a totally different lens when you get an opportunity to do something like that.
Yeah, for sure. And you allude to the experience that the students gain just from being on drive team for a day, right? Something that I notice with our event and many other off-season events, but it's super cool to me every year how in the first few matches, a lot of the teams struggle a little bit. They have to kind of get their bearings because, let's be honest, they're learning how to drive a robot, and even if they practice it in the shop, it's not the same thing as driving it on the field in a real competition. So the first few matches, sometimes the robots are looking a little slow, looking a little clunky, but as you go match after match after match, by the time you get to the middle of quals and the end of quals and certainly playoffs, those teams that at the beginning were a little bit shaky are now rocking it and are extremely, extremely efficient and competitive. So just to see the growth from the beginning to the end of the event is pretty spectacular. And then if you take that and compound it over years, it's just amazing what we're able to do.
Like we've been saying all day, smoothest fast.
Awesome, yeah. Brandon, anything you want to talk about with the folks?
Well, let's see. Now that I've been put on the spot, we have match scores coming up to save me and give me some time to think about it.
Yeah, let's take a look at it. So it is going to be 147 to 103. Blue Alliance victory. And there is a red card.
For possession of too many coral.
The Bionic Black Sox, it was for possession of too many coral. They were pushing coral around, it sounds like. Obviously, we weren't watching that match. Yeah, definitely a big hit to the Bionic Blackhawks there. And you see Hot Team sitting steady at 4, Laker Dreadnoughts dropping down to 7 with only the 2 ranking points in that match. All right, now you're back off the spot, Brandon.
All right, back on the spot. So I'd say something maybe that is lesser known about the Goonettes Invitational. Maybe it's obvious and goes without saying, but I think people don't think about it a lot. In addition to the 40 awesome teams who are joining us and competing this weekend, the Goonettes Invitational is always open to the public. So if there are any students or mentors or family or friends who would like to come to the Goonettes Invitational and see what First Robotics is all about, see what the Goonettes Invitational and the hands-on hallway is all about, the invitation is always open, no pun intended. Our hands-on hallway concluded today. There will not be hands-on hallway tomorrow, just competition, the rest of quals and playoffs. However, in future years, feel free, whoever's listening on the Pit podcast, come visit us whether you're competing or not, because you can still talk to those industry professionals in the hands-on hallway, those universities, and you can still interact with the technology and get to watch a very, very competitive event. So come by, see what we're about.
And as this match gets underway, qualification number 56, 3 more matches to play. We know you're a busy man. We don't want to take up all of your time here, but I just want to say thank you for having us on such an amazing event.
For sure. Thank you for joining us, Pit Podcast, being here. I'm really excited about what you guys are doing in First and really excited to have you here. I want to thank all of our spectacular volunteers. Very obviously, we could not do this event without them, without you at all. I thank you to all of our hands-on hallway vendors who come and join us, and I thank you to the coaches, the mentors, the parents, the supporters who make this possible for their teams. It's always very busy, it's always very hectic, but it's always a pleasure and my honor to coordinate this event because I believe in it, and I think everybody who's here in the building believes in it. So looking forward, this is our 5th Goonettes Invitational, and I'm looking forward to 5 and 10 and 15 and 50 plus more. So thank you guys for having me.
Yep, thanks, Brandon. Appreciate all you're doing. All right, as we throw off our camera here, and I will say too, this is my first Goonettes Invitational. It is certainly not going to be my last. In fact, I would say last year's is probably the last that I'm going to miss. Amazing stuff going on down here in Woodhaven this weekend. All right, we got a minute left to play in our qualification match here, 78-71. It's a tight one, but the Red Alliance is on top.
Anyway, back in this match, currently close match, 80-82 in favor of your Red Alliance, 45 seconds left.
Yeah, this is going to come down to the end game, Michael. This is a really, really closely contested match. We'll do some team intros for the first time in a few matches here, in case you really wanted to know. The Red Alliance, it's the Robo Rams, Lightning Robotics, and Atom Bots. And then on the blue side, it's the Tech Tigers, Digital Dislocators, and Harrison Stingers of Steel. How useful that is without me telling you the numbers they're associated with, I don't know, but...
Go on, Blue Line.
It's all on there. We appreciate you for joining us for our interview here with Brandon Queen, the event coordinator here this weekend at Goonettes. As time expires, there's a lot of robots that were trying to get up. How many were still touching the ground was very hard to tell from our angle here on our monitor. So, we're going to turn that off. I believe we have pit crew member Nate coming back in here in a second. Final scores on the way. Looks like Red Alliance did pull away a little bit in that last 40 seconds. Depending on the end game here, I would expect we'll see a victory there. So, give refs some time to tally our scores. Like Michael mentioned, 3 matches left to play after this one. That's one thing we did see in chat while we were talking with Brandon. Match 59, our last match of the day. As scores are inbound, we'll take a look. Thinking about it. And it'll be that Red Alliance taking home the victory, 114-100. 5 ranking points. Lightning Robotics up to second, and this scramble at the top is going to go down to the wire as we see all these teams again tomorrow. This was their last match of the day. Taking away the FMS. Who's this guy? That's not your shirt.
I'm so tired. I don't. I'm here. That's what you get.
How's it going, Nate?
I'm so tired. But it's like a good tired, you know, like those last couple matches from us felt really strong, really good. So everybody going home feeling really good today. We've got 4 matches tomorrow, and
yeah, that was one thing we noticed in your last few matches, that algae was really stacking up in the bar. You had that one match that I remember in particular. No algae left on your side of the field when it was time to go climb. Obviously, you guys parked, but
I was so excited for them. I was so happy for them. Cleaned half of our field, and then they had 40 seconds left, and that's about when they decided to go climb anyway. So that was a really good match. Next match after that, we were against Hot. Hot DC'd or had an issues. They were stuck, but also a really good match. Put up a lot of, didn't clean the field, but put up a lot of algae in that barge too. So they're going home feeling really good today.
Yeah, it was really good to see that.
I couldn't be happier right now. So I'm happy. I'm tired and get to watch Wolverines, baby.
Yeah, we got Michigan Wolverines football about to kick off 7:33 here on the East Coast at the Goonettes Invitational. And we have some international listeners. Maybe you don't know the local time, Philip.
Okay. That's me.
Oh, so you're Ian Eagle then?
I don't know who these
guys
are. But.
classic NFL fan doesn't know we're watching the Michigan South Cal game for those who.
Husk versus Michigan.
But
that was cool. You guys had Brandon on. What do you have to say?
yeah, we had Brandon on. It was a great interview. Talked a lot about origins of the event, hands-on hallway, just the great opportunities it's giving to everybody to be here. Yeah, we see Bryce Underwood really hyped for the Michigan Wolverines on our NCAA game monitor.
That's me after our two matches. Oh, he's grilled out. Jesus Christ. That's an 18-year-old. He's got. Anyway, yeah, Brandon, awesome guy.
Absolutely. We need to have him on for a full episode guest at some point, I think.
All right.
We need to. I have some ideas, Nate. We're gonna have to talk about those off screen because we have a lot of great guests that we still need to get on this podcast.
Yeah.
So, we'll
I want to
see.
do the head ref down there. Actually, that's the next one.
That one?
Yeah, that one.
That'd be a good one.
I think it's time. I think he's waited long enough. I think my next idea would be interviewing him, and I would like to submit. But we'll get there. We'll get there when we get there.
We'll get there when we get there. A lot of really, really great people on FIM. I wish we could release 100 episodes picked through to you every week because then we wouldn't run out.
I wish we could give one episode to each member of the FIM Discord.
All right, looking at qualification match number 57 on the Red Alliance. It's the Titans team 2620, the Flat Rock team 6618 Warbots, and then Albion's 9312 Nerd Spart. Blue Alliance, it's Battle Creek's Q Branch 4327, joined by 8280. Detroit, Michigan's K9 Robotics, coming off a championship at the DCC last week. And the home team 3604 Goon Squad from Woodhaven High School. You just heard from Goon Squad Brandon a few minutes ago.
Goon Squad. Yeah, I saw Kevin was up here too.
Yep, Kevin talked to us for a few matches.
How's that?
Always great talking with Kevin. Yeah, I think he might be one of our most appearances of any non-staff member in episodes now, because he appeared in the Troy episode, the live Troy episode. He's appeared here. And then, of course, we had a whole episode about him, episode 8, our first ever guest episode, the very best guest. So Kevin's pretty high up there on our list of appearances here on the Pit Podcast, and deservedly so. A great friend to all of us. So love having Kevin around.
Jack's gonna be a guest on it. He also has message retracted, so suspicious.
Yeah, Jack. If you can convince Chris to have you on as a guest, I think that we could make that happen. But you got to make Chris agree to that first. That's your task, Jack. That's my homework for you. I know you're not doing your actual homework either, but. Yeah, Nate, I am, like we were talking about earlier, less than 4 hours of sleep last night sitting up to watch the Tigers, so I am...
Toasted.
We're toasted,
Three more matches.
3 more matches. Next match is a good one, because I can pull out my trademark word, penultimate match of the day.
Fight on. Go blue.
Chris will never... So... Well, just because he's... Listen, Jack.
He's already told me no.
You never know. He might change his mind in a couple years, or...
Once you grow up and mature. Yeah. How's Q Branch doing?
Oh, they've been doing pretty good. Kind of... You can see win-loss record 4-4 heading in their match right now. Definitely would expect them to be playing tomorrow from what I've seen. Looks like they're over there right now. Gonna grab a piece of coral from that feeder station. Maybe having a little trouble with their intake, but they'll get it in there. You see them, Nate? They're going over. They scored.
Fight on. Go Ducks.
Go Ducks.
Go Ducks.
Oh, shoot. That's a good point, actually. Well, we'll check that after the match. See if the Ducks won or not. Last I saw, it was tied between them and the Hoosiers out in Eugene, Oregon. We'll give you your 3:30 college football scoring updates, even though you're all at home and can check them anyway.
Nerd Spark's so cool. Stands are empty, guys. I'm sorry. I can't. Dude, like, we're done. We're checked out. Everybody's trying to make it through these last 3 matches. And a nice shot by the human player. Barely rolled in.
Yeah, Nerds back over again. Swing and a miss. 82-80. K9 Robotics have a piece of coral in their possession. Looks like they're going to fly around. Go for another L4 shot. 90-73. That Blue Alliance is on top.
Goon squad up and shoots an algae.
Down to 35 seconds to play. Red Alliance closing this in a little bit, Nate. It's down to a 10-point lead.
They're catching up now.
Looks like we already see the Warbots trying to line up to get a climb. I think we have seen them climb today. It just takes a second for them to get lined up. So they're going to try to do it here.
Oh, no, not anymore. 130 to 104. 10 seconds.
Blue Alliance getting the lead back a little bit. 129 to 108.
Hold up. Come on. Green squad's up. Warbots.
Nothing for Warbots, but Goon Squad appears to be up on our monitor. And that would seal the victory for this Blue Alliance in our their ultimate match.
In the pun.
Michigan update. USC first down. We're not going to give that many updates. We'll give you scoring updates. We're watching it. 13 minutes to go. USC received the opening kickoff. Shotgun snap. That's the second screenplay they've had already. Trying to take advantage of screens. Michigan looks like they're rushing upfield early, and it's working for USC to be throwing those screen passes. Some random football commentary for you, because I'm sure you've all gotten used to watching the Pit Podcast throw footballs at every competition they've gone to, in season and off season.
Oh my God, why do we keep getting invited to do stuff?
I don't know. But we're really thankful we are, because we love spending time with all of you and hopefully putting together a fun product for you all to watch.
Got the matches over there. We have football right here. We have Subway Surfers there. We've just got it all going on. You know?
And we got
Arnold
chat.
Palmer, yep, chat.
Oh, Jack is just spamming chat with all this information about Chris now.
Chief Delphi mock up.
5 district events and a few off seasons. Jack, you'll become Chris pretty quick when you're doing that. We got our scores 149 to 116. Blue Alliance victory, 5 ranking points. Goon Squad up to 11th. They're threatening to get into those Alliance captain positions tomorrow. And then K9Q branch, depending on who gets picked where, they could be in those captain spots as well.
Right, cool.
Rounding down for the day, let's take a look at concession cam. We do have someone buying concessions, it looked like.
Oh yeah, what's up with this trunk? What are you guys doing here? Why are we zooming in on the concession?
Well, let's...
You had nothing else to do?
Yeah. Do you not like it?
No, I think it's funny.
Yeah, it looks like the little sign has been brought in and all the candy. I think concessions are done for the day, folks. So.
Hey, but you know what's not done? That musty over there.
I wonder if they're going to use the same ketchup and mustard in that tomorrow.
Some pizza.
Oh, some pizza just chilling over there. Yeah, great day at the hands-on hallway today, Nate. Did you get a chance to go down and interact anything down there at all?
I did, yeah. I went up to the rocket people. They let me pet the rocket. And, yeah, it was real nice. It was cool.
Getting a good look at the brick now.
Hands-on hallway tomorrow or just today?
What'd you say?
It's the hands-on hallway tomorrow. Or just today.
Just today.
Oh, darn. Okay, well. Guys, if you aren't here today for the hands-on Holly, you missed your chance to pet the rocket. Did anyone go out to the hands-on parking lot?
Some people did. We didn't.
Okay. There was stuff out there too. I know Chris was driving around doing donuts.
Yeah,
Might have been Friday, I'm not sure.
Gotta say, everybody watching, come to Goonettes next year. Check out that hands-on hallway, the hands-on parking lot, part 2, Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah, pet the rocket.
And hopefully we have a bit more support on our Pit podcast crew. We're really hoping to get some cool content out of the hands-on hallway this year. Just wound up, spread a little too thin, but
yeah, some guy down there decided it was cooler to referee than come hang out up here.
Don't worry though, we're cooking for next year. We
are.
I hope.
Oh, me too.
Either that or Pit podcast will be over by next year.
Why does he have a? Oh, that's like a pedestrian. I thought it was a gearhead.
All right, penultimate match.
Yeah.
It's 15:02 technical difficulties, 28:32 Livonia Warriors, and 33 Killer Bees in red, joining the Gearheads 1189, 7211 Hollywood, and 1481 the Riveters on that Blue Alliance. And Jack throwing those school crossing signs in. Last match of the day for the Gearheads, their 9th of the competition, entering with a record of 7-1, a ranking score of 4.38, ranked number 5.
Yo, this is a tight match.
This is going to be really interesting. On the red side, you have Killer Bees and Livonia Warriors, or the Killer Knights, as they're going by at this competition for the Killer Bees. Livonia Warriors ranked 1, Killer Knights ranked 9. So, but Riveters, Hollywood, I mean, ranked a little bit lower in our rankings, but there's still 2 really good teams on blue. Same thing, technical difficulties on red. These are just 4 or 6 solid teams. Really curious what we see here, Nate.
Yeah, 6-7, am I right? Pick is up and good. Hollywood.
Oh, and I think Michael and Owen have resumed their Madden game for those following that storyline. (49-44), Blue Alliance on top. Team 33, the Killer Knights, a piece of algae in their possession. They're going to go up, shoot, and score into that net. That's going to be 4 points.
Livonia Warriors get the co-op. Bees start with the algae. Bing, bang, boom. Gearheads dump, slam down the bucket. Technical difficulties playing defense down there. Oh, where's the other blue robot? Oh, no, he's right there. Hollywood. They're doing good. They're keeping up, I think. I think Red's got a good pace right now. They'll probably outpace them. Oh, Riveters chewing down on a ball. Technical difficulties needs to scooch over. Yeah, into the loading station.
Yeah, it's odd positioning on defense there in front of the driver's station, unless you want to put your elevator up to try to block their vision. That's actually should be a more interesting strategy we see more often. I'm not going to lie.
Technical difficulties is from Chelsea. I learned that at Wolverine.
Yeah, from Chelsea. A lot of FTC and teams out of Chelsea, I remember from the times I've worked in that program as a volunteer. Really quality teams, too, from what I remember, too. So some good robotics programs out there in Chelsea.
New event in Chelsea, too.
Yep, for FRC, first event.
The only week 1 in Southeast. They started the closest week 1 in Southeast Michigan.
Lights, camera, Hollywood defense over there on the red side of the field by 72-11.
Oh, that's for sure a penalty, yep.
Our referee crew right on top of that. 163 to 107.
Almost touched him in the cage. Large zone, that scared me.
Let's see who climbs. Killer Knights are up. Livonia Warriors up. The Gearheads, we're all Gearheads here. They're up in the air too. Might really close to touching Hollywood there. I don't know, Nate.
Depends on the swing. 3 seconds after, it's instantaneous, and depends on if you got a lucky swing or not.
Our referees will finalize their verdicts in our penultimate match, last match of the day, up next. And
Thank God. Good.
Yeah, this is our second to last stop on our off-season tour, Nate. The next and final stop in 2 weeks at the Colton's Cancer Clash in Northville. Really excited to be out there, and I know it's after the fact, but I think we got to release an off-season tour shirt at this point because I feel like we've hit.
We've done a lot.
I'd say we've hit everything with the West Side events, but we've even hit one of those. So,
all right, chat. You can tell me if Ferris is West Side or North Side.
and it's a 5 ranking point match. Red Alliance 194 to 133. Livonia Warriors stays at 1. Killer Knights bumped up to 8. Gearheads down to 7 with only the 2 ranking points on that Blue Alliance side. Chat.
Bryce Underwood.
Let's see what we got going on. Jack would buy a shirt. Well, that's profit right there. So
I'd buy one. What? What's he talking
off-season
about?
tour shirt.
Oh yeah. No, I think the next shirt that's coming out, he's gonna enjoy a lot.
Yeah, Jack. The next shirt I think we had the proof of concept art for that. It was yesterday you dropped that in chat, right? Or 2 days ago, maybe.
Friday. Yeah, yesterday. So I'll make it a little bit smaller for Michael. I have a headache.
Yeah. All right, final match of the day coming up. While we wait for that, some more scores from our college football scoreboard.
How the Duckies do.
Let's look at our top 25 final scores. Any new upsets to talk about? Indiana pulls off a 30-20 victory over the Oregon Ducks. So
Dude, all football games this season are just cracked. Like, nothing makes sense anymore.
I would say, Nate, it is looking pretty likely we have an Ohio State-Indiana Big Ten championship game at this point.
Yeah.
As we said earlier, Ole Miss just barely squeaked by unranked Washington State, number 4 Ole Miss, that is. Texas beat number 6 Oklahoma. Iowa State lost to Colorado by a touchdown, and Pitt beat Florida State by a 3-pointer. So quite a few top 25 teams taking losses today are looking a bit shaky in their performances.
Oh my God, what was that throw?
Still a lot of games yet to be played here as it's 7:50 on the East Coast. Our evening slate just getting underway. Late night not even begun yet, and some of our mid-afternoon games still in the final stages for college football. Great thing. College football. We're going to have a new Pit podcast set in a couple years that'll really let us enjoy college football more. So,
our last match, we got the Constellations. Oh, hang on. Constellations, Tractor Technicians, 66-16. I think that's the was.
Can't remember.
78-65. I totally forgot the name. I just called them Subaru. The Lawnmowers and the MC Hammers.
It'll be a good one, Nate. It'll be a good one. Oh, look at us in HD. I think this is 4K.
I think so.
Look at some 4K.
The stream only says 1080p, but yeah,
Recording
our videos
4K.
are uploaded in 4K. I thought, aren't they?
I think so. They should be. We recorded in 4K.
4K is fake news.
You know, I think we should start recording in 8K.
Yeah. Well,
I'm not putting up the money. I shouldn't say that, though, because I'm not going to buy an 8K and pay for the storage on 8K video. That would be a bit crazy, but...
Fake news. Our eyes only see in 1080p.
Yeah, I don't think there's really that much of it.
You know, I only watch in 1080p. That's just the fast end.
I mean, the high resolutions are nice because the pixels per square inch get better when you get the bigger screens, but...
Yeah. That makes sense.
That's only, like, if the difference between a 4K and a 1080p on your phone is not...
Yeah, right.
There's nothing there.
That makes sense, yeah. Well, I'm only watching on the laptop. Yeah, I'm not watching. One more, everybody. Let's jog along.
Wrap up for the day. We got our little...
crafted block.
Thumb up or a rock and roll sign from our head referee. We're going to get started. Let's see it. Everyone moved.
What? Sorry, what?
What? Yeah, everyone moved.
Awesome. 76-56 scored on L4.
Yep, a couple pieces scored on that Blue Alliance side in auto, giving them the 19-9 lead. So that Red Alliance, no auto ranking point because there was no Coral scored.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Nate's ready for bed.
It's ready for a lot.
Oh boy. All right, team 55-30. The Green Hill Lawnmowers up with the score. Tractor Technicians, as they've been doing all day, back over playing defense, trying to shut down one of those feeder stations, slowing down the MC Hammers. Forcing all that traffic to the one side of the field, trying to slow down that Blue Alliance, but thus far, not to much effect. 48-13 lead. Just a couple of L1 Corals scored by that Red Alliance. Some good
he's
work
on the ball.
being done.
Stop. Don't touch him. That was Tractor just playing defense. Lawnmowers are trying to help free Constellations.
Yeah, trying to figure out the best way to knock them loose.
Yeah, they almost got it. Almost. Come on. Oh no, they've given up on him.
Yeah.
Crap, that sucks.
Yeah,
One more, spin out, spin. Got it, buddy. Oh yeah, pluck the ball, pick up the ball. You can do it. Pick up, Coral's in the way. Coral, yeah, pick up the ball. Pick it up. Dude, this is gonna be so lit. They popped it, he's free. Let's go.
That's a...
It's fine.
Yeah.
Who cares, last match. He's free.
Outfield supervisor Lindsay Noss might care, but who that though? I don't know. Not.
I think out of the last, actually I can't say that. Out of the last couple of off seasons, I've only seen like a handful of algae pop. But I remember there was one off season where like they were burning through a lot.
Yeah.
And we're running low on supply for that. So.
Detroit City Champs, I think we had 3 or 4 pots.
Yeah.
Because I know I had to.
They fell.
Oh no.
Track just fell off the page.
Ugh. Well.
Anyway. Because AK would be nice for those situations. For movie theaters, yeah. Yeah. Well, we'll look into it, Jack, thanks.
Jack, if you rent out a movie theater for a Pit podcast release, and you're down here, like downstate, in the Metro Detroit area, and you invite me, I will come watch it with you.
Oh, he'll actually do it. That's what scares me about the Gearheads guys. He'll actually do it.
You think I won't?
Our scores for the final match today.
It's got to be Southeast Michigan, though. I think Chris said you were going to college someplace up north, so I'm not driving up there, but it's a Blue Alliance win, 63 to 40 less points. I can do the math, but I can't read the number.
Are these anybody?
I don't think so. So 4 ranking points for blue, none for red. Pretty low scoring finish. All 3 parks, though, on the Red Alliance, finishing on a high note. Final match of the day, Goonettes Invitational 2025 by event sponsors Bosch, Aptiv, and Altair on the live stream run by the Pit Podcast. Powered by Royal Shirtery. Remember our cam all day for the cage cam, powered by Royal Shirtery.
Shop.pitpodcast.com, baby.
And as Nate would always tell you, shop.pitpodcast.com. Buy our merch if you're so inclined. All the sales help us out.
Saying that, bro.
So we'll take FMS off. Let's cut back to me and Nate here. I guess maybe we'll just talk for a few minutes to finish us out here, Nate, and then we can get everybody out of here. I see you've been with your team a lot today. What are your impressions day 1 of the Goonettes Invitational?
Good stuff. This event has brought out some good emotions to me today. It's been a lot, but it's resilience. It's very inspiring to see all of these young women do really, really well with their robots and give them good opportunities. I know I've said in the past that for optimal training all of our team. I'd like to train a lot of our new young gentlemen as well. I understand the importance of girls only off season, and I support that. I'm volunteering Goonettes and Bloomfield girls and stuff like that. So I love events like these, and being a part of this event today is brought out awesome characters from our team, right? They've done really well today. I'm so proud of them for bouncing back and start off not so good. And
It's all about the growth, the journey.
Yeah, they've really done amazing today. That's all I got. I can't word. Good stuff all around. It's been fun, man. Like a lot of emotions, a lot of highs and lows today for our team, but for everybody here, I'm sure feeling good.
Absolutely, yeah. I can only imagine. Very long day. We're at over 12 hours now here at the venue here at Woodhaven High School. Been an absolute pleasure. I think we have Chris back. So Nate, I don't know.
Before he gets in. No.
Hey, let's go.
Hey, act civilized, please.
I am
You gotta plug in your mic. Anyway, pit crew, as you can see, Chris is back.
Pit crew, what is up? I had a great time today.
Did you?
Today was extravagant. What?
He looks so rushed. Anyway, continue.
Address the camera when you're talking.
Now, the event was phenomenal. A lot of matches, a lot of action happening. Mr. Kenfield?
Head ref?
Future Pit Podcast, guys.
Future.
Oh god, I have all visitors. So
Now,
wrap it up, Chris.
how many subs do we have?
You gotta say it in the mic, Owen.
He's talking to somebody else.
Oh.
We have 400 songs.
Still 400?
No, we were at 300 like a week
No,
ago.
I know. I'm saying the last time that we checked.
424, which is growth of over 30, I think, today alone.
Not enough for my head to be shaved, so.
Yeah, keep in mind, pit crew overnight. If we can get to 300, or if we can get to 500 subs by the end of Goonettes tomorrow, Chris will shave his hair. So.
Oh shit! Why we're getting so many subs.
gotta up the ante, you know. My ears too, Jack.
Hey, that's your kid, bro. Back up. There you go. Why are the greatest? Great stream. You're the great.
Yeah, thank you for joining us. We really, really appreciate it.
Thank you for us for joining.
Yeah,
Jack.
thank you. All right.
As you can see, yeah.
Chris,
What?
you need to stop yelling in the mic.
I'm not yelling.
Yes,
bro.
you are.
Bro, I'm not yelling.
You need
bro.
to sit a normal distance away. It doesn't help the viewers, though.
All right, pit crew. Thank you for watching. Thank you for us for joining.
We'll
see you tomorrow.
We'll slap we'll take Cleveland to the Super Bowl tomorrow.
Okay, pit crew, we will see you at about sometime between 7 and 7:15 a.m. tomorrow morning. Until then, have a great night.
Charger ready, charging.